nigga up too strong. I'm gonna move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap, always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me, no.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? We live from the boxing session, man. What's going on, man? Listen, we about to have some fun tonight, man. We're gonna be talking about the great Deontay Wilder, the Bronze Bomber. What's going on, Jalen? What's happening? So we're gonna be talking about the Bronze Bomber, Deontay Wilder. One of the best heavyweights of all time. You know what I'm saying? Looking forward to seeing this fight, man. I'm gonna be in the building. I'm gonna feel the electricity. It's gonna be a great fight. I got Deontay Wilder in a knockout win, so I'm excited, man. I love the press conference. I love the fact that he didn't talk. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say much of nothing. Strictly business, you know what I'm saying? And I know they didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? I know they didn't like it, but I'm glad he did it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I'm glad he did it. No, man. I'm just trying to, you see, I'm working on something, man. That's just too tight on my head, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. So I'm very excited, man. Oh, man. The energy in that building is going to be absolutely phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be phenomenal, man. It's going to be a sight to see. He commanded the room without even saying a word, man. You know what I'm saying? Command presence. Just his presence alone was enough. You know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury, I don't think he can carry the show without Deontay Wilder. He needs somebody to feed and fill off of. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to OG. That's what I'm talking about right now. That's what I'm talking about right now, OG. I'm talking about the fact that I enjoyed the silence. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, he's going to black media with all the answers that we want and that we want to have and that we have for him. He's going to black media to talk about him. So I'm excited. OG man, B-man, man, the link is in the chat. So I'm excited about that. I'm excited that he gets to control the narrative. They don't get to control the narrative anymore. So I'm excited about that. I really am. You know what I'm saying? He's in a good place. I'm in a great place. You know what I'm saying? I bought my ticket today, so I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I got my book. I got my room booked, so I'm ready to go. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to go all the way. What's up, OG? How you feeling, man? What's going down?
I'm all right, man. Looks like you got that mic working, huh?
Listen, man. Wifey came home, and the computer is here. So,
Oh, yeah.
Good times.
That's a beautiful thing.
Good times are rolling. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yeah, man.
so, I know you disagree with me.
Yeah, I didn't dig it.
But I'm glad he did not give new media, white media, whatever you want to call them, the opportunity.
Okay, I go for that. I can see why he would do that. That's sticking to his trend. He's been doing that,
Yeah.
for the last couple months. So I give him that. I will admit that part. I just didn't see confidence. I didn't see a man who's confident he's going to destroy this guy.
Oh
I
man.
mean, you've been making all these accusations for 18 months. Then the opportunity presents itself because remember, there's only going to be one press conference. It's not going to be another. It's only going to be one.
Yeah, that's all he needs. And I'm
And
excited.
then
I'm
when
excited.
you are in front of the guy who you've called a cheat, a liar, you said he tried to maim you with egg weights, you said your water was spiked, you made all these accusations against this guy, and you don't say anything, that doesn't show me confidence.
Okay, so
You should have at least said, hey, man, you tried to hurt me. You tried to cheat me. I gave you a shot when you was on the couch. And in return, you tried to cheat me out of my belt. So since you did that,
hey,
I'm going to destroy you. I'm going to beat you like a dog. I'm going to beat you like the dog that you are. I'm going to destroy you in that ring. You're mine on the 24th. He could have said that, but he said nothing. And that doesn't show me confidence. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you though. See, it's. Did you watch the whole press conference?
Say again, brother.
Did you watch the whole press conference?
I even watched the 6-minute stare down.
Okay, so check this out. Go back and watch it. And Tyson Fury had nothing. You know what I'm saying? He could, because Tyson Fury needs somebody to feed off of, right? And he didn't get that.
He had Malik Scott with his silly ass. Why would you bring up the fact that your eardrum got busted? Why would you even bring that up? That was stupid. He should have kept that to himself. Nobody even asked him about that. And he brought that up.
Yeah. You got a lot of problems with Malik Scott and what he says and does. But I will say this though. I will say that I'm excited and I'm ready for Deontay Wilder to get busy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I need him to win this fight. I want to see him continue in his career. I've said it many times. I'll say it one more time. Deontay Wilder is entertaining. He's great for boxing. He's a draw. But if he loses this fight, in my opinion, I'm not speaking for nobody else. He loses this fight, it's over. It's a wrap.
It's over?
It's over. It's a wrap for him. He loses this fight. He got to win. He has no choice. He got to win or have an excellent showing in a war. He either got to have an excellent showing in a war or he has to win. He cannot lose this fight. If he loses this fight, it's over.
But I want you to go watch that early setback interview with Deontay Wilder. And he explains exactly why he did what he did. And it'll make more sense to you after that fact. So, when you get a chance to do that. I'm excited, man. I'm ready, man. My ticket is bought, paid for, signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to go. I just want to be in the building. You know what I'm saying? I've never been to Vegas for a fight. So,
oh, wow. That's going to be a great experience. Muir, JB, Muir, what's up, homies? How y'all doing tonight, man?
Yeah, I picked
Hope
the right
y'all doing
one.
good.
You know what I'm saying? I picked the right one. To go to. And, dude, that loss, it did something for Deontay Wilder, bro. It forced him to become a better fighter. You know what I'm saying? I don't think nobody could have brought that out of him, bro. Would you say to that?
I mean, I hope so. I truly hope so. I mean, I'm just saying, because from the way he put it out there, right? This is just the way he put it out there. He's saying that he was cheated out of his title. Am I right or wrong? Is that what he said?
Right.
Okay, so if I'm cheated, right, and the only way that you could beat me was to cheat, right? If I truly believe that, why would I need to do anything different? Because the only way you beat me was because you cheated. So that gives me no incentive to become better.
Now I got a question.
So that's why I say, listen, let me finish. That's why I say all the excuses is bullshit. He didn't believe that because if he did, he would not have built an entire gym and made a compound in his property so he could train in 3 training camps since the last fight. So if you train 3 training camps since the last fight, that means you have intentions on getting better. That means you don't believe that you were cheated. You believe you needed to get better as a fighter to win another fight. That's my logic. Now, I could be wrong, but that's how I see it.
Oh yeah, we're gonna disagree again. We're gonna disagree again because he knows he has to be that much better. Because he knows there's a potential for him to be cheated, so he has to be that much more better. So he has to go back to the drawing board and get better. Because he said because they're gonna cheat me. So
hold on, Kyle. This is where I gotta stop you. If the guy's already made $40 million, wait a minute. If the guy's already made $40 million, that's life-changing money, and you know for a fact that you're going to be cheated the rest of the way you in boxing, then why are you still in it?
I mean, too much money and enough money. The feds is listen. Nigga,
can't be for the money because you don't need it. Why are you still here if everything's stacked against you and everybody's going to cheat you?
I mean, but it's been proven though. It's been proven that most people try to.
It hasn't been proven. Stop saying that. There's been no proof.
All right, Alexander,
that man cheated. Stop saying that.
Alexander Povetkin, did he pop dirty or not?
They didn't even have a fight because he popped dirty. They didn't fight.
That's what I'm telling you though.
He didn't fight anybody that was dirty. He didn't fight him. He's saying every fight he's in, he's going to be cheated. That's your logic. That's what you just said. Every fight he's in, he's going to be cheated, so he has to be that much better. Is that not what you said?
Yeah, so that's what that's why he went.
What's the point of fighting if you know it's everything stacked against you? It makes no sense.
I mean, it makes sense because you still got a family to provide for. You still want to be the greatest. You still want to be a all-time great in the sport. So you know what I'm saying?
How you gonna be an all-time great if every time you get in the ring they're gonna cheat you?
That's why he got to work harder. That's why he got to work even harder so he can't get cheated. That's the point.
Kyle, that argument's not making no sense, brother.
How is it not making no sense, bro? I got to be even better, bro. I got to be even. I know they're going to cheat me, so I got to be even better now.
Well, why wasn't they cheating you in the first 40 fights you had? They didn't cheat you then?
They probably did. Baby. Go.
Oh, my God. Come on, man. Okay. We ain't going to argue. You my guy. We ain't going to argue.
I'm trying to figure out how you don't feel like. Hold on. Real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. OG Sheldon, what's going on?
DJ, what's up with your avatar, man? What's going on with that?
Huh?
What's going on with your avatar, bro?
Well, nothing.
Oh, there you go. Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
okay, now DJ, now tell me what was wrong about. Did you hear what I was saying?
I just saw where he was live, man. I be having to recheck my notifications and everything.
Okay, this is what I was saying. This is what I was saying. You know, he said that the only reason he lost that second fight because he was cheated, right? That's what he's saying.
That's what he believes.
Okay, so my argument is this. If you truly believe that the only reason that you lost was because you were cheated, then why would you need to improve on anything you did in that second fight? Because you didn't do anything wrong. You were cheated. So your skills is good enough. And if your skills is good enough, why are you building a compound, a whole training facility on your property, and been through three training camps since that fight when you were cheated? And you don't need to get any better because you're as good as you need to beat this guy. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense.
So you're asking why would he need to get better if he feels like the only reason he lost was because somebody cheated, right?
Right.
I mean, you should always want to get better at your craft, man. I don't believe, but I feel like he believes, I'm not in Deontay Wilder's camp, and this is just personally what I believe. I believe he wasn't there physically. I believe his whatever happened in that fight, it was something that happened to him physically, whether it was his legs was gone or what. That's why he or it was the gloves or whatever. I don't like to really get it too far into that stuff.
Right.
You can't prove the negative. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, it's a rabbit hole. Yes.
He didn't cheat. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, can't prove he did, can't prove he didn't.
Yeah, so it's I don't like to really get into that type of stuff, but what you can see is that he didn't have any legs. And what you can see is that Tyson Fury out of nowhere had punching power. That's what you can see.
And that's why my argument is this. That's why I said to Kyle, that's why I truly believe all the excuses were bullshit. He didn't train for the second fight because he figured he had this guy dropped and knocked out in the first fight. I don't really need to train too hard for this dude. I'm going to watch this dude. He came into the fight at 232 pounds. You've never seen him over 220. He wasn't trained. That's why his legs was gone by the third round. And that's why he came out of the second fight, built an entire training facility on his property, and went through three training camps in 18 months. Trying to get better because all of the excuses was bullshit. He wasn't good enough. He knows that, and he's getting better to try and win this third fight. That's what I see.
Fair enough. I mean, a fair point. I see where you're coming from. Personally, I just think he's going to be better physically than what he was 2 years ago. Well, what he was last year. I think he's going to be sharper. And like I was saying last week, I just want to see him come out and fight him. Let's just forget the boxing. I mean, boxing a little, I guess, but I just want to see him come out and fight him. Come out and fight the bastard. Because I don't think he can fight. I believe Tyson Fury is a great boxer. I don't think he can fight. Come out and fight him. Personally, that's what I'd like to see. But, you know.
Let me get back to my point real quick, man, because Sheldon got me fucked up.
What's going on, Kyle? How we feeling tonight, man? You all right?
I'm feeling fantastic. I had a good little nap, had some salmon with some garlic sauce butter that my wife made. Shit was fire. But I'm telling Shelton, OG, you can unmute your mic and acknowledge that your young homie is talking to you.
I'm right here, brother. I ain't went nowhere. I'm right here.
Okay. Because sometimes you got to leave in the tent to the old lady. So I got to ask. Now let me say this though. So I'm telling Sheldon is asking why should he stick around if he's cheated every time? Because he loves the sport. He got love for the game. You know what I'm saying? Did I stop playing basketball because we got cheated out of a championship by Sacramento? No, I kept playing basketball. I love the game. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the love of the game. And I'm gonna tell you this though, OG. We ain't never seen this is that Severn Deontay Wilder. That's what I like. You know what I'm saying? I like that. I like that he gonna throw them wild shots that he used to throw. Because if y'all look at it, he don't throw them wild shots that he used to throw. You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to him throwing them wild shots again and making sure he in different angles and he's getting back to the old Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? I think he got really complacent. So I want to see what he gonna do. I'm excited. DJ, stop being a pansy. Fuck that roulette table. Fuck that dice. Get your ass to Vegas because this is a big fucking deal. And
hey man, let me ask DJ a question. DJ, now this is what I said to Kyle, right? I said, if you know for a fact that for the rest of your career, every fight you be in, you're gonna be cheated. What's the point? Why would you continue when you already got $40 million? You don't need no money. Why would you continue?
You always need money, Sheldon. What kind of shit is that, man? You always need more money.
When you started boxing, you didn't have no money.
Repeat the
question. You didn't have no money. And you finna get another $20 million bag for this one. So that's enough money.
More than that.
Yeah, so that's enough money. So if you know, let me finish.
Okay.
If you know for a fact that every fight you're going to be in from now on, DJ, you're going to be cheated. What is the point?
I mean, it could add to your legacy knowing that you beating people who cheating?
How you gonna add to your legacy when you gonna be cheated every time? It doesn't make sense. Is all I'm saying.
I don't know. Like I said, I don't really like to speak on all that stuff because like I said, you can't prove he did and you can't prove he didn't. That's what Fury fans and Wilder haters like to bring up. Well, prove that he did this. Prove that Fury cheated. Prove that Mark Breland spiked the water. You can't. That doesn't mean it didn't happen. But you can't prove it. So I really don't like to speak on that stuff. All I can
I'm in your corner. And I'm in your corner. If I can't prove it, why even fucking mention it? I can't prove it.
Well, you can't say that
it's because wasted energy. It's wasted energy.
It's like when you take somebody to court and you know they did something. Like, I know you did this.
It's not what you know, it's what you can prove. That's all it is.
Right. We know, like we believe that OJ
That's
did.
A better word, brother. That's a better word.
Like, we believe OJ did it, but we can't prove it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
OJ
we believe certain things happen, but we can't prove it.
All right. Let me make this point to OG.
Go ahead, brother.
How much money does Bill Gates have?
90 billion? Almost $100 billion.
Okay. How much money does Jeff Bezos have?
170, 180 billion.
Okay. So why the hell they can't just stop what they doing? They got enough money.
They could, but in their professions, they don't get punched in the face. There's a big difference. If I'm going into a heavyweight fight, knowing I'm going to be cheated, which means I don't have a chance to win, what is the point? That's my question. Okay. I'm going off what you said.
Read this right here. Shout out to the Queen.
His mental is alchemist and everyone can't relate. That's not what I'm saying, Unique Don. That's not, you're missing the point. That's not what I'm saying.
Bro, I'm
saying, why would you continue to subject yourself to being punched in the head when, according to Kyle Davis, you don't really have a good chance of winning because you're going to be cheated out of your victory?
Oh, I never
Why
said
don't you take your 40 million and 60 million and do something else?
I never said that. No, don't poison my body.
That's what you said. That's exactly what you said.
I know I did not say that. I did not say that. I said he can win every fight. I said, but he has to work harder to win fights because he got to work extra hard because he knows that's how they're coming in. But that just makes him a better fighter. I never said that he couldn't win these fights. You said he has to work extra hard in every fight because he's going to be cheated in every fight. Did you or did you not? I didn't say every fight. We're talking about Tyson Fury right now. We're talking about this bum ass Tyson Fury.
That is mischief making with my words.
Oh my God! All right, Kyle. Well, we're gonna leave it alone. If you didn't say that, then my whole argument is mute. We're gonna leave it alone.
So okay, just to shift gears for a second. So what y'all think about the some in the milk ain't clean about this whole T.O. situation? What y'all think, man?
Hold on, real quick.
I think that motherfucker was out there in Miami fucking around with them bitches, hanging out, doing shit he wasn't supposed to do, and got caught up out there in Florida. Florida is a hotbed for COVID, and he got caught up. That's what I think.
So yeah, Florida been open, man. So why they testing?
Hold on, real quick. Let me get shout out to the OGs, man. I mean, it's the OG panel. I might have to get my ass up off of here, dog. I mean, it's the OG panel tonight, man. We got the best pugilists. You know what I'm saying? We got Santos Boxing. Salute to my player partners, man. What's going on?
What it do? Peace. What's good, brothers? What's going on?
What's going on, fella?
Fellas, good evening. What's happening?
Santos.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's up, man? Let me know something before 2 something.
I heard you got your ticket. I heard you talking about it on the shop. Shoot, right now, man, I'm at a truck stop, man, getting my truck looked at, man, and complete my service earlier this evening. So I'm running way behind, man. So I'm a little stressed right now.
We're gonna get through this shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna check on some things. So I'll get with you.
We're gonna get through this shit together, though, man. Straight up and down like 12 o'clock. So
hold on, brother. Salute, Unique Don. Salute, Queen.
Like DJ said, it does seem a little fishy, but it's also COVID. You know what I mean? It's you want to say it's a conspiracy, man, but deep down, I just don't think it would be. I think that it would be in Bob Arum's best interest to move it back because he got anyway fighting on the 19th as well.
Bob Arum don't have nothing to do with this, brother. He working for Triller.
No. That's what I'm saying though. The whole COVID situation. So Bob Arum got a fight on the 19th with anyway.
Yeah, but that's what I'm telling you. Bob Arum don't have shit to do with this fight. He's working for Triller for this fight. He has nothing to do with this.
He has no interest as far as that's why he was laughing about it.
He just gonna collect his check. That's it.
Yeah.
But I know Triller pissed.
They mad as a motherfucker. We invested $6 million into you, and you went out here and fucked up. They mad as a motherfucker.
I don't understand why he would resign with Bob anyway, man, when he had his deal was almost up a couple of years.
T.O. Bless your heart, son. I don't. And my first thought when I saw he was pulling out of the fight, I was like, "Ooh, Triller pissed about that." Because remember they had Jay Balvin and they had some good acts lined up for that concert, man. So it's like it was, how they do whole concerts around they fight. So now they got to reschedule, and they don't know if these people gonna be able to come back, and they've already paid them half their money. And, these guys done paid for training camp, so Camboso's side is pissed off, and it's like it's a whole shit show now, man.
Yeah. I think Teofimo Lopez is a fucking joke for you know what I mean?
Hey, Best Puge, does Triller have to pay for Camboso's next camp because Tio fucked up, or does that come out of Camboso's cut?
No, they fight in 2 weeks. They fight in 2 weeks.
They fight August 14th, brother.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and then they were talking about, well, the Dolphins gonna be in camp then, so that'll be around the preseason, around time for the preseason to start. So will they be able to get that stadium back? I think they'll have to move it to
Miami
Heat Arena is.
So Best Puge, how does that work? Does Triller have to pay for his next training camp, or does he have to pay for that out of his own cut? I'm talking about Camboso's.
Normally it would be the promotion, which I guess would be Triller. That's how it normally would be, but the way they do things nowadays, sure, I can't even call it like. But that's normally how it would be done. Like the promotion or the promoter would cover that. They would cover those expenses, those training expenses. But I don't know. I can't really speak because I don't know the exact details of that company and how they get down. But that's traditionally how it would have been done. From what I know from the past, that's how they normally did it.
Hey, Pugilis, what's the possibility of them penalizing Teofimo in a situation like this when he could have protected himself against COVID?
Well, they're gonna have to that would depend on whatever the stipulation was prior, like going into the match. Like if he was told that beforehand, you can't do this, you can't do that, and he went outside of those restrictions and did that, then they could hold him accountable. But if they didn't, they have nothing to stand on.
Right, that makes
just
sense.
like it's just like when you see how that shit in the NBA and all that shit. Like they had those stipulations, like when it was in the bubble last year, and if you got caught outside of that, then you could be held accountable. But if that wasn't set prior to that, you can't do shit. Not much if anything at all they would be able to do.
Yeah, because I remember back in the day when George Foreman got cut, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had to postpone the fight for a month for him to heal up, and Don King had to pay for that, had to cover all his expenses for that month.
Yeah, that's right. That's how they do. That's usually generally how it is, and depending on how bad, and that's crazy because you I think about that now. you know, that fight, because him and Ali was actually supposed to fight, I think, October 24th. But then the
Right.
fight got pushed back.
Right.
And for that month. And that's crazy because, you know, depending on, you know, how bad the cut was, it was like a little cut, more like a scratch or a little cut. So that's why they was able to do it within a month's time.
Right.
But yeah, George Foreman, generally that's how it is though. The promotion would cover that. Specifically, in that case, that with Triller being the promoter of it, I would expect that that's what it would be. You know, that shit is fucked up though. Damn. Yeah, that shit is fucked up. I know they tight like a motherfucker. Like Santos hit that shit dead on. You got Santos hit that shit dead on. They got them damn acts and shit. And you know, those singers and all that shit, they have other shit planned. So you gotta hope you could get those people back because they got other dates that they be obligated to.
And guess what? Now you gotta hope that people don't start asking for refunds. I don't even want to go to the shit. I want money back.
Woo,
that
that
was
shit is a
actually
disaster.
I got DJ credit on that. He once spoke on that part about the acts and everything. But you know,
that shit is a disaster. Ooh.
Yeah,
I would hate to be their ass right now.
The thing is too, man. How is he supposed to fight in October now?
No, that ain't gonna happen. October.
He's not.
Everything pushed back 2 months. And then the other thing, remember Jamel Herring, he had COVID before he fought whoever he fought before he fought Frampton.
The Puerto Rican kid.
He didn't look good at all. He was on the you know, matter of fact, they got out of that fight early. Remember it was a headbutt or something. Mm-hmm. He got out of that fight early. He didn't look good. He looked a whole lot better when he fought Frampton. So he was more healed, I think, at that time from after COVID. I think he had some COVID effects in that first fight.
Well, that dude was throwing headbutts around a lot, though. Brother,
he was, but Herring still didn't look good even before the headbutts. He didn't look like the same fighter that we were normally seeing. He looked a whole lot better when he fought Frampton. Now, they said that. Well, anyway, I ain't gonna speculate, but if Teofimo has any kind of real illness due to COVID, even in August it could affect him. You know, as far as you know, he may be healed and tested negatively, but he can still have some slowdown in his body or something. So, you know, who knows how this is going to affect him overall. I'm not saying I hope it happens. So hopefully he's like what do they call it? Asymptomatic or whatever. Yeah. And it's not going to give him any kind of real effects of it. Who's that jumped off? Somebody jumped off.
No, everybody jump off. DJ.
Yes, sir.
We got OG's take on the matter. What is your take on the stare down? And then we'll go best pugilist, then we'll go Santos boxing.
It's hard to explain, man, but the way he was staring at him, and I spoke about this earlier on Fred's show, when he was staring at him, it's almost like Tyson Fury's legs was locked. He was paralyzed by fear. Because even after Deontay walked off, you notice he just kept standing there. The way Deontay Wilder was staring at him, I was so glad nobody touched him. Because he's at this point now where he's just so ready to kill. He stared past his soul. That's why I was happy when he took his sunglasses off so there wouldn't be any excuses on Fury's part. Yeah, he didn't want to look me in the eye. No, he took his sunglasses off and stared through him. Deontay Wilder is so ready to take Tyson Fury's head off, man. It ain't even funny. Then you got his cheerleading. Then you had Tyson Fury's cheerleading squad coming up saying, you know, whatever they were saying. And I don't know if you heard me. That's why I was telling you, if you ever ran into Keith Thurman, that's why we all going to jail. Mm-hmm. Because whoever the little fat, chubby, curly head dude, yeah, I'd have to take off on him.
Nah, man, you mind your business. I told you. Mind your fucking business. Me and Tim to get knocked out and fall out on each other, nigga. You mind your fucking business. Get that right, 10 toes.
Don't mess up the money. Don't mess up the money.
Don't mess up the money. Okay. I'll let y'all get stolen on. No problem.
Oh yeah. Oh no. You ain't letting us get stolen.
I was with you on the first DJ, but man, I got to count that money, man. I said, shoot, man, I go and lay down for that. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no sense messing up the churches, man. We got to get paid. You know, them offering baskets need to be filled, man.
But yeah, man, I enjoyed him sitting there for an hour and not saying damn thing to them people. Because all y'all did was try to tear him down for the past year and a half. And I heard what he said. I mean, there's nothing else to talk about. I've said all I've had to say. I've done 2 interviews. Well, 3 now that he's done one with Fred. I've done 3 interviews in the past few months. Ain't nothing else to talk about. Y'all know where I'm at. That we got the date. Shout out to my legal team. And come July 24th, I'm gonna kill him. Ain't nothing else to say after that. You told another grown man you're gonna kill him. Ain't nothing else to say after that. Why y'all want to ask me questions?
Hey, let me ask, did Fred not post his exclusive interview with Deontay Wilder today? Because I haven't seen it.
He will at 2 a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
He should have put that joint out there. Elliot Setback already got his out there, man. I just finished listening to him.
Elliot Setback shit on friends, man.
Yeah, but he was in the room with them though, man. It was just, it's a one-on-one situation pretty much.
We got another what did he say? 2:00 Pacific time, Kyle?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got another couple hours, man. I'll catch it on the rebound. It ain't no big deal. Well, it is a big deal, but I can wait. I want to hear what he has to say to Fred, but I'm just, ain't nothing else to talk about at this point. Just at this point, just take my money for the fight and just take his head off. Tyson Fury, look, my wife saw him. She was like, oh, why you got stretch marks like he done had a baby?
Yeah, that was terrible. Salute to my dog. Salute to my dog, the Birdman. Hold on, real quick, man. Whenever Birdman comes to here, I gotta put a special rep. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the motherfucking Birdman. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Birdman. You dig what I'm saying?
Got his own banner.
Yeah, I have to look out for my folks. Rob Brown, Mastermind, what's going down?
So let me ask a question.
Mastermind, big family in the building.
You don't cut off the shout outs, nigga.
My bad.
Big family in the building.
Man, hit that subscribe button. Y'all niggas acting up. Salute to my dog, man. 817 boxing, man. Salute to my brother. Y'all niggas tripping. Salute to my guys, man. We here, man. We here. Kenlo Jones, what's going on, big dog? We here in the building. Reese, bro, what's going down? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. The Movement Podcast, appreciate you, man. Oh man, Warren, it's been a minute, man. Salute to you, brother. My dog E1K, what's going down? Nick Down, what's going on? We here, man. We all up in here. All right. What was you saying, OG? Before you
I wanted to ask a question to the panel. We're gonna start with DJ. Trilogy fight. July 24. Get in the ring. Let's say it's a war, right? And Wilder loses. What's his next move after that?
Say what's Wilder's move after he loses?
If he loses.
If he loses. Excuse me. If he loses, because I don't think he's gonna lose. But if he loses, I mean it's simple. Go beat up Dillian White. Go beat up what's the other guy's name? Charles Martin. and then hopefully you'll have an undisputed fight after that if Anthony Joshua or Tyson Fury will still fight you.
He could beat Andy Ruiz up too.
Andrew, yeah, him too. But I don't think Andy Ruiz gonna want that smoke though. So
yeah, but he ain't losing. So we only gotta.
He ain't losing. I mean, I don't think losing is an option for him at this point. He can't lose. But if by some stroke of bad luck he does, it's simple. Go beat up Dillian White.
I want to see that fight too. Taylor Bell.
That's exactly what I had said to Kyle. I told Kyle he can't lose. He cannot lose.
There is no loser. He can't lose his fight.
Reggie
what's happening, man?
Yeah, we got a full house tonight, baby. We got a full house tonight.
All right, Best Pew, same question.
Mark Wavy.
What is his next move?
Oh, hold on, brother.
Go ahead, bro. Shut up.
OG, you jumping the gun, man. You know what I'm gonna get up off here. Let you take over.
No. Go ahead, Kyle. Kick it. Go ahead.
Tom Brown, salute to you, brother. He still got to answer the question about the weigh-in. Him and Santos.
Who? What weigh-in? You talking about
okay,
weigh-in?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the stare down.
Yeah,
go ahead, bro.
Down. You know, it was what it was, man. Pretty much what I expected. You know, I knew after all the goings on, I didn't expect him to say too much. You know, and the only thing that I'm a little worried about though with him, because he's a real determined, focused brother. The only thing I'm a little worried about, because I know with all the stuff that had happened, you know, that I just don't want him to be. He's so driven that now, because once you have these press conferences, usually that's when it become a fully official in the fighter's head that the fight going down, and then you will start intensifying your mindset and your training and shit like that. You start really intensifying that. I just don't want him to be too, like, you know, I want him to be focused, but not to the point where he's overly focused to the point where he can burn himself out, take out too much. Because what he reminds me of here, he kind of reminds me of the situation with Joe Louis and Max Schmeling in that rematch. Like, Joe Louis was so focused and so driven for that rematch that his trainer, the late great what's his name? The his head trainer, Jack Blackburn. Jack Blackburn, what he did was he brung in this other trainer. You know, Jack Blackburn was, you know, Joe head trainer, great trainer, former great fighter himself. He noticed that Joe was so intense, because Joe really wanted to prove a point in that rematch, because he had similar situation to Deontay Wilder. There's a lot of similarities there. Joe Louis from Alabama, Deontay Wilder from Alabama. Joe Louis is a great knockout puncher. Deontay Wilder, great knockout puncher. Joe Louis got upset by somebody he was generally considered to have beaten. Same thing with Deontay. So it's a lot of parallels there that I see. And one of the things I think about in that is when I read his autobiography, is that Jack Blackburn was just concerned that Joe was so intense. And now I see that shit in Deontay Wilder, like that level of intensity that he had, that he just wanted him not to burn himself out preparing for the fight so hard. So that's the only little thing that I'm slightly worried about, because that fucking air was palatable through the air from Deontay Wilder. That shit was coming off of him, man. Like a damn kinetic energy. You understand? He was so fucking intense. Like when he was staring through him, that was some frightful shit, man. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that was some frightful shit. Like the intensity when he took off them damn glasses and how long that shit lasts. and it's like he didn't like his focus. Like I could see his spirit and the intenseness in that shit. That's the only little shit I'm worrying about. Cause now that they had that shit, I know in his heart, like it's on, like this shit going down. So I just hope that that Malik can manage to keep him to train hard, but just don't let that intensity burn himself out to the point that he leaves some of that fight in the gym because he want to win this shit so fucking bad. Believe me, we all want him to win that shit, but he want to win that shit more than we do. Then we want him to win that shit. You understand what I'm saying? He want to win that shit even more than we want him to win that shit. And that's the only little thing I'm worrying about is that he gonna work so hard because he already showing signs of that shit. Like the things he doing, the things I see him doing in his training now is more than he did the training clips I saw him in those first 2 fights. He's doing things now that we didn't see him do before. You understand? So that's my only little thing. I just hope that Malik can keep him strong training intensity, but make sure he don't leave that shit in the gym working so hard because he know he got a lot on the line trying to win this fight because he know he can't lose this shit. He gotta win this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he got everything he worked for in his life up until this point is riding on that fucking night. You know, and he's that intense type of brother because that's what I felt happened to him in that first fight. He came out throwing all those goddamn bombs in that first fight, and to me, when he was so excited, and then he admitted that shit later that he was so excited about that shit. So I just hope that Malik can keep him with enough intensity, but not to the point that he can train so hard that he leave the fight in the gym. But aside from that, I think he's focused. Like, but that's the only little worry that I have at all. Aside of that, I think he good money. You know, I just don't want it to be an overflow of intensity to burn him out.
For sure. We just hit a new box session record, man. We got 40 people in this zone.
Okay, no doubt.
Shout out
Boxing
to
session in the building.
Shout out to my dog Cam. Shout out to the troll Mo Lester. Shout out to my dog JB. Shout out to my dog Boxing MMA 365. Let me see. Eli Zachary talks everything. Join the panel. You already know how we get in. You know how we rocking. Hello Jones.
Brother Eli.
All the folks in the world. Where we at? Gup 88, man. Salute to you, my brother. We got who else? We got right. Jay Dixon. Back like you never left, man. What's going on, man? Yeah, smash that like button, man. And if you're not highly anticipated, what's up, big dog? If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Centos, give me what you got on that. On the stare down.
Yeah, I think it was intense, as everyone has stated. I think it was necessary, and just to let fight fans around the world know that this fight is not being taken as a joke. It's being taken very serious. I appreciate them not coming in and conversing with the media. I think it was well played, and of course, Tyson Fury stood there after Deontay was asked to, let's leave. But people got to understand that was just play on his end to try to act like he had some kind of more victory or something. There was no victory in that at all, but he does understand that the guy that was standing across from him is totally focused in a different way that he hadn't seen before, because every fight has been jokey, back and forth. Well, none of that this time. Serious play, serious intensity, and as long as, like Peter said, as long as he don't over spew that energy and put that energy in the right places, it's gonna be a hell of a fight. I see this. I think as long as Deontay can come in and not be too over energized about the fight and keep control of his punches, I see him taking Tyson Fury out. I think he goes down this time with a really good shot. He doesn't get up this time, and it's going to be a great shot. Now, if we don't need the judges to judge this fight, we need this to end in the ring with my man's hands raised high. And just to answer Sheldon's question from earlier, if he does not come out victorious, which I don't see that happening, but if he does not come out victorious, just like my man DJ say, just take out the second tier of guys and put yourself right back in championship contingent. So it's not a career that ends or anything like that. The reason people even suggest that it may be over with is because of the fact of how sought out this fight and this the intensity of this matchup is. You know.
You said when you take out.
Oh, hey, I got to talk to these folks at the service, fellas. I'm going on mute.
All right, so I'll get OG, man. Give us our next topic.
I think it's not. I think I'm with DJ on this. I don't think he has to win. Just for all the people pulling for him, all the allegations, for all this shit to play out the way it's supposed to play out, he has to win. Now, I will say this. If he loses, I think it matters how he loses. If he loses in a war, he don't lose much. If he gets smoked, it's a problem. But like I said, Santos, I think you remember, you was with me on that podcast we did. We rewatched the first fight, turned the sound off, just to fight. I had the fight scored in the beginning. I saw Tyson Fury just outbox him. I had it first time I saw the fight and I saw it live. I had it 9 rounds to 3, Fury. Rewatching that fight without the sound, I scored the fight 6 rounds apiece. But with the 2 knockdowns, I had the fight scored on points 115, 114. Wilder. So, in my opinion, if he comes in with a stiff jab, he's front foot dominant. He pushes Fury back. He wins. He probably wins by knockout. If he allows Fury to back him up, he loses. What do you got to say about that, DJ?
Shout out to my dog DB. For sure. Shout out to whoever the hell this is. You know what I mean? I guess we're having I guess whoever the fuck. G Brown, what's up with the dog? Salute to my brother. Got everybody. We got everybody. Yeah, man. Now I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say this real quick. I'm gonna say this fast. Shelton Moore, the OG, is one of the least biased niggas I know. You know what I mean? Now, if you want to call somebody biased, Kyle Davis is your biased one. You know what I'm saying? Look no further, fella, you found him. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to OG, no. We can't let you say nothing like that, man. You know what I'm saying? We can't let you get away with that. That's what we can't let you get away with. Man, it is popping tonight, dog. I guess Deontay Wilder in the thumbnail really did some work.
Yeah, it's loaded tonight, man. It's loaded like a motherfucker.
I noticed. We got some new faces in here. Shout out to my guy DB in here. You know, everybody. Okay, we got a little party going. But Sheldon, I'm gonna say this, man. I want to see him fight him, dog. I don't want to see I don't want to see him hop on his stick.
Right.
I don't want to see him mix it up. I want to see him fight him. Put the pressure on the judges. Like, ain't no way he didn't win that. Ain't no way he didn't win that round. Don't let Tyson Fury steal rounds from you with a flurry at the end of the round. I want him cut. I want him to have that vagina on his face like Otto Wallin gave him. I want him cut. I want him beat up, man. I don't want a boxing match. I want a fight. And I don't, like I said, we don't know the inner workings of these training camps, but it seems like Deontay Wilder's getting back to his form of how he was when he fought Bermane Stiverne the first time, which is cool. Work on your boxing skills because, you know, the narrative out there is that you don't have any boxing skills. I don't want you to come out and try to show your boxing skills. I want you to fight this bastard. Because we've seen through 2 fights that when you decide to fight him, he's not better than you. In a boxing match, Tyson Fury's better than you. That's what he does. He's not a better fighter than you. Fight him. Don't back up. I don't care what he hits you with. Don't take a step back. Start digging in that soft ass gut. That's what I really want. Other than that, other than him cutting him up, you know, put a couple of them on that belt line. You know, you got at least 2 before they take a point away. I want to fight, man. And I think that's Deontay Wilder's best chance to win. I don't think over 12 rounds he can outbox him. I really don't. And that's coming from me being a biased, diehard Deontay Wilder fan. I think for at least 6-7 rounds of this fight, he has to fight him. And then whatever happens, happens. But I believe he has to fight him. Send a message to everybody else who will want to sign on that dotted line. I'm going to fight you. You're going to be in a fight. We're not going to talk about my boxing skills anymore. We're going to be in a fight. And I don't think too many people would want to sign up for that. I think if Deontay Wilder takes that approach, after 5 rounds, Tyson Fury's not going to want no more of that. Especially him talking about he coming in at 300 pounds. You dig a couple of them right hooks and a couple of left hooks to that body. He's not going to want to take too much of that. And he'll give you his hand. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. So that's what I feel, man. That's how I feel the fight should go.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Taylor Bell. If I didn't give you a shout out already.
You got a new nickname, Kyle Flash Davis.
Oh yeah, you know I get through these motherfuckers. Dave the Real Thomas, man, salute you, my brother. Yeah, I get through these comments pretty fast, man. You know, Reg, you know, he take his time to go through them, you know what I'm saying? Skinny clown. Let's see. Okay, I thought he was a troll as well. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, man, I'm excited, man. We got this shit lit. Boy, I'm about to put you now. I see why H Money always talking about Deontay Wilder and shit.
You're stupid. You're stupid, guy. What's wrong with you?
So let me ask y'all this: do y'all really think Anthony Joshua is trying to get out of fighting Usyk?
No, hell no. He big boy Usyk. You didn't hear what happened?
I ain't heard. I ain't kept up with it. Last time I saw him,
he big boyed him.
They was trying to get funny with the paperwork.
He big boyed him. He just big boyed him.
What he do? What he do? Talk.
He said, "Look, man. You a mandatory. I'm not giving you no more than what a mandatory is supposed to get.
83-17.
This is the fight. This is the date. This is where we fighting. This is what you want to get. This is what you're getting paid. Do you want to fight or not?
Wow.
You don't want to fight? Fuck it. I'll give you this fucking belt and see how much money you make without me." And the next day,
it's kind of like
and the next day,
Aaron was trying to do to Sean Porter, right?
Right.
Okay, you're a mandatory. We're gonna pay you like a mandatory.
Right. And the next day, Usyk signed a fucking contract. So they fighting on the
so we got a
25th.
signed contract.
Yeah, they fighting on 25th. 25th of August. They fighting. So.
Are y'all excited about that fight?
Not really.
We'll
Not
go
really.
like this. So we're
Not
going
really. He gonna beat the shit out of Usyk.
Okay. DJ, what you think?
I think AJ will win the fight, but I don't think it's going to be as easy as everybody thinks it's going to be. I think he'll eventually get to him and knock him out, but I don't think it's going to be as easy as everybody thinks it is. But I definitely think AJ will beat him.
Okay. Puge.
All right. I didn't answer that other question either. The one prior to that about
Yeah, Puge. I want to hear your take on that. I want to hear your take on what I said.
I agree that it's going to be determined by if he were to lose, how he lost. As far as that goes, like if he lose in a good tough, brawl or something like that, of course that don't really hurt you. That don't really hurt you as a fighter. Because people, at the end of the day, people like to see fights more than like to see technical boxing. So the blood and gore of the sport is always going to be more appealing to most people. So if it's that type of fight, he's not going to lose much. You know what I'm saying? But in terms of what I think what Santos was just saying about him fighting him, yeah, he just got to let his hands go, because if it won't be much of a fight if he's fighting. Because if Tyson Fury can't trade with him, he can't. You can't. Nobody on this fucking planet could trade with that motherfucker. If he letting his hands go, it's a wrap. That shit ain't gonna be no fight. You understand what I'm saying? Like if Tyson Fury, if Deontay Wilder just really let his hands go this time, which he didn't do in that last fight. He didn't throw a lot of punches in that fight. That's why he was getting out punched and shit, because he wasn't letting his hands go. Tyson Fury didn't feel no need to not let his hands go. But if Deontay Wilder let his hands go and putting his hands on him, it couldn't actually be a fight, because that shit would be over. There's no way, I can't see no way possible that if Deontay Wilder letting his hands go and they trading at close quarters or fighting, that Tyson Fury could stand up to that shit, because he knocked him down twice in that first fight and with him moving. So imagine if he actually standing there where he could really be planted and get down on them fucking punches and hitting them with the way that he can punch. So that shit wouldn't last long in a fight. Tyson Fury, if he tried that same shit he did that last fight coming towards him, and we have to make the assumption that all that cheating shit ain't gonna be able to be done like it was that last fight. So Deontay Wilder gonna come in this fight readier to actually do what he can do. And if they come down to him trying to fight with him, he's going to get knocked out straight up. He would have a better chance if he went back to that herky jerky sticking and moving shit. If he expecting Deontay Wilder not to come out and be letting his hands fly this time around. Because if any indication of what we see him doing in training is at all a percentage of truth to that shit, he gonna be letting his hands fly, and that's all he had to do is let his hand. He just did not punch enough in that last fight because of however he was feeling or whatever the fuck was going on with him, and he couldn't let his hands go the way that he capable of. So if that guy, and he talking about he gonna come in like 300 pounds, which I think is bullshit. I think he does full of shit. He's just trying to psych him out. But if he was stupid enough to do that, that shit gonna hinder him, because he gonna be slower. He gonna be an easier target to get hit with somebody who gonna be letting his hands fly at this time. So if Deontay Wilder simply let his hands fucking go and don't be holding his punches, looking for just one big shot, and let them hands fly, there's no way I can see him surviving that shit. Not at all. Not at all. I cannot see him surviving that shit past the 8th fucking round. If Deontay Wilder just not holding his hands and really letting his punches fly. And if they're stupid enough to really believe that, they have to be they're trying to psych him out. That's what fucking Tyson Fury trying to do, psych him out. But Deontay Wilder ain't going for the bullshit. And I told you, the only thing I'm worried about is just that he's not overly intense and be so hyped up that he fucking just shoot his goddamn load in the first round or two, trying to get his big ass up out of there. But aside from that, I expect him to get him out of there. I don't think this shit going the distance. I don't think it's going the distance. I see this shit ending by the ninth round, if it go that fucking far. Because if he really coming at him again, and I feel like that this time around, Deontay ain't gonna have whatever the hell was going on with him that last time. He gonna be punching. He gonna be trying to knock his fucking block off, and I think it's gonna happen. I can't see it going past 9. But that's my spill on it.
Shout out to the new cats in the chat. Boss Reed, David Hyde, salute to y'all boys, man. My boy YV. Shalom, what's going on, man? What's going down? All right, fellas. So we got 2 good fights this week.
Did we hear from Santos?
Yeah,
Shit,
Santos gotta go.
Sure as hell did. Go ahead, my bad, OG. Go ahead.
I think he's still dealing with the stuff.
Yes,
with
right.
Trump.
No, I'm back.
You back? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
What was the question of the topic?
I said, if he loses,
I already
it
answered that.
matters how.
Yeah, he answered that one. He answered that one.
You answered that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead then, Kyle. He said he answers already.
All right. So Carson, there's a fight. It's a fight in Carson. I called it Carson City on Fred's show, but Carson, California. I think Chris Colbert is fighting. I'll be driving down to that fight. So OG Sheldon Moore, we got to link up.
You got my number, bro. Just hit me when you get to LA, baby.
You know it. JB, if you still in the chat, you already know what time it is. Oh, my bad. Red. My bad. I'm normally about going to sleep. You know what I'm saying? But
who fighting in Carson?
That's Lil B-Hop, I believe.
Lil B-Hop? Oh, that's not sold out. I might go to that motherfucker with you. That's not sold out yet. I already know stuff.
I don't even know if tickets is on sale yet.
Huh?
I don't even know if the tickets.
When's the fight?
It's for the July weekend.
Oh yeah, I can get tickets for that. StubHub ain't never sold out, especially Lil B-Hop. Half people in the world I know California don't even know who the fuck he is. So, yeah, I'll definitely get a ticket to that fight.
I don't get shout out to my boy DB, man. What's up?
DB, my man, what's happening?
I just don't like the fact.
Oh, he got Gamboa?
He gonna put Gamboa.
Yeah, it's the interim WBA title at 135, man.
Oh, I'm definitely going to that.
You already got that though, but Gamboa's going to bed, bro. Gamboa is going to bed because B-Hop, he ain't really defensively responsible. So he going to make sure he put him to bed.
When is that fight, Kyle?
That's July 3rd.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to that. That's
my boy, okay. It'll be a great card, though, because
who else is on the card?
Richard Hitchens.
Richardson Hitchens from New York?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I like him.
But he fight my dog though, so I gotta go with my dog. I got whoever come to the section. I gotta support the homies, man.
DB, that's the fucking StubHub in Carson, man. Stop calling it Dignity Health, Sports Fitness Park. Shit, that's the StubHub. It's right there on Avalon. What you talking about?
DB on Bill, you doing some shit. It's gonna be televised for sure. But I don't know why they didn't do it in New York though. Why would you do that in New York?
Probably when they scheduled the fight, New York wasn't open yet.
You know, California just opened today, bro.
Really?
Yes, sir.
I don't know. We never
Hold on,
closed.
Jalen. Hold on.
I say Alabama never closed. So
Let me correct you, big dog. He didn't get stopped. He tore his ACL in that fight. He was beating the shit out of Hawkins before he tore his ACL. He was beating Hawkins' ass. So no. The only reason why he lost.
He laughing.
So let me ask y'all this.
Hey, DJ, you eat that Republican ass steak. That's why you didn't close, motherfucker.
Well, fair enough. Let me ask y'all this. Y'all think if Monster wins this weekend, y'all think him and Donaire running back?
Oh, most definitely. Donaire gonna want to.
I got you. Or do you think since they on the same side of the street, which I hate that damn term, but do you think if Rigo and Donaire both win, you think they'll Donaire already won. Do you think if Rigo won, that'll be a good fight between him and Donaire?
I think Rigo too small, homie. I really do. I think Rigo too small.
No, what?
Nah, Rigo, Donaire ain't gonna want that fight again. Donaire didn't want that.
Ain't that a rematch?
Yeah, he ain't gonna want that fight again. He'd rather fight anyway. He'd rather fight him again before he fight Rigo.
Rigo outclassed him in the first fight, though.
It was one sided.
He'd rather fight anyway. Yeah, he'd rather fight anyway.
Yeah, I think Rigo outclassed him in the first fight. No.
Yeah, totally.
He more than outclassed.
Totally outclassed him. Totally. He looked better. He looked better against Inoue than he did against anywhere in Rigo.
That's when his career wasn't nothing after Rigo got finished with him. He just made a comeback here recently.
Yeah, he fucked Inoue up though. You know, he broke.
Yeah, he wasn't the same after that.
He fucked him up. He fucked the monster up.
Yeah, but the monster ain't fought. He ain't fought Rigo yet, though. So, you know what I'm saying? I want to see these guys against slick black fighters, man. I don't. All that other shit, dog. I don't be there, man.
Hey, DJ Santos and Puge. Here's the question: has Rigo done enough to be a Hall of Fame fighter?
Oh, for sure.
I would think his gold medal wins, two-time gold medal wins, would get him in. It wasn't his fault. How his career went as a professional. These promoters screwed him over time and time again. But I think his gold medal.
He got froze out as a pro.
So you got remember you can count on almost one hand how many people have 2 gold medals in the Olympics. He's won. Loma and our girl Clarissa. Those are the only ones I can think of that got the
Stevenson got 3. He got 3.
He got multiple. There's just not many people that has achieved that feat. So I think that it makes him a shoe-in.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he should be.
Yeah, based off his Olympic alone.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll put him in there. Agreed. But man, that'd be a good fight though. Rigo and Inoue, I think that'd be a good fight.
But Rigo got a box in that because after he caught a lot of flack for how he fought against Loma, a lot of people was in his ass. He caught a lot of bad rap after that fight.
Big for him, bro.
But he caught a lot. But he caught a lot of bad. You remember the fight he had after that? He was slugging with that dude. He was getting hit with shit, man. I was kind of scared for him. And a couple of times, his legs got so stiff, and he made some old funny ass moves in there, man. I was scared to death for his ass. Yeah, I just watched it again. I literally just watched it again the other day. I was like, God damn, he was standing there trying to prove a point, getting hit with something he would have never got hit with. That shit his legs was going in all kinds of different directions and shit. That shit was looking real scary. He finally caught him.
But that helped him with his next fight, though. Remember, because dude thought he was Rigo.
And he didn't. He went back to himself. He went. Yeah, he went back to himself.
It was
Hey, so
Casemiro. That's who it was. Casemiro.
I'm about to hop off, right? But y'all tell me what y'all think about this name, or do I need to delete it?
I like it, but I'm old, so I would like it.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I like it. It's cool.
All right, y'all. Well, listen, it's been real in the field, man. We got a lot of people on, man. Appreciate everybody for coming through. All the new people, man. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Hold on.
You got to back up tonight, Cal.
Huh?
You got to back up tonight.
Oh yeah, Cam in this joint. So we good to go
All
tonight.
right, because I know in about an hour and a half.
Hey,
Yeah.
Kyle,
Yep.
tell little mama I said thanks for the computer, man.
Oh, for sure. We about to get our own computer, man. You know what I'm saying? I got nothing but love for that woman, man. She be holding me down, man, at all times, man. I'm about to hang this up. Y'all see that?
Yes, I like that.
Yeah, so we ready to hang this up and things like that. That's why it's in this barbecue. We did. I like how DJ took my stuff today. That's cool because we humble. When the words of the great philosopher Lil E, man, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. Man, we're gonna give it y'all tomorrow, man. Hasta mañana. Well, basically, I'm just taking an hour break. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm taking like a 2 hour break, and I'll be back on with the homies again. So hey, we had a great fucking live stream today. We held that shit all the way down. That shit was live. So shout out to the OGs for holding that shit down, man. All right. So we're gonna get with it. We're gonna get with it soon and very soon. DB, we're gonna have to plan a sit down, a kickback, you know what I'm saying? Me, you, and Fred and the wife. Because I'm going to Carson. Oh, also, OGs, I'll see y'all in the A next week or what?
I'll definitely be there.
For sure. I'm there. I just gotta move some shit around and we good to go. I'm gonna give y'all.
Cinto.
Yeah.
I got into it, man. I got them tickets today. I got into it. My daughter got into it.
Did?
Right?
Good.
Yeah, she got into
All
it.
right. Cool in the game, man.
Yeah. Hey, J.A. Dixon, do I still got feedback?
Not at the second, you don't, but I don't know about fever. You had some background noise.
Yeah,
you got that wind noise.
Yeah, I got an air conditioner that works.
I thought you'd be on the balcony or something. That's what I was thinking.
Sometimes I'll be on the balcony, but yeah, I got the AC on right now. It's hot in the motherfucker out here.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, man, I'm back on the road. Unfortunately, I'm 2 hours late.
Ooh, shit, is that gonna affect you?
Yeah, it affects me. It'll be late tomorrow when I get finished, man. These summer guns got this roll all messed up, man. They're killing me, man. I'll be glad they get finished out here. Man. I supposed to be on my first stop about an hour ago.
Oh shit! So you got to roll, yeah. But don't go too fast, man. Pay attention to the road. We don't want you getting hurt.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pay attention, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be on it.
Hey, so DB, let's talk about this motherfucking undercard, though, bro. That motherfucker is sick. DJ,
who won it?
Oh, nigga, you got motherfucking Frank Sanchez and Effie Ajagba. You got motherfucking Kyle Naki and motherfucking Hellenius too.
Yeah, it's an all heavyweight undercard, ain't it?
Yeah, and then you got the boy Big Baby. Big Baby Anderson. He fighting that Russian is 22-0 with 1 draw and 17 knockouts.
Oh wow, damn.
Oh, okay. So we done playing with Big Baby, huh? It's time to go ahead. That's what I was saying, man. It's time to go and bump him up. Quit putting him in there with PE teachers.
How many fights he got, though?
I think he got like 10, 11
he got 9 fights. He got 9 fights. Yeah.
Damn, they put him in there with somebody with 22 and oh shit.
Hey, but this kid is nice, man.
Nah, I seen him. He nice.
Yeah.
He nice, but that shit is still fast. That's still fast. He nice, but that's still fucking fast, yo. You be fighting somebody that's 22-0 Unless that 22-0 is really a bum.
Well, he's a Russian. He's never fought in America before. Get what I'm saying?
Like I said, fighting a bum.
Or he might come in extra saucy. You never know.
That's true. That's true. Who is that over there? Is
Russians
that,
know how to cheat now.
Believe you me. If somebody,
Is that
if you
Eli
got
right
enough
there?
confidence, you got enough confidence. You got enough confidence to put your fighter at 9-0 in with somebody that's 22-0. Y'all,
yeah.
that management team clearly doesn't think that highly of that 22-0 fighter, or he
Right,
would not be
exactly.
fighting him.
Matchmaking
Facts.
at its finest, man. So they know what they're doing.
Facts.
He is a top ranked fighter, so they know what they're doing.
Oh yeah, they know how to
So,
build a prospect. Who is that just came in? Is that Eli?
No, I don't see Eli.
Nah. This is Trey.
Oh, my nigga
What's up,
Trey.
Trey?
I ain't
What's
heard
up,
from
man?
you in a
What up?
minute.
What up?
Oh.
I don't even know who y'all talking about. That's why I was just listening.
Trey, what's happening? Ain't heard from you in a minute.
What's happening, man? Who y'all talking about? Big baby?
We talking about that fire ass card, that undercard on the Wilder card. That shit is fire.
Who's 9-0? That's on the card.
Yeah, we talking
Big
about Big
Baby
Baby too. The real Big Baby. Anderson.
Big Baby Anderson.
Yeah, Big Baby Anderson. Yeah, they put him in there with somebody. Who he fighting?
Some 22-0 Russian. He got 17 knockouts and 1 draw.
I heard y'all dismissing the Russian like the Russian dudes don't be good as fuck.
No, we just feel
Baby
confident
getting
that his team matched him up with somebody he can compete with.
Oh, okay. I heard y'all dismissing the Russian. I was like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's what I said. You never know.
Trey,
The Russian might come in extra saucy.
Trey.
Yeah.
You done your Japan thing yet?
Yeah, I go next week. It's my last week.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
man,
talking
But
about.
shit,
Good luck.
right now it would be. I think I'll still be able to fuck with y'all. Let me see. Let me look at the world clock. Cause like right now it would be. I'll probably be just getting off work. Let me look at the clock. Yeah, I leave next week. This is my last week. What the hell is my
How many
clock?
hours are they? About 8 to 11 or something?
No. 17 ahead, 16 ahead of California. So it's 5 in the morning over there right now. It's 5:12. Yeah, so I'm in California, so that's 16 hours. But when the time, because last time I was there, we was 17, so they don't change time when we change time. You know, it's 16 hours time difference for me.
It's 5 in the morning in Japan right now.
Yeah, yep, 5:12.
So they're only 4 hours ahead of you guys in the West Coast.
No, 16. No, it's 16. Tomorrow. 16.
Oh, okay.
16 hours ahead. Yeah,
okay,
yeah, it's 5 in the morning.
Ain't no way they can be 2 hours ahead of me. Okay,
no, it's 5 in the morning Thursday.
Yeah.
It's Thursday over there.
Yeah, I got it now.
Thursday, yeah.
Yeah.
So I would be getting up going to work, so I wouldn't be on this motherfucker with y'all.
So you know what that means, don't you? Trey, you know what that means when you go there, right?
What?
You're gonna be a day older.
Oh, you crazy.
Till you come back to the States.
Man, coming back is crazy. What else is crazy, right? Is if you leave a Friday and you get there on Saturday, it's really Sunday.
Yeah, that's crazy. I gotta check that experience.
Right.
I gotta get that experience one day.
Cause it's like a 12-hour. So depending on like from LA to Tokyo, it's a 12-hour flight. So you leave on Friday. Like last time I left on like a Friday and I got there on a Sunday, but it was really Saturday to my body. And like my time clock was so off. I was so fucking jet lag. I couldn't even order no food. My brain wasn't functioning right. The lady, I was staying at this hotel and they serve food and stuff at the hotel and the lady in the little food area who was trying to help me, man, she was looking at me like I was stupid than a motherfucker. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just go upstairs and go to bed. You know how somebody talking to you and you looking at them like, what the fuck is they talking about? Yeah. She was looking at me like that. So I was like, man, well, it was bad. That jet lag was terrible. I'm gonna be more ready this time, man. I've been working out. Like that flight is crazy, bro. You gotta work out for that goddamn flight. My feet had swollen up like grapefruits last time. Man, it was bad. Pacing up and down the aisles, motherfucker doing yoga. shit, stretching. I'm like, oh, bro, yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, when I got
yeah, man.
when I got stationed
That's
in Korea, I know what you mean. It's from Seattle. I went from LA to Seattle. From Seattle to Korea was 19 hours. That shit was crazy.
yeah. Yeah, man. Oh, okay, see, so I'm doing something kind of similar right now. I just can't say, too much, but yeah, it's I'm excited about going, but I'm dreading this flight though. You know what I'm saying? And then I really don't care for flying. And then the moment you leave LA, you know what I'm saying, there's nothing but water. And then once you pass Hawaii, it's just y'all in the ocean. And your mind gets to thinking about crazy shit. Like, if we need to make an emergency landing right now, we can't. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really too fond of no land being underneath me either. Like 12 straight hours.
Let's change the subject. You're starting to freak me out a little bit because I ain't never thought about all that water.
Okay, so
I like the
DJ.
man, but I don't know about that one.
No, we can go back because I'm starting. Yeah, but yeah, this is so y'all be man.
So
my life is
DJ.
all over the place right now.
My boy JA in the chat want to know what's your thoughts on the Triller situation with Tia. You think that shit is bullshit, or you think he got caught up fucking with a hoe or something?
It's kind of crazy, man. Because Tio was protecting himself, man. I've been watching the interviews for like the past couple weeks, and he's been, doing interviews with his mask on and everything because he was saying he didn't want to go back home because his wife's pregnant and all this type of stuff. So he didn't want to carry nothing back home and all this. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if he's truly been taking the proper steps to make sure he didn't get COVID, it's just
sound like he got some explaining to do.
Right. I'm trying. I don't want to really put the man out there.
Yeah.
But
he could have been
But
using
you
those
saying-
masks because he was exposing himself outside of those interviews.
What you trying to say is why he didn't want to go home. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, man, listen. I don't think he did this intentionally because it messes up his whole timeline.
No, he wouldn't have done it intentionally.
I think this is a monkey wrench in the plans, but something in the milk ain't clean.
Well,
because now this messes up the whole timeline. He was supposed to fight on pay-per-view in October. Now he's not going to fight until August, and then you got the Bob father out here talking about how he don't want the Devin fight, and T.O. don't want to fight anywhere near November because, well, he don't want to fight during or after November because he's about to have a kid in November. So, there's that part. But then again, he's got Madison Square Garden reserved for December. Who's he going to put in there?
Well, here's my question, brothers. Here's my question. Why was he in Miami so motherfucking early? He should have known better. Now, Miami's notorious for catching the motherfucker up.
But when did he get to Miami? Because his fight was
he's been down there about 2
He's been in Miami about 2 months.
Weeks, man.
Yeah, he's been in Miami.
Yeah, that's
he's been in Miami for a while, bro.
Yeah, that's too early. Yeah, he don't had a little fellatio and everything since he's been there.
Hey man,
he's married and all this. He's still a 23-year-old kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about it, man. It could be real. My family in Florida down there wild, y'all. I got family in Florida, man. They down there wild, man. They don't give a fuck. They mask off. They.
Yeah, they wide open. They've been wide open for months.
It could be for shit the whole time, really. It could be somebody cleaned his room. You know what I mean? It could have been something as simple as he got room service and the motherfucker cleaned his room. We never know with this COVID shit, it could be, or it's just way too many goddamn fights this weekend, right? And they pushing that shit back again. Because, hey, and don't forget, there's a couple different angles with this. Because remember, Triller ain't paid Mike and Roy yet either. So
yeah,
it could be some Triller issue. It could be some they paid them all their money. Triller ain't paid Mike and Roy all their money yet. They didn't say if they got it all. Yeah, they say they missing some money. Both fighters say that. I don't know if they got it all, if they didn't get none. They weren't really too specific. The only thing they did say, both fighters said that they didn't get all their money, but they was really like they left out a lot of details, and they in court with them right now. That's why Mike ain't fucking with them. Chiller got some shit going on here, man. And could they be pushing the fight back because there's a million fights this weekend, and they want somebody to watch this pay per view? Did they bite off more they could chew with giving these guys $6 million to divide between the two of them? I mean,
But
what
you
is
see,
it?
That's a
here's
good
another
point.
thing.
And DB, I see your comment, bro. That's a good point, man. He did say that. I remember hearing him say that. Dana White said that Triller was broke and they were going to have some fights to start falling off. Now that you bring that up about Roy and Mike not getting all their money, that makes sense because they are trying to put on concerts with these fights too, man. So you
And
look
DJ,
at they were supposed to have
DJ, you made
Jennifer
a valid point.
Lopez and Jay Balvin, and I think at one of their last fights they had DJ Khaled. I mean, they getting all these high profile people to perform at these fights, at these exhibition fights, and now they having a real fight, and they having trouble paying people. That's
And DJ,
that's
you made a
rough, man.
valid
I didn't know
point.
they hadn't paid Mike and Roy all their money.
You made a valid point when you said that the August 14th date ain't really too cool because preseason started by then. So who says the
Yeah.
Dolphins
Yeah,
gonna
the
let you
Dolphins
use their stadium?
preseason gonna be started by then, so they'll have to move to maybe the American Airlines Arena or whatever the Miami Heat Arena is called, and then now that shortens up your ticket sales because you go from 40 or 50,000 plus to now what does that arena hold? Maybe 20, maybe half that. So
Yeah,
now
17,
changes
18,000, something like
sales,
that.
which is going to probably up your pay per view. I don't think they're going to get that $6 million back, man. So they shelled out a lot of money, and I don't think they're going to even get half of that back. They'll be if they break even.
And TFMO and what you call it even get their money, right? Because my thing is, if they fucking over Mike and Roy, TFMO and Camboso, who the fuck are you?
Right, and then you look at Cambosis and Tio. They've both spent. This is fight week. Like they were supposed to be making weight in a couple days, so they both spent money on training camps. You get what I'm saying? So are they out of that money? I know the way the UFC does it. If a person falls out of a fight late like this, they'll go ahead and pay you your show money. Now then they do half and half. Half if you showed up and make weight, and the other half if you win the fight. They'll go ahead and pay you your show money because you're out of a training camp and it's not your fault that the fight was off. Shout out to my guy Mark Nash, man. Just hopped on the chat, man. What's up?
Mark.
What up, my G's? How y'all feeling tonight?
Good,
Feeling
man.
great.
Good, Mark Nash. How you doing, bro?
Man,
How
I'm
you
just
doing?
happy. I'm just happy to be here. Can't wait to see y'all at this Tank Davis fight. Man, it's going down here in Atlanta, man. I'm so excited about that press conference today. I saw a lot of nervous energy from Fury. I saw him joking around, playing a lot. I saw Wilder looking very focused. I gotta disagree with my brother Shelton Moore. I do not think Wilder looked emotionally and mentally weak by staying silent. Like the Bible says, silence is golden. And any brother who ever been in an interrogation room or ever seen First 48 will tell you, silence is golden. So he shouted out his legal team. He thanked God for the opportunity, thanked his team. And after that, it was beats by Dre. It was almost like that commercial. You can tell everybody. Y'all remember that? You could tell. Like, I don't hear nothing. I got my beats by Dre on. I'm the man. Tyson Fury came out there with that old dingy ass suit on that I don't seen him at the last couple events on. No shirt on. He looking like a drunk white boy out there in Myrtle Beach somewhere on Black Bike Week. He just stood out like a sore thumb.
Not the biker.
Yeah, he looked like a white boy at Black Bike Week in Myrtle Beach Memorial Day weekend. He just stood out like a sore thumb. I smelled Michelob Ultra Light through the camera. It was awful. He looked like mayonnaise in a Ziploc bag. He looked. I don't know why he was out there like that with that top off. Maybe it was boxers going wild. But in the words of the late great philosopher Tupac Shakur, he was out there looking like Larry Holmes, flabby and sick. No disrespect to Larry Holmes, though. It was all about the time. It was about the time when that lyrics. It was about the time, Mr. Holmes, when that lyric came out. And you had beat Ali and Tyson beat you, so it was the time. But let's get back to this clown, though. Let's get to chopping his fable. This is my last words on this before I relinquish the mic. I'm disappointed at some of the media out there who are not seeing what I'm seeing. Tyson Fury has a lot of bravado. The same thing we saw from Wilder in the second press conference. Nobody remembers. Wilder came out there very jovial. Word of the day for the guys out there. Jovial. Came out there very loquacious. He had a lot of jokes. Every time Tyson Fury was talking about knock him out, you would hear Wilder go, like, nigga, you on that dust, nigga. You on that ooey. You not about to. You gonna meet me in the middle of the ring? I'm the baddest man. Oh, bro. Oh man, I'm like my WBC belt ain't going nowhere. Like, remember this? Like, these are quotes. All right. And then he came out there and things didn't go his way for whatever reason. Let's take that all our way out of the picture. For whatever reason, it didn't go his way. He's in this fight more focused. He looks like Tyson Fury looked in the second fight. They better check Wilder's hand weight gloves for egg weights, because he's sitting there like he got the big joker in the spade game, and he's been sitting this way for the last 18 months. While everybody was out there trying to say he's ducking, he's too quiet. When he spoke, they said, "Oh, we don't like what you're saying. You going to safe media." He went to Brian Custer. Brian Custer respectful. But I look, I'm not gonna give you no quotes and no airtime when the whole time I was going through this arbitration, y'all had me out here looking like I was insane. Like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like I don't know what my checks say. It's not no trilogy. It to y'all it's a trilogy, but to me, it's the second fight on a 2-fight deal. This dude ain't trying to honor the contract on the second fight of the deal. That's what it is. The first fight was a one-off. This one,
hey, and they tried to make it seem like it was cool that he wasn't honoring the fight, and everything Wilder say, they spin that shit, you know. And you right about them trying to make the man look crazy. Remember when they was following Britney Spears around? I'm like, damn, they gonna fucking make that girl crazy. The way they invade their privacy and shit. You know, they really don't like the silent shit. I'm fine with it, man. He didn't have to fucking talk to Wilder, to Fury. He didn't want to talk to media, man. Think about all the shit they've been saying about him for the last 18 months. And I'm with you, Mark. Because and I disagree with a lot of shit that Wilder done, but I didn't disagree with this one right here.
Who is that? You sound like Shelton. Who is that?
That's Trey. No, it's Trey. That's Trey. It's Trey.
Trey.
Yeah. I think Wilder, you know, I think he did the right thing, man, because he like shit. Whatever I say, they're gonna twist it, they're gonna spin it, they're gonna analyze it. It's gonna be 900 million podcasts about what Wilder said for the next week. And y'all know when Wilder speak or talk and do shit, the whole internet eat. He said, I ain't feeding none of you motherfuckers.
Hey, look, I fed who I was gonna feed on some Kwame Brown shit. Like Kwame Brown said, I'm gonna feed you if you want to get fed. But look, you gotta quote the boxing voice, you gotta quote the boxing section, you gotta quote Blue Blood or 78 Sports, Martin, whoever. Like you gotta quote those to get the sauce, because he's already said it, and I agree with that. And the fight has sold itself. Think back to Mayweather Pacquiao. I said this earlier. Mayweather Pacquiao. Mayweather didn't come out there in no TBE sweatsuits. Came out there in a nice, probably Tom Ford or something. He stood there, faced Pacquiao. Hey man, he's a tough competitor. I take the fight seriously. Best man win. You get what I'm saying? The fight has sold itself. Look, you got 2 knockdowns in the first fight. You got that ended in a draw. You got 2 knockdowns in the second fight that ended in a TKO with some clouds from 50% of the sport. This is a polarized. The 30-for-30 is already written. They writing the 30 for 30 right now for us. Like the fight is gonna sell itself. The man ain't got to say shit on the screen. And I thought it was very telling that Tyson Fury came up there in that old ass suit that we've been seeing him in for the last 3 weeks. And when he got up there, he said, "Good morning, everybody." And he looked at his watch and said, "I don't know what time it is." You don't know what time it is, bro? Somebody had to bring you out your jacket. You won't even dress all the way. This shit was just balled up in the car.
Oh
You get what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it a buck. It was another time in the fight. I thought in the press conference where I thought it was very telling, where he was like, "How can you?" He was contradicting himself. Like they was talking about Wilder not speaking. His trainer was doing verbal judo all night, killing it. Tyson Fury said, "How can you train to do something that you couldn't do?" And then later on said, "Well, you brought it up. No, you started it when you said." How can I train him to do something that I can knock you out? You're like, yeah, he said, I never fought you, but we sparred. He said, yeah, and you bust my eardrums. I mean, that ain't nothing to brag about. He was like, well, you brought it up. No, you brought it up. You fighting me. What did Sugar Ray? What was Sugar Hill? I'm sorry, Sugar Ray. Was Sugar Hill a decorated fighter? Shit, let's go deeper, guys. Virgil Hunter, Rozier, Derrick James, Freddie Roach, Emmanuel Stewart.
Go Floyd Mayweather
Sr. Floyd Mayweather Sr. It don't matter about just being in the ring. I'm talking about
decorated fighter.
I'm talking about what you said you want a good fighter. You wasn't decorated. You trying to get somebody to a level you couldn't achieve.
Right.
And I bust your eardrum so I can bust his eardrum. He getting his jokes off. So yeah, you might have won the press conference, my brother, but you're focused on the wrong thing. And I don't see the mayonnaise in the Ziploc bag doing what I just don't see it, bro. Like my brother, and I look, physique, look, it ain't no bodybuilding contest. It's a mental game. Anybody who's ever been in that ring, whether amateur or pro, will tell you it is mental, bro. It is mental. Because we both tired right now. It's about having a poker face. Tyson Fury showed me some things that made me say, win, lose, or draw, I gotta go with Wilder. He just seems so focused right now. Tyson Fury is too confident. He literally said, I don't see him doing anything different. And I may be wrong, but even if I am, it doesn't matter. Quote, end quote. It does matter.
He was contradicting himself when he said that, because anytime you don't see a man doing something different, but then you go do something different, like adding, he stopped boasting about he's going to be 300 pounds instead of 270 something. That's making a change.
That was more verbal judo. I'm glad you said that, and I just want to land my plane
because it's a contradiction,
because his coach said that too. He said, "How can you have one punch power? How can your coach change you in one fight?" But he said, "I'm not trying to change him, Tyson. I'm just adding to what he already got. But how can your coach do this that you saying I can't do?" And it was just very telling. He seemed not focused. At the end of a 6-minute face-off, you hear somebody say behind Tyson Fury, "We won." Brother, like you thinking about the wrong thing. Y'all focused on winning the face-off. You screaming out, "We won." No, you didn't win, bro. This is a press conference. We still got a weigh-in and a fight. I don't want to hear no COVID shit from Tyson Fury, though. I believe Theo really got COVID, but if Tyson Fury come up and say he tested positive for COVID, I'm gonna think he needed more time to get ready.
Hey Reggio, you say Fury was high, huh, Reggio?
I swear to God, I thought the same. I was like, did you see him chewing the invisible sandwich?
So what happened? Say it again.
I said, did you see him chewing the invisible sandwich? I thought he was high too.
Bro, yeah, look, Reggie on the chat said he was high.
Bobby Brown. Bobby Brown. Look, if you ever seen that Bobby Brown video with Ja Rule, and he said, "I know you getting bored, chilling with Sim." I think he was saying Sim because his jaw was locked up.
You know, I found out Bobby Brown had a stroke, man. I thought it was always
look, I thought that too. But look, I thought that too, and I believe that, and that is true. But if you ever watch Irv Gotti and Ja Rule do their little doc, they talk about that in the New Edition thing, and they was like, "Yo, the video was going good, and then Bob went away for the break, and when he came back, he was lit." They talk about that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to speak ill on the brother or his medical condition. I'm just saying what the people who were there saying. They say he left came back, and he was different.
Who, Tyson Fury?
Him
he's
too.
talking about
They
Bobby
talking
Brown.
about they was
Oh,
like
Bobby
Bobby
Brown.
Brown. Bobby Brown was like this at first. They
Oh,
took their
Bobby
break,
Brown
came back 2 hours later. He was like that, licking his tongue. He was
Yeah,
Rick
yeah,
James.
Yeah, he went and did his thing and come back. Yeah, more like
Oh God, and that jaw was twisted, nigga.
yeah. It might be a combination of stroke and drugs, cocaine preferably. Seen a lot of cocaine jaw tours in my time.
Me
We
too,
call
brother.
it working the hinges. Working the hinges.
Yeah.
But I
Chewing that
appreciate y'all
invisible
having
bubble
me on
gum.
and let me go on my little rant right there. But that's why I said Tyson Fury won the press conference, but Deontay Wilder will win the fight. Deontay Wilder seems like he's focused. It's nothing like going in somewhere overconfident. I think he won that second fight too confident. Like I dropped him twice in the first fight. That second fight was all about who was pushing forward the most. And Tyson Fury, every time Wilder wasn't the aggressor, he pushed forward, egg weights, heavy suit, water or not. What I saw physically was he was pressing forward. At certain times when Wilder wasn't, and when Wilder did push forward, Fury was out of reach. Fury coming in there 300 pounds, talking about I've been in Miami chilling. He's coming there with 3-week-old suits for the biggest press conference of his career, talking about if I lose, it don't matter. I never seen his father this scared for him fighting. I never seen a man in my life spend this much money to avoid fighting somebody that you allegedly beat twice already. It's just too much going on for me to say I'll be hard pressed to not put my money on Deontay Wilder.
Hey, one thing before you run off.
Oh, I ain't running. I'm here. Go ahead, my brother.
No, that's Trey again.
Trey got that bad mic again.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yeah. I say the boy. I say Fury. I said to add what Mark said is Fury has never defended a championship before either. This is his first defense. So we'll see, man. I'm not making no decisions right now. I really don't know. I won't know. I just won't know till I see the fight. But Mark, you make good points.
I got a question for the panel on and I'll close with this question. Just to not to just take everything. I want to give something back. I had somebody on my panel. Shout out to Troy Graham. Troy Graham said it is written already, and it is his humble opinion that it's already set in stone that Wilder's going to win this fight, whether by hook or crook, judges, Fury taking a dive, whatever. Wilder's going to win this fight. Do you guys think like the fix is already in?
Hell no.
Nah.
No.
I don't think Wilder will subject himself to something like that in a fight of this magnitude. It means more to him to prove his legacy of who's better. I bet the best fighter in the heavyweight division in his career. So I don't see Wilder doing that. Because if it was going to be a fix, he should have just took some step aside money. So I don't see a fix happening.
It don't sound like he's saying that Wilder is in on it. He sounds like it might be more of a top ranked WBC thing, because the argument they was like, where's the fight being held at? Isn't it more attractive to the WBC? They didn't say it, because when pressed about where do you get this evidence from, what substantiates these claims, it was just, hey, this is my opinion. But it was people in my chat saying, yeah, man, I can see that happening. I disagree, because I've been remembering since Floyd fought Oscar, people were saying this is gonna be the night he gonna lose, because it's better for him to have a rematch. From Oscar to Pacquiao to Hatton to Canelo to Conor McGregor, everybody always saying tonight's gonna be the night he gonna lose because the rematch. I'm like, no, Fury's not guaranteed a fourth fight. There's no fourth fight in this deal.
not guaranteed, you know. You know,
It's
I got to recap
and
my
you can get
statement.
that fourth fight from 10 years from now. It could take 10 years to get a fourth fight. As of Roberto Duran or many guys. Go ahead.
I got to recap my statement to the question that you asked, Mark. Is the fight in? Is the fix in? Because you know what? That last fight, unbeknownst to Deontay Wilder, he didn't. There was a fix in. I will take it to my grave that someone tampered with that man's water, and that was part of fixing the fight. And of course, you know, the glove situation from the first fight. Well, that's irrelevant now. But the water issue is more concerning to me, because when you go when they go at least to that point of drugging someone to make them almost not even have control of their body in a serious situation like a fight, that's a fix. And especially after me seeing a video of the mafia, the mafia, well, this guy, he's been talking about how fights have been fixed for years, because you know, there's different type of ways to fix fights.
But Santos, respectfully, these guys are VADA tested. They test down to pico and nanograms.
Mark, you can hide anything. Anything can be masked, man. Trust me.
Okay, but by that,
I know for a fact.
But look, a tree can fall on my house right now. Anything can happen. I agree with that. But the evidence doesn't substantiate that. By your logic, everybody's cheating at all times. They're just not caught. Where's the evidence?
There's possibility. It's possible. Now think about this. How many people you know that pass a piss test that you know get high? And they don't even detect that they have something that's mashing. I know for a fact this stuff happens every day. I worked beside people that was doing it years ago.
But for you to say that though, hey, look, but by that same logic, we can't go by and assume everybody at the job smokes weed neither.
I'm telling you, people I know for a fact that smoke weed. I watched them.
Do you know for a fact?
And I know they were managers just like I was, and they were passing urine analysis, and they told me what they were using. Fact?
Okay, does Mark Breland have a history? Does Mark Breland have a history of
this
that?
This doesn't have anything to do with Mark Breland. That's what you said.
That's what we're talking about in this case.
No, we're not. You said Mark Breland. No one ever said Mark Breland. I don't think Mark Breland had anything to do with this that situation at all. I'm talking about somebody did drug that man's water. Mark is not guilty in my opinion at all. And I don't think his name should be associated with that, because I don't feel the man has a low end level of integrity to do something like that.
Respectfully, Wilder brought him in it, right?
Well, he did, but I don't agree with that. I've stated that to his man. I didn't agree with it. But this is the thing. That doesn't make the water not be sabotaged. Anybody that can, let me tell you something. The commissions handle that water before the fight team does. And anybody that might look like they might be a part of the commission team can have a syringe in their hand and go in there. And these holes are so small, you don't see them. The stuff dilutes with the water. You don't see it's in there. Next thing you know, it's in the man's system.
It's enough to affect your system, but not enough to show up on a test that
it can be a mass.
That checks for picograms, nanograms, that checks for Mexican agents like cocaine. If so, what is that drug? Tell me what drug it could be then. Give me something.
Hey, I came in to talk about the press conference.
I'm not chemist. I know stuff exists. I know stuff exists, because anytime a man making as much money as I make for the same company, we both on the almost executive level. He's smoking weed every day, all day, hooked on it. And got the best kind of weed. Not that I know because I smoke it. It's just that's what I'm told.
Man, from the rest know you high right now.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, did y'all already talk about the press conference?
He's showing me what he takes. He's showing me what he takes to pass his urine. That's they don't even figure out that he's taking something. That's a mask.
No, we can get your take on it, Tank.
Go ahead, Tank.
I came on the panel late, so I don't know if everybody took the title in the on the screen said the Fury Wilder press conference. I don't know if everybody already got their take on it.
Tank. You know well, go ahead and cook, brother. Go ahead and cook.
Yeah, okay, because I was on Breaking Beats with my brother Mark Nash, and we were talking about the same thing. And there's a narrative out there that people didn't like the the way that Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder press conference went down, being that it's the only one, and I had a difference of opinion, or I had my own opinion of it, and I thought that Wilder handled it beautifully. I thought that um, when I look at it, it became clear after just watching it that Wilder's silence was bothering Fury. Fury is a fighter that has the gift of gab, and one of the things that he loves to do is get into his opponent's psyche by using wordplay, and he uses what you say, and he twists it all up and says something really clever or funny, and and turns it back on you. And Wilder didn't give him a chance to do any of that in this presser, and I thought that kind of got under Fury's skin because now it made him have to come up with his own material. That's why he kept trying to say stuff like, "Well, I'll be both of us," and just ask me the question. And when Christina Poncher didn't even give him the opportunity to do that, I could see that bothered him even more. So I thought it was brilliant for Wilder to do it the way he did it, and I really liked it. And Fury was on record. I don't know if you guys saw after the main presser, but each fighter got a chance to uh, sit and talk with independent media, and Fury was telling them that he didn't even want to be in this fight. He didn't want a quote unquote trilogy. He had no intentions of fighting Deontay Wilder again, and that lets me know that he's somewhere where he doesn't want to be. Whereas Deontay Wilder has Fury right where he wants him to be. And not only that, he's not even giving him the ammunition by going back and forth with him verbally in the media or in that particular stage because he knows that Tyson Fury is a fighter that feeds off of that energy, and he didn't give him that to feed off of. So I thought it was a strong look on Wilder's part, and in the midst of all of that, he subtly uh, gave credence to all of the platforms like the boxing section, Breaking Beats, Barbershop Conversations, Trail Boxing, the Blue Bloods. You know what I mean? And because at the end of the day, these media outlets are going to have to come to these outlets to get the scoop on what Deontay Wilder thinks about whatever he's talking about. You know what I mean? Right after the presser, he did an exclusive interview with Fred. He did an exclusive interview with Ellie Segbach in his hotel room. And these are this is where boxing, because Wilder understands boxing lives on the internet. Boxing is in a digital space. Boxing doesn't live on ESPN or Fox and PBC and Dazian. It doesn't live on these networks that pretend like boxing lives there. Boxing lives with us, and so he took a strong stance when he didn't have to take that strong stance today, when he could have just talked to all the media and said to them what he has been saying to us for months. The question that Christina Puncher asked him about his choice to change trainers, he talked to 78 about that already. You know what I mean? He's already talked about these things. And for them who don't really follow boxing, what are you doing? He's defying us. This is defiance. How can he sit up here and not answer? That rubbed him the wrong way, and I really applaud the champ for doing that. You know, I have respect for Deontay Wilder because he could have easily had not done that. The only two platforms that I think that he went on in mainstream media was Black and Brown people's platform. You know what I mean? He went on Brian Custer, the great Brian Custer's, and he went and he talked to Ray Flores. So those are the only two that I'm aware of that he spoke to. Unless y'all got somebody else uh, that that he spoke to. But outside of Ray Flores and Brian Custer on the big stage, I don't think he spoke with any mainstream media about his thoughts coming into this third fight. And so now nobody can say that he didn't speak to anybody big or he only spoke to people that coddled him. What they really want to say is he's not speaking to me. And I think that I love that fact that Wilder did that. So um, the fact that he took the stance that he did, knowing that I know that we about to find out what he thinks in about what time is it? Because he did. Fred is about to drop the interview that he did with him in about 10 to 15 minutes or so. You know what I mean? So he's talking, he's engaged, but it was a mind game in that moment. And I think that he won the mind game. And then not only did he win the mind game in that regard, because he didn't give Fury that ammunition, but also when it came down to the stare down and he took them shades off and he looked Fury in his eye, then he after standing there for whatever significant amount of time it was, 5 or 6 minutes, he turned around on his time and was like, "Yep, and now I'm out. See you when I see you." So that I thought it was intriguing all the way around. And like I said, I came late to this platform, so I didn't know what everyone else thought about it.
Well, shit.
Well said.
Yes, and I didn't know he did an interview with Fred and Brian Custer and 7-8. Who else did you interview with, Tank?
He interviewed with Ellie Segback. He interviewed with Ellie Segback right afterwards. So nobody can say, "Oh, he's only going to black media. He's racist." No, he went to Ellie. He went with Ray Flores. He went with Brian Custer. You know what I'm saying? That's black brown people, and he talked to Ellie. So y'all can't be mad.
And he talked.
He gave
to Fred,
respect to the people that give respect to him and his voice. So
he talked to
you know
Fred,
what I mean?
right?
Yeah, he talked to Fred. Fred sat down with him for about 2 hours. DB, let him know what to do. Fred and DB was with him. You know what I'm saying? So they got a chance to spend time with him.
I'll be surprised if he didn't talk to World Combat, because he and World Combat has been in his camp before.
Well, then.
And World Combat is out there and on the West Coast right now too.
Well,
So people who feel like they didn't get enough of Deontay Wilder and they wanted to hear him say, let's hear him say, well, Deontay Wilder's talking too much. Once these independent media platforms that are independently owned in the space where boxing lives, which is in a digital space, get all the thoughts, and all these interviews start popping off. But go ahead, my bad.
Well, no, I just said, well, shit, Tank, I stand corrected. My bad. I didn't know. I thought he just left the motherfucker, didn't say nothing to nobody.
He didn't do anything to mainstream media when he was at the podium there in the desk.
Right. He ghosted mainstream
privately.
Yeah, he just stood up there for an hour and gave old media his butt to kill.
Right.
He said he wanted.
Hey, Santos breaking up. Is that my mic or his?
Santos, you breaking up.
Yeah, he dropped out. But yeah, that's what I was saying. So I don't want people thinking that there's a narrative out there that Deontay Wilder was disengaged or he wasn't interested in the fight. He don't want to build up the fight. The fight is already built up. You want to know what he said? Go to these independent outlets where boxing really lives on, and you'll find that they got the scoop on what he says. And Deontay Wilder knows what we already know on this panel, which is that if they want to find out what these boxers say, they're going to come to us anyway. And so when it's on ESPN, it's going to say courtesy of Blue Blood Sports TV, courtesy of 78 Sports TV, courtesy of the Barbershop, courtesy of the boxing section, courtesy of Breaking Beat. It's going to say it's going to refer to where he is at. And he understands that he has the power. It is him. It is the boxers are the stars, just like when Teofimo took himself to Triller, right? Regardless of what we think about Triller and how they're mismanaging the talent, mismanaging money, the fighters need to take it upon themselves to realize that they themselves are the stars of this. They move the needle, and wherever they go to speak is where people will follow to find their voice.
Well, shit, Mark Nash, Tank, I stand corrected, brothers. I stand corrected.
I mean, truthfully, if he don't want to say shit, he ain't got to say shit. If he don't want to say nothing to nobody and he like, I'm just going to come in and let my fist do the talking, then that is what it is as well. And I really don't blame Wilder for not wanting to talk to the media, right? Think about all the shit that's been said, and he can't really do, all the rumors and shit that they were spreading before he was even, before he even had said anything. Wilder hadn't said a damn thing. They like, oh, he fighting, what's his name? What's the boy name from LA? The Prince dude. Shit, I can't think of his name right now. They were saying he was fighting this person, that
Charles
person.
Martin. Charles Martin.
Charles Martin. Yeah.
Charles Martin. Okay.
Charles Martin. Yeah, he fight Martin. He already signed to do that. He signed to do this. You know what I mean? They really drug that man's name through the mud for for a long time, you know.
That's
So
because
he
they were
was
trying
giving
to
them
shape the narrative of the Fury and Joshua fight. That's why that was put out.
hmm
He was
They
never
had it all
They
fighting
figured
really
Joshua.
was
out, huh?
counting the man out. They really
Hey,
counted the
Trey
man
Trey.
out, you know.
Hey,
He
Trey
don't
Trey.
even
Come on.
deserve the third fight that he signed for. So a rematch clause don't even matter no more. Remember that? If for the last 18 months, a rematch clause ain't shit.
Hey,
That's
Trey
what they
Trey.
were
Let
saying.
them tell it.
My bad.
Go ahead, my bad, Tank.
No,
What's up?
I was gonna say to substantiate your point real quick that not only that, what they said about in between the fights, look at the mainstream media of the same people that's in there asking these questions. Look,
Tank, Tank. Oh
Oh yeah,
shit.
Tank, you fell off.
But yeah, no,
You
my
went
listen,
back.
thing. What
nobody
I was
wants to see
saying.
this fight. This is what ESPN was saying. This is what they were putting on their
Yeah,
own airwaves. But y'all gonna sit up here and
yeah.
throw somebody out here to ask him some questions and expect him to answer them? Okay, no, thank you. I got Ellie Seckback waiting. I got barbershop conversations waiting. They'll get the exclusive. You know what? That little group over there that's sitting on the side, inside this arena. After this is over, I'm gonna go talk to that little group over there of independent journalists that are struggling to
Hey,
be
but
bosses of their own podcasts and platforms.
No,
yeah,
I had said earlier that I was just pissed off because I thought he didn't say nothing. He said I had put all these accusations out there for 18 months saying this happened, that happened, that happened. And then when you have a chance to speak to the world and tell people what happened, you don't say anything. Got your headphones on, you got this sucker talking for you. But shit, I didn't know he did interviews with all those independent platforms, all these people that you just named to me. So for the record, I stand corrected. Okay. All right, Wilder. All right. I'm gonna see what you
Yeah,
My
talk about
brother, that's
tomorrow,
another
brother.
low in the
yeah.
chat.
Fred interview should be coming on, depending on where you at, because he said he was gonna release his at 2. What he said, 2 a.m.
Yeah, about two. So
Pacific.
soon
I
over here
mean,
on the
I
West
took it
Coast.
as a big middle finger to
Yeah.
main media. Honestly,
Yes,
Yeah,
I took
yeah. That's why I loved it. It was like I
that's why
said
I love it.
earlier, man. He
Salute to my
just pretty
brother L
much
double
gave
O
him
in the
his
chat.
butt to kiss.
I guess he figured talk your shit then. Y'all gonna look. Y'all already got the story. Y'all
he
already in my head.
kept his
Y'all already know what I'm gonna
word.
say. Y'all
He said,
motherfuckers know my mental status. Y'all know everything y'all already need to know. What is there for me to say? Y'all got all the answers.
Hey, did y'all just read DB's response in the chat?
Nah.
He said Demetrius Andre was told that talking was not the way, and now they're mad that Deontay he didn't say, or he didn't say enough. It's a catch-22, right? You can't win. You can't win. Certain fighters, when they don't like you, you can't win. They'll tell you, "Oh my God, I can't even go to the bathroom," and Mike Tyson will knock people out. I don't want to see this. He's just knocking guys out in the first round. I don't got time to get my snacks. And then Floyd Mayweather's era comes along, and he gives you 12 rounds of masterpiece. You get your full money's worth. He's going to put on a master class of boxing for 12 rounds. Oh my God, the fights are going to decisions. This is boring. You can't please these people. You cannot please these people. Tank
Fucked if you
Davis
Tank,
don't.
won.
never even
Fucked
thought
if you
about that.
do.
Tank, I remember that when they used to say that about Mike Tyson when I was
Right.
little, but
And
I
then when
remember that.
you feel me? And
Yeah,
then when Floyd comes
yeah.
along and says, "Okay, I'm going to give you a 12-round masterpiece." Oh, that's boring. Well, which one is it? Tyson has no skills, but then Floyd Mayweather has all the skills, and they say that's boring. Oh, the sweet science is going to kill boxing. Oh my God, no, 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 no! You got it backwards. You got it backwards, people. Javante Davis gets out here and he gives us these beautiful knockout wins. Where's his skills? What happens if he goes 12 rounds? What happens if he gets in there with a guy who doesn't want to get out of there? And then you get a Devin Haney and a Shakur Stevenson who's going to put on a 12-round master class of boxing, and all of a sudden, how come they don't knock anybody out? Where's the knockouts at? Shut up. Dominate how you dominate, boxers. Play it your way. Because you listen to these people
Mhm.
and they have you running in circles chasing a tail that don't exist.
Hey Tank, don't forget when he get hit. Oh, he's chinny. Oh, he's chinny. He
Oh
almost
my
got knocked
God, he
out.
doesn't have a chin. We knew if he gets rocked. Or this is one of the things I hate the most. This is one of the things I hate the most. When guys get into a boxing match and they're fighting, and then all of a sudden, because the guy has a finally that's getting dominated has a better round, or he looked better in that round, so I'm going to give him to. That's not how it works. Just because he looked better than all the other rounds where he's looked trash doesn't mean he won that round. It just means he looked better than trash. But that don't mean he won the round. And that's how they get people tricked into judging these fights when they watch them on TV, and then they come into these channels and they come over here where boxing lives, which is on the digital space, and they try to tell us what it is that we're seeing when they're just listening to what those commentators are saying and repeating, parroting, and regurgitating what it is that they're saying, and they don't have any original thought in their mind.
Talk to him, Tank.
Tank, that's really how it is. You know, then Devin goes out and tries to give an exciting fight and engages and stands in the pocket, and he gets caught, and they're like, oh, look. It's really, this shit is kindergarten, y'all. This shit is elementary, y'all. It's always a ooh look thing. You know, nobody seems to be enjoying this shit. But you know, when AJ stiff ass goes out there and tries to box with Andy Ruiz, then it's a masterclass. But that shit Floyd Mayweather was doing wasn't okay.
Ooh, I'm glad you brought that up because when I'm glad you brought that up. Because I know there's a lot of people that be like, oh, you guys all hate AJ. Well, personally, I'm gonna speak for me. Tank, I don't hate AJ, right? The Sweet Science Examiner don't have no ill will towards Anthony Joshua. I believe that there's some things that I like, some things that I don't like, but that can be said about all things, right? So when Anthony Joshua fought Andy Ruiz and he lost his title, they didn't have a problem with him getting his rematch. They said he couldn't beat Andy Ruiz. They said he couldn't adjust and box. Well, guess what? In the second fight, he adjusted and he boxed. And they said, oh my God, this is boring. This is the heavyweight division. We didn't come here to see boxing. We came to see knockouts. But when Tyson Fury starts to box, they say, look at that masterclass of a boxer he is. Come on, man. We can't make this stuff up.
Yeah, that's true. Now that I cannot disagree with. They do.
Or how about when Ryan Garcia gets dropped by a guy who can't even punch, and Luke Campbell, he's a Mexican warrior. He's a warrior. But Devin gets clipped in a fight that he's dominating. All of a sudden, he's chinning.
Man, and don't forget how Ryan Garcia landed on his face, bro, with his shoulder all underneath his hip.
Booty was in the air.
But wait a minute. But Lomachenko wasn't chinning when he got dropped by the same guy, right?
Facts.
No. It was a flash knockdown. It was a flash knockdown. You remember that? It was a flash.
But was he on his ass or not?
No, y'all wrong. Y'all wrong about that. It never happened. Just like that loss never happened.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry. Thank you for correcting me, Santos. He never lost a fight. You're right. Even though I saw him lose.
They'd be like, oh my God, did you see how Devin Haney got rocked by Benares? What do you think that Teofimo's going to do to him? Right? That's what they said. Well, guess what? I saw Jorge Linares rock Vasyl Lomachenko, like y'all just pointed out, and knocked him down on the ground. But when Vasyl Lomachenko fought Teofimo Lopez, how come they wasn't saying there's no way he's going to be able to take Teofimo Lopez's punch? You didn't hear that narrative. They said there's no way Teofimo Lopez can outbox Vasyl Lomachenko. Vasyl Lomachenko is going to box circles around him. He's going to take the first couple rounds. He's going to get some data, and he's going to proceed to breaking down Teofimo Lopez for the remainder of the fight. Now, part of that was true, but you know what I'm saying? The point is that how come Jorge Linares can drop Vasyl Lomachenko, but Teofimo Lopez can get a knockdown? But apparently they're telling us that Devin Haney can't last against Teofimo Lopez because Jorge Linares doesn't have the power that Teofimo has.
Teo's power.
But Jorge Linares knocked down Vasyl Lomachenko, but but Teofimo Lopez didn't do it. Styles make fights. Styles make fights. Resumes don't make fights. I'm gonna say that for the record again. Styles make fights. Resumes don't make fights.
I've been preaching that for a year. They don't gonna hear you, Tank. They ain't gonna hear you. They always talk about resumes. They ain't gonna hear you. I've been preaching that shit for a whole year.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I don't be listening to them bullshit narratives, bro. That just irritates me. I can't, I can't even listen to channels where they not talking sense. If motherfuckers is talking crazy and it's too one-sided and too biased and it's too cliche and everybody's saying the same thing, man, I can't listen to that.
Let me ask you this question, Tank. One question. What was all that fucking power against Nakatani? Tio's supposed to be the power puncher, right?
When Teofimo fought Nakatani?
Yeah, where's all that power at? He's supposed to be the power puncher. Where's all that power at against Nakatani?
I got you. He was ready. He wasn't ready yet. He was just coming into his own. And hey, hold on, I'm not done. And Nakatani is a beast and a warrior.
But Lomachenko's about to beat his ass, and he doesn't have a chance, right?
Man, Shelton, I'm so glad you brought that up again. And I've been saying this for the past couple of days now. I really hope Nakatani stops him because I don't think they'll give a decision to Nakatani. I really hope Nakatani stops Lomachenko and takes him off the board for Bob Arum, because now Bob Arum is using Lomachenko to stall out that Devin and Tio fight, and I don't like it, man. I don't like that.
What have I been saying for 2 months, DJ? What have I been saying for 2 months?
Nakatani gonna stop him.
Stop his ass.
I really want that to happen, man, because I don't think they're gonna give a decision to Nakatani.
I'm gonna tell you, I low key want Vasyl Lomachenko to come out there and look his best, better than he ever looked before, and then get in the ring with Devin Haney, and Devin Haney wash him. I want the narrative to come back. Oh, you see, that was a fluke. That's why Teofimo doesn't want to get the rematch. Loma's going to beat him if there's a rematch. And then him to avoid the Devin Haney fight. And then because Bob Arum said that he's open to putting Loma versus Devin Haney, he won't put Teofimo versus Devin Haney just yet because of Teofimo has let him know that he has plans on getting married or they're having a baby. I think they're having a baby.
Yeah, he's having a kid.
So he's using a time frame excuse, right? Or explanation. I won't call it an excuse. He's explaining it that fight can't get made because of a certain time frame, but he's open to putting Devin Haney versus Lomachenko in the particular time frame because there's no set parameter in there. And if Lomachenko can knock off Nakatani in an impressive fashion, then I think the narrative will go back to, you see, that's the Matrix, high tech. There he is. And then Devin Haney will get his credit if he stops him or just washes him out. You know what I mean?
You're not gonna make it to Haney. You're getting stopped. But
it's crazy that he's entertaining that fight now. When 2 years ago Bob didn't want to give Devin Haney that fight. Remember, he told him, "Oh, it's too bad you signed with the wrong promoter."
Right.
Remember all that? Now that Lomachenko done lost some of his luster because Tio walked him around that ring. Now all of a sudden he wants to throw him in there with Devin. No, Bucko.
Facts.
No, Bucko. And now they make the mistake because they put him in there with this big, tall, awkward Nakatani who could very well get in there and knock him off.
Right. And people
but not only that,
Nakatani is a welterweight, bro. Like he is bigger, if not as big, he's bigger than Errol Spence, man.
And not only can he punch, the guy, if he gets punched, he keeps coming.
Right. He ain't going nowhere.
And I ain't seen Loma with no amazing power, so I don't see how he gonna keep him off him.
Loma was knocking out 122 pounders, man, 118 pounders, and he was getting praise off that. But
why don't I don't know? Why are you the only person?
So I'm gonna give him his props on that body shot, because body shots are one of the most underrated punches that people throw with power, that they don't get the credit that they really, really, really are due. But he dropped Linares with that body shot.
That dude ain't fought.
I mean, Devin
That's the best
Linares
win on his resume.
Shot, so
Linares is the best win on his resume, in my opinion. That dude ain't fought no goddamn body.
Well, no, I think the best win on his resume is Gary Russell Jr.
Rigo was way too small for him.
Rigo
was way too small for him, and Gary Russell Jr. had an off night.
I think his whole claim to fame.
If Russell gets that knockdown in that fight, that's a different fight. So,
in my opinion, Russell won without it. The way I scored it, Russell won without the knockdown. The way I scored the fight, but my point is that Vasyl Lomachenko's entire boxing career, in terms of why they vaulted him up to the top of the pound for pound, was because of what he did versus Gary Russell Jr. By the time he fought Rigondeaux, they were already saying that he was a top pound for pound guy, and they were saying that because of Gary Russell Jr. His entire career is built off of that one win.
Yeah, and he fighting an 18 pounder in Rigo, so that dude's a hot
little
job.
Rigo.
He's always been a hot job.
And he got skills. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I know boxing, and he got
Yeah, he
boxing
got
skills. But
skills, but he's still a hype job because he ain't
that
fought
he's
no
better than
goddamn fight.
Mayweather, and start putting up graphics where look at his record at this age and this point in his career versus this guy. And I understand that. I remember the World Series of Boxing when he had those 5 rounders in that tournament. He had 6 fights.
5
Now they're
rounds.
gonna say that because of certain aspects of the fight that those are not really considered pro because of the gloves, because of the certain other nuances in the World Series of Boxing in 2013 before he officially became pro. Because you got to remember that there was a narrative that he signed with Top Rank because they promised to make him the a world champion in the fewest amount of attempts. That's why if you go look at most people's championship if you go look at most people's records, right, in their pedigree of boxing, they usually take the first couple fights, first 5 to 10 fights, to get their feet wet, so they could get go from in the amateurs and Olympics from doing 3 rounders, 4 rounders. Now you get into this level, so you can do 6 rounders, 8 rounders, and then later you start getting 10 round fights. Then you get to the championship level, and then you get to 12 round fights. Right? Everybody knows this. All my boxing people on this panel know this, and everybody in the chat knows this. But right before you get to that championship level, you'll start to see things like regional champion, NABF, intercontinental, international championship, and those are the intermediary belts that get you into position to become available for the world title contention, right? But if you go look at uh, Vasyl Lomachenko's box rec, you can see that he was getting those from out the gate in fight 1. So it was already planned for him to be able to have this status put upon him as the youngest, or I mean, not the youngest, but the quickest to world championship status in his fights. But what they don't tell you is nobody cared before they pressed that narrative, because ain't nobody talking about the guy who record he broke. This happened in 1975. Mike Tyson was fighting in the 80s. Roy Jones in the 90s. Floyd, Sugar, you know what I mean? These guys were fighting Sugar Ray Leonard was fighting in the 80s. Marvin Hagler. How come they weren't talking about that then? They weren't talking about that guy that whose record he broke. You got to understand when you're hearing these narratives and where they come from, and do they really matter? But then when Clarissa Shields really does it and comes out, she wasn't in no World Series of Boxing. She just came out getting loose like Duck Duck Goose and picking off opponents and picking off championships everywhere she went. And then she becomes 2-time undisputed in 2 different weight classes, and they can't even find no money to pay this lady. But with Vasyl Lomachenko, who they say is because of his achievements in his amateur pedigree and his gold medals, they say that's his whole career. I find that very odd.
I.e. hype job.
Exactly.
Whew.
Been saying it for months. Nobody want to hear me though. Motherfucker's a hype job, man. You about to see those next couple fights go tell the tale. I think he got a couple losses coming. Like I said, Nakatani gonna stop his ass, and then what's he gonna do then? He gonna beg for a TO rematch. He gonna beg for a fucking Haney fight. He's getting stopped in this next one.
Let's say he begging now.
L-Dog, accomplishments are accomplishments. Accomplishments are accomplishments. Shelton, how come they be like, and this to everybody, I'll just say this Shelton because he made the point. But hey, look, it's funny. They be like, Vasyl Lomachenko had 300 million amateur wins and 1 loss. He been fighting since he came out the womb, and he got 300 million amateur fights with only 1 loss. But in the professional ranks, in the quote unquote professional ranks, he already got 2 losses in 16 fights.
Yeah,
so now, L-Dog, there's a difference between amateurs and pros, but look at what they're doing. Look at what they're doing. They're building up this man's entire career based off his amateur record, But just like you said, there's a difference between female and male boxing, which is true, L Dog. That is true. There's a distinct difference between amateur and professional boxing as well.
Distinct difference.
Mama's cooking.
But the link is in the chat, L Dog, if you really got something to say, homie. You know, we cool over here. We welcome all opinions.
Come on, speak your piece, man. You know, we don't really jump on each other like that. We just, you know, you speak your piece, you get it off. We can agree or disagree with you, but at the end of the day, it's all respect over here. For the most part.
You know how it is, L Dog. We don't trip like that, man. Come on. This your boy talking to you. Hop on the panel, man, and speak your piece.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's exactly that cat I was talking about. I was telling y'all about the other day. That's that motherfucker I was telling y'all about the other day with that old Lomachenko shit.
Oh, man.
Come on, man. Ain't no problem. Come on up here, L Dog. Get yours on, buddy. It's all good. Santos dropped off again. What's up with Santos? He's in a bad area, huh?
He's probably in a bad area. He's probably working in a bad area today. Yeah. Or tonight,
he working in a bad area, probably.
Yeah, man.
He mad anyway because he said he's 2 hours late, so he probably really working tonight. Yeah, I don't like that. You know, if somebody really got something to say,
Hopkins, a great fighter. Yes, I believe Bernard Hopkins is a great fighter, in my opinion.
B-Hop? Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah,
world class.
Let me ask you this: is
Bonafide Hall of Famer?
Yeah, world class.
My opinion is
Bonafide Hall of Famer. So
he's not like my favorite fighter.
So is he trying to compare Lomachenko to B-Hop?
No. He hasn't got to the point yet. He's asked the question. So
only jump in the chat though.
Now that you asked the question, now that you asked the question,
I mean, you say what you said about the difference between, you know, amateurs and pros.
Yeah. And that's why I'm trying to see where you're going with
next. A good fighter, and I'm like, where we going with this?
His record in world championship fights is 25-5-2. Yeah, that's a great winning record. That's a great winning record.
So he is comparing B-Hop.
Well, I don't know. That's world champion. Those are champion fights, not amateur fights. So I don't think he is comparing him to world because that record right there.
Oh yeah, it's coming. Oh, it's coming, Tank. It's coming.
Yeah,
I mean, that's where it sounds like he's going. L Dog, is that where you're going, L Dog?
So I have to assume.
It's coming.
Lomachenko record is 12-2.
Yeah,
got 14
he's comparing B-Hop to Lomachenko.
Okay, so
that's the problem, L Dog.
So look, let's see where Lomachenko is after 31 fights.
Lomachenko's record is 12-2. What I tell you, Lomachenko's record is 12-2. Yeah, but who did he fight? But who did
after 14 losses, he got 2 losses.
I mean,
right?
Nobody ain't saying Lomachenko ain't a good fighter, but we saying listen, ain't nobody saying Lomachenko's not a good fighter. What we saying is the shit that you doing right now is the problem. It's the he B-Hop and the Muhammad Ali shit and the
L Dog.
It's the comparison to people like B-Hop. It's the comparison to people like Muhammad Ali. It's the saying that he's better than Floyd Mayweather, but he not born for boxing and putting the fucking feet cam. They had a feet cam on his feet when he fought Luke Campbell. You remember that? Look at his feet. Look at him. Go. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're saying. We talk about people bringing up the
level of competition that B-Hop faced and the level of competition that Loma faced is totally different.
I think Loma's a good fighter, though.
That's
you know
the
what I'm
problem.
saying? I think Loma's a good fighter, but
name me the Hall of Famers. Name me the Hall of Famers Loma fought, though.
I am a historian. Okay, so say you don't care about record overall. Don't speak for all historians because like you're a historian, I am a historian as well, and I care. So don't speak for me. Now, like I said, Lomachenko right now is 14-2 overall, and he's 12-2 in his title matches so far. He's had 14. Like I said, let's have this discussion when he has 30 plus world title fights. Because you just put up a stat with Bernard Hopkins where he has 30 plus world title fights. All right?
And who the fuck did Lomachenko beat?
We're not going to guess and say, well, by this rate, if he keeps going by, we don't know if he's going to keep going by that rate. So after he gets 30 plus fights, we'll revisit this if we're all still here on this planet. But don't bring it to me now because I don't do projection stats.
DJ,
what's up, brother?
ask that question one more time. I heard it from you. Ask that question one more time.
What question? I forgot.
I think the question was, who the fuck did Loma beat? Name me one Hall of Famer.
I was just asking how many Hall of Famers is on his resume. I mean, if we're gonna do that.
Yeah. Who does he beat? What that's what we want to know.
I mean, so far I'm looking at it, he's got Gary Russell Jr., he's got Rigo, Linares, Pedraza. Let's see who else is on his record.
Luke Campbell.
Yeah, I said Luke Campbell. But do we really? I mean, but everybody keep putting Luke Campbell in there, man. Do we really think of Luke Campbell?
Wait a minute. Now, see,
how many more titles has Luke Campbell won?
Right.
Now, this is what we stop. Tank. This is everybody's where we stop. He just said, "Who has Bernard Hopkins beat?" I don't even want to talk to you no more. We'll talk tomorrow, brother.
We done with it.
I ain't want to talk to you no more. We'll talk tomorrow.
We done with it.
Yeah. If you gonna say something dumb like that, I'm cool.
We done with him.
Who the fuck is Bernard Hopkins?
The fact that you didn't see that 12-round execution of Felix Tito Trinidad when Trinidad was in his prime and nobody wanted to fight him. The fact that you don't remember that fight lets me know who I'm talking to, so we're good. When he beat Trinidad up for 12 rounds and then stopped him. So, we're not gonna go there.
Yeah, we done with
L-Dog, you have to understand context matters. Like when that's like saying, the Lakers got swept by the Pistons in 1989, but then you don't bring in the context that the team wasn't healthy. You know what I mean? Yeah, he won. Yeah, they won. But what is the context? What was Nicholas Walters doing before he fought Vasyl Lomachenko? When was the last fight he had before that?
Bro, that's an excuse.
No,
there we go, L-Dog.
There we go. Let's get it.
Hey, salute to Shelton Moore, man.
There we go.
Salute to Shelton, man.
What's up, brother?
But how's that an excuse? That's a question.
That's an excuse, bro.
Well, no, that's an explanation. There's a difference between an excuse and an explanation.
Okay, guess what? You want to bring up the losses, Aloma. Let's talk about the low blows. Or is that an excuse as well?
I didn't say anything. You go.
We're waiting on you to cook, brother. Go ahead.
I don't want to talk about excuses, bro. I'm just talking about wins. I'm not
talking about excuses. You brought up excuses.
Let me ask you this, bro, because hold on, bro. I don't know who the fuck you are. Let's talk about.
And I'm not using. Hey, listen, first of all, listen. Wait. First of all, let me explain something to you. I'm a respectful person. So I can see if I was being disrespectful towards you, and you can channel the energy right back to me.
Bro, come on, answer the fucking question, bro. Answer the fucking question.
Listen. You didn't ask a question.
Answer the question. Who did Bernard Hopkins beat?
They already addressed that.
Name me his top 5. Who's his top 5 wins?
They said they're not going to address that already.
Name the top 5 wins, bro. I'm asking you. I'm not asking them.
I don't have any. Listen. You're asking me. You're asking Tank, right?
You can't even name 5 Bernard Hopkins wins.
How do you know what I can and can't do?
Name them, bro. Go ahead, name them.
Listen. Again, you don't dictate what I do.
Name the top 5 Bernard Hopkins wins. You can't name them.
Talk as loud as you want to.
He hit you with a question and then tried to hit you with the
You're embarrassed, bro. You can't name 5 Bernard Hopkins wins.
You don't know what I can and can't do.
Name them. Go ahead, name them.
You don't dictate anything on this panel, brother.
Name them, bro.
I don't have to do anything you're asking me to do.
You don't even know 5 Bernard Hopkins wins.
Come on here and defend your position.
You don't
know what I can
5 Bernard Hopkins wins, bro.
It's not like you can't control.
Listen, L-Dog, let's go in the chronological order. You said, do I?
Nah, you can't even name 5 Bernard Hopkins wins.
How do you know that?
5 Lomachenko wins. Go ahead, name them.
That's like you saying I can't throw a punch.
Go ahead, name them.
Come on,
name them.
I don't have. Listen. Like I said, you don't run anything over here.
Name them.
You are brought onto the panel to defend your position.
Name them.
So you can defend your position.
Name them. Name them.
not.
Name them.
That's what you on here to do.
Name them. Name
I don't know
them.
what panel
Hey,
you used to be
L-Dog, did
on,
you
but
come to
that
have a
don't run over
conversation
here.
or did you come to troll? Hey, L-Dog, did
Yeah,
you come to have a
that doesn't
conversation
work
I
over
want to
here.
know. I want to know if this fucking dumb science examiner can name
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
five.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah. He came to
can he
troll.
name?
He didn't come to talk.
Can he
Hey,
name five
L-Dog, you know,
Bernard
we
Hopkins
talk on
wins?
this show, man. We
So
ain't
what
with the
makes you think
trolling
that I'm
shit.
dumb? Now what
Can you name
have I
five Bernard
said?
Hopkins wins?
What have I said that gives you the interpretation that I'm dumb?
All right, let me ask you this: can you name five
No, I'm
Bernard
not gonna let you
Hopkins
ask me
wins?
that. No, I'm not gonna. I'm no.
You can't answer them, dude. Go look at Google, because I can name five Bernard Hopkins wins easily.
All right. I have a show dedicated to me on this panel.
I
So you're
don't
not
give
going
a
to
fuck
dictate
what
to
show
me
you have
anything.
dedicated to you. You don't know shit
So you're
about
not going to
boxing.
dictate to me anything on this panel. What you can do is defend your position.
Bro, you don't know shit about
You came
boxing,
on here
man.
saying that you came on here disrespecting me. I
Because
didn't
you don't know
disrespect you.
shit about boxing.
That's your opinion. But there's nobody that knows anything about boxing that tells me that I don't. All the trainers that I've talked to, all the boxers that I've talked to, whether they're current
Dumb
or
motherfuckers. I
former,
know
they don't tell
boxing,
me that.
man. And I'm telling you, you don't know shit about boxing.
That's your opinion, but you don't know anything because you don't even know me.
Okay.
You don't know anything about me.
Okay, let's take a
The
quiz.
people
Let's take
that
a quiz.
listen. Let me
Let's
ask.
take a
Let me
quiz.
listen.
Let me ask
Okay,
you
wait a
this
minute.
quiz right now.
Wait a minute. Hold
Name.
on, because you don't know anything. Should I take? Let me ask everybody let me ask everybody in the chat.
Man, Tank, he jumped off, Tank.
No.
Tank,
Hold
he came to
on.
troll, bro.
I know he's already out. Let me ask everybody in the chat. Should I listen to what a troll has to say about my boxing intellect, or should I listen to somebody like, let's say, Mike McCullum or Tommy Hitman Hearns tells me that I know what I'm talking about when it comes to boxing?
I
Let me
just
know in the
removed
chat.
him, y'all. We just gonna move along past that.
Yeah. Once
he
he
didn't even
said
come to have a
who is Bernard
conversation. He
Hopkins,
came
man, I
to.
was done with him. I wasn't gonna
Let me know in
address
the
it no
chat.
more.
Say L Dog or Tommy Hearns.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, listen, the dude didn't even come to have a
Once he brought
conversation,
that up,
man.
I
He
was
came to
done
get
with it.
disrespectful and say all kind of weird shit.
Right.
That's what he came to do.
On the panel.
Because he
You know what it
talked
is?
about low blows, and then when you asked him about it, he went to name them.
No, it's that he wants to control everything. You don't come over here dictating shit. This is not that kind of a panel where you come over here.
Don't
I
even
come
take
in
the
here
bait,
to
man.
do
I'm
this, and
glad
you
you didn't take the bait.
don't come here to do nothing. This is not that kind of
I'm
card.
glad you didn't take the bait.
No, L Dog, it's just that we understand that you a troll and you really don't understand what you're talking about, because once you propose that question, who is Bernard Hopkins beat? And the simple fact that you had to ask that question lets us know where you are in your boxing knowledge. So, and where you are as far as trying to be open-minded to this conversation. So that's why we didn't react to it.
Entertaining that. In the chat.
We're not even going to entertain you. We just,
Exactly.
you
and not
can
only
sit up here
that-
and try to be disrespectful and what you name them, all that different type of stuff.
I'm
But
asking
we
you.
understand what's
We
going
already
on.
decided what we're gonna do. We're not entertaining none of that.
And then not only that, when he came on the panel, he didn't even have a conversation. He just went into some dumb shit. So.
Yeah, it just came on just highly confrontational, man. Just not really wanting to discuss.
I told y'all.
things.
Y'all got back on.
Yeah.
I told y'all what time it was. I told y'all I got in his ass the other day about that Lomachenko shit. He just was gonna come on about that. I knew they was gonna come on with that shit.
It's not about Lomachenko though. It's about his what do you call it? His tone, right?
No, I know.
He's gonna tell somebody else. He's gonna tell somebody who he doesn't know what they know and what they don't know, instead of having a conversation. A conversation, that's not what it is. That's not a conversation. Is what is this? What is this? What is that? Time out. First of all, get on here and defend your position. That's what he was told to do. Get on here and defend your position. You're not going to get on here and dictate on this panel what we do. And that goes for anybody listening. We are here all the time. Whether it's Shelton, whether it's DJ, whether it's Trey, Mark Nash, Vespugilist, we are here all the time.
Mm-hmm. Fact.
This is our platform. Y'all not going to come on here out of nowhere and try to dictate to us how we run our platform and talking over us.
So y'all done.
Hey man, and look,
and don't know more than us, and don't know more than we do.
And I don't care if we do no more. You're not going to dictate how it goes. That's not going to happen. Not while I'm on the panel.
No doubt.
I don't fall for that stuff. Okay, let me answer this and then no. Guess what? We already told you what we're dealing with that. We're not gonna get entertain that aspect, and we decided on that as a panel.
Yep.
And that's how we roll.
Yeah, I even gave him a name. I was like, the fact that you don't know that he broke down Felix Trinidad and beat him and stopped him in 12 rounds. The fact that you don't know that lets me know where you are.
Number one.
That's why I asked him. You don't know anything. Well, how do you know? What makes you? What? Why am I dumb?
Hey, he
What have I
probably
said
do
today?
know it.
You
He
know
just
what I'm
really wanted to argue though. He really
Right.
didn't know it. He probably do know it. He probably just came on just to argue, man.
Didn't he beat
That's
Pascal?
really what it sounded like. He was looking for a
Yeah.
screaming and a hollering match.
Hey,
He
DJ.
wanted the screaming and the
Didn't he
hollering
beat
match. You
Pascal?
know.
He beat Pascal too. He beat Glenn Johnson.
Look,
He beat
Bernard,
Kelly
that's
Pavlik.
right. The
Like,
fact of
come
the
on,
matter
man.
is,
Didn't he
he
beat
beat.
Chad
If you look
Dawson?
at easily, yes, he got
Come on,
way significant wins on his
Wait, I
thing,
think
man.
he beat Pascal
Antonio
twice.
Tarver. He beat Antonio Tarver.
Yeah, he beat Tarver.
Pascal.
Kelly
He
Oscar
beat
De La
Winky
Hoya.
Wright.
Oscar De La Hoya. Felix Trinidad. Come on,
Hold on,
man.
let me
Kelly
pull up his
Pavlik.
record, man. Let me pull it up.
Kelly Pavlik. He beat Kelly Pavlik. Oscar De La Hoya.
Lineal ring
Pascal.
middleweight
Come on,
champion
man.
Kelly Pavlik, right?
This is why we don't name them though, you guys. This is why we don't name them because it's not about who he did, who. Because what happens is when we start to name these names, when we start to name the names, right? What they do is then they're gonna justify. Well, what about Guillermo Rigondeaux? What about Nicholas Walker? What about this guy? And then it becomes a circle of conversation. We're not trying to do that. We're trying to get somewhere.
See, I
That's why I said
forgot.
come
I
on and defend your
forgot he
position.
stopped De La Hoya. I forgot he
Everybody
stopped
has
De La Hoya.
Everybody has the right to come in and defend whatever position you have respectfully. But if nobody's
Yeah, you got to respectfully.
disrespecting you on the panel, don't come on here and
Exactly.
disrespect nobody on the panel and expect the panel to acquiesce to what you're doing. That's not going to happen.
So who dumped him, you or Cam? Tank?
My bad. What you say?
Who dumped him, you or Cam?
Oh, I didn't dump nobody. You know what
I
I'm
think
saying?
Cam got him out of here.
That was Cam.
Somebody
Cam.
asked in the chat, y'all want me to get him out of here. I didn't see who it was.
That was Cam.
That's funny.
That was
I
good.
was making him mad by not acquiescing to his wishes.
Wait, I thought he beat Jermaine Taylor once. He
That's
didn't
we
beat
were
him.
we not
he
doing
lost
that
to
tonight.
Jermaine Taylor
No,
twice.
I see Jermaine Taylor beat him twice.
Nah,
God.
He lost to
JT,
Jermaine Taylor twice.
Look,
Yeah.
Look, I was with my brother L00 in the chat. We watched that. We watched both of those fights. Tell him
Oh man, I
L00.
thought he
y'all
won.
know,
I thought he
y'all
won
know
that
I
first
already know
fight.
who
That's
L
why he
Dog
ran
is,
it
right?
back.
Now look,
Y'all want to
I
know
thought
something, right? I
he
already
won
knew
the
who the
second
L
fight,
Dog
though.
character was, but before the show though, because I bumped into him on a couple episodes, so I already knew who he was and how the brother rolled. You know what I mean? He's big on the Lomachenko and the Hergovich.
Yeah.
And it's
I told you. I just told them about them. I just told them the other day about them.
yeah, but
you
I
was
know
just
him
saying
from
that earlier.
other panels, man. And he kind of do the same thing, going around everywhere. You know.
Yeah.
But
The
I think
Lomachenko
this.
shit.
I think that Bernard won that second fight, though, y'all. I really thought he did. I thought he won that
Against
second
Jermaine
fight.
Taylor.
Yeah, I thought he won the second fight.
Yeah,
But
a
the
lot of
first one he
people did.
clearly lost. The first one he clearly lost.
Well, see, okay.
I won both of them fights.
And I remember Kelly Pavlik talking about that fight. He said he was hurt in that fight when he fought Bernard Hopkins.
But that's an excuse. That's an excuse.
Yeah. I got you.
Get out of
But
here with
respect to
these guys,
Kelly,
man. Don't understand
respect to
context.
Kelly Pavlik, he moved up 2 weight classes to fight Bernard too.
But that's an excuse. That's an excuse. See what I'm saying? Whatever we say when we bring out the real, and these are explanations as to why these things happen, they're going to throw that out there because they don't want to talk about context. They don't want to have a conversation. They want to be right.
Nah, he didn't move up 2 weight class. They fought at a catch weight. That's how he kept it. He had to keep his belts.
They fought at 72 or something.
Yeah.
Nah,
I remember when he lost to Bad Chad Dawson. I remember that.
but now
Yeah,
was
that's
at
still
68. So they if the catch weight was like 62 or 64, something like that.
But Kelly
Hold on, is
Pavlik
that
was the
Batman?
champ at 60, right?
Wait, I can't see the name, but it sounds like Batman in the building.
Yeah.
Hey, what's
Salute,
up,
my
Batman?
brother.
Hey, Batman.
What's up, y'all?
Wasn't Kelly Pavlik the middleweight champ at the time?
He was the one of the
No, they don't have him down fighting for a belt.
He was the 154 champion.
And he moved up to 72 to fight Hopkins, right?
Remember Hopkins at that time, he was at 68. He won that middleweight. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. So he moved up. He still moved up 2 weight classes.
Yeah,
though.
Bernard had
54 to
moved up.
60,
Well,
60 to 68. Yeah.
That's when
See,
Bernard had
he fought Kelly Pavlik after he fought Calzaghe.
But nah,
Yeah.
it was a catch weight. He moved to it was like at 62.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bernard came back down that far?
Yeah, it was a catch weight.
Yeah, I know it was a catch weight, but technically it was still because neither one of them motherfuckers was at 62 on fight night.
Yeah.
Hey, Batman, what do you think about my Batman? What do you think? Was I out of pocket when I said that Lomachenko's entire career is built off of his one win that they have him over your brother Gary Russell?
Yeah, that's what his career built over, man. Look, man, he lost to a journeyman in the second fight, man. Come on, man.
Yep.
Period. Then he just lost to a 15-win fighter. Come on, man. So
Well, here's the thing, man. I still say if they give Gary Russell that knockdown that he scored, he wins that fight.
He don't win.
No, he don't need the knockdown. Well, okay, my opinion, he won that fight without that knockdown.
I told people the only way he dominated him is the last 2 rounds. He dominated Gary Russell the last 2 rounds.
I would love to watch that fight again and show how I scored it. I mean, like show where I scored it or why I scored it the way I scored it. Because
when you watch that fight, turn the volume down, turn the volume off, and look at the fight.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
He dominated.
I watched that motherfucker with the volume up loud and still scored that motherfucker that way, bro. I'm keeping it 100. Batman, I watched that shit with the volume up loud and still scored it the right way. There's no way that I can see that I can give Vasil 7 of those rounds. No way.
And then
no way he won 7 of those rounds.
And he was dehydrated doing that, but that's here nor there. But Vasil Lomachenko career is based off winning, beating Gary Russell Jr.
Facts.
Yep, that's facts. That's facts. That's the biggest win on his career. Him and Lennar, it's only 2 wins he got. Rest of them dudes is journeyman at best.
Yeah, rest of them dudes journeyman. I mean, rest of them dudes are C-class fighters. Then you lost to a kid that's 23 years old.
Right.
And I don't even think Lomachenko is going to get to 30 fights. He might be out of there by 20, 25. Man, he's already 33.
I'm saying what I said. Talk to me after you get 30-something championship fights. Then come back to me.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I knew he was long in the tooth, man. I mean, shit, you fought in 2 Olympics.
Right. Beating up on, exactly, on amateurs.
But
and then he said they had. Didn't he have like over 400 some amateur fights? You didn't have that many fights.
I think he was 398 and 1, 399 and 1, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, man. I mean, you're a pro. At some point, you're a pro, dog. Like you're a pro still beating up on amateurs.
397. He had 397 and he lost 1.
That's crazy. That's just retarded. That's too many fights in the amateurs. That's way too many.
You know they.
And then his dad, after he lost, I think after he lost one of them fights, or was it? I think it was after he went pro. After he lost one of them fights, his daddy took him out of boxing for 2 years and made him do ballet or some stupid shit like that.
Now that was when he was younger. That's when he was younger.
That's when he was younger.
That's when he was young. That's when he was little. A boy.
Man, fuck out of here, man. Come on, dog.
Hey, Batman, what's up with your fight, man? You got a fight coming up. Or did the motherfucker back?
When I go over there, when I go to Memphis in August, I'm working out and all that right now. I'm working out hard and all that. I'm gonna fuck that boy.
You think that motherfucker gonna show up?
I mean, if he show up, if he don't, hey, that's on him.
I know you ain't tripping. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm going to his hometown. I'm going to Memphis. So if he don't show up, hey.
Oh Lord, not him and H.
Yeah.
Hey,
Jesus.
Not Memphis. I think I know that address by heart by now. What one of y'all should? Somebody in this panel should know that address by heart by now.
I'm not gonna pull up to the dude's house. I'm gonna go to Memphis. I'm gonna go to the gym, call him, get him to come to the gym. If you don't come to the gym, you's a bitch. Don't never say nothing to me on no panel or nothing. I mean,
Y'all hell in here, boy.
Man, you know
Well,
what I'm
Batman
saying?
already said he's gonna do it. He already showed him the money, so we're gonna see.
Oh man, you gonna show him to the gym, bro?
That's what Batman do. He go to gyms. That's what he do.
I'm gonna go down Memphis. I'm gonna go to a gym. I'm leaving on August the 4th, so I'm gonna be there on August the 4th. I'm gonna see where the gym at. I'm gonna go to the gym. Ask the man, I'm gonna pay him to see if we can go ahead and do what we gotta do. And if he don't come to the gym, he's a bitch. I'm in your hometown. I'm in your city. You's a bitch. All that keep on rapping that bullshit. That I don't even want to hear that shit no more. If you keep doing it, I'm just going to know you. Fuck you. I know you a bitch.
Oh,
I want to change the subject real quick, but I never got a chance to ask my brother Batman on the panel ever because we ain't been on the same panel before. But I always wanted to get your insight or your response to this. Because one of my favorite young fighters is your little brother Antonio Russell, Gary Antonio Russell, and
Antoine.
no Antonio. You know what I'm talking
Oh,
about?
Antonio.
Yeah, Antonio.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking
Antonio is the other one. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
he's in the
118.
bantamweight.
Yeah,
But
yeah, the little guy.
yeah, yeah. So my question is, hey, do you think that is it likely that he get a fight with like a Guillermo Rigondeaux? What fight would you like to see him fight? And if not Guillermo Rigondeaux, what about like somebody like a Rashid Warren?
I
What you
want to see
think?
him. I want to see him fight Monster anyway.
Say it again.
I want to see him
Anyway,
fight
Monster.
Monster anyway.
Monster anyway.
Yeah. I mean,
Straight to the because he's the
you
number
know,
one contender for y'all in the chat or listen to this on the replay.
he
Gary
the number.
Antonio Russell is the number one contender. He's ranked number one in the WBA. Inoue is a WBA super champion, and Guillermo Rigondeaux is a WBA champion at bantamweight, and Gary Antonio Russell is somebody that going to have to be dealt with sooner than later. And so I just wanted to get your thoughts on that, Batman. Go ahead, cook, bro.
I want to see him fight Monster anyway, cause all them other dudes, these dudes they talking about, they get their chances. None of the Russells, they won't get none of the Russells their chances. I mean, I'm just saying. Gary Russell, the longest reigning champion in boxing, he can't even get his chance with another champion.
Well, I heard Gary say something on an interview like a couple months ago, and what Gary said he said that the game has changed. He said the reason that people ain't fighting the best now is because nowadays these dudes have matchmakers. They don't fight. They don't pick the best guys to fight. They don't fight the best guys. They fight the matches.
Man,
is that true?
Yeah, that's true. You said Tank Davis doing it right now. Y'all. I mean, I'm lying.
Nah, you ain't lying.
Oh man, what's it? Go ahead. Go. So you one of them Russells, huh?
That's his brother.
Word? Okay, dope. Okay,
Tank
okay.
Davis
Go ahead. I'm
doing
listening. My bad. I didn't mean to cut y'all, bro. Go ahead.
That's all. Tank Davis doing it. Right now, I'm not gonna say Devin Haney's doing it, but they is doing it, but they not. I'm saying they is, but they not. Cause
Come on, Batman. He said, I ain't gonna say they doing it.
I'm gonna put it like this. All right, you can't get the big fight with T.O. and Tank Davis and what's the other boy name?
Garcia.
Oh, Garcia.
Okay.
So who the next person up?
Gary Russell.
Nah, not even Gary Russell. I'm talking about 135. Who the next person up?
Come on, Reggie.
Ain't nobody. Really?
The next person up is Fortuna.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So,
I forgot about
no, not yet, Batman. To be fair,
Fortuna got to fight.
he got to fight Joseph Diaz Jr.
No, listen what I'm saying. I'm talking about when he just fought Linares.
Okay. You're talking about prior to the Joseph Diaz fight getting made with Fortuna.
Yeah, before the his fight even get made with the boy Garcia. When you couldn't get them 3 fights, he's the 5th best fighter at 135. But y'all went to go pick an old ass Linares that been getting knocked out and fucking got fucking 2 wins over 2 fucking D-class fighters. I mean,
as
that's
opposed to
what I'm
Fortuna,
saying. It's
right?
called matchmaking.
But but as opposed to Javier Fortuna, though, right?
Yeah, and post to
Like,
Javier Fortuna. He's a contender.
but can I play devil advocate real quick? I hate that damn phrase, but let me say this. So, do you put any credence on the fact that Bob Arum came in the barbershop and when asked directly who when they asked Bob Arum directly who does he want Devin Haney to fight so that he can get a Lomachenko fight, and Bob Arum said Linares, do you think that had any weight in their decision making to take on Linares instead of a Fortuna?
Man, Linares was in their plans before Fortuna. I mean, come on, man. You can't believe nothing Bob say, man. I'm not big to take my shit off Bob.
Fair enough. He got the track record to warrant that skepticism when it comes to what he says.
I just
was
did what
wondering
you
because
said.
I know that if it was me.
I just did what you said, and Bob just came out and said Devin Haney ain't getting the fight.
I thought he said that he's willing to do I think he said an October 11th fight with Lomachenko and Devin Haney.
No.
He did an interview.
He did the interview. This is what they about to do, dog. If y'all ain't peeping what they about to do, it's about to be a Teofimo Lomachenko rematch, dog.
Right. Pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view.
Right. That's what I believe. I would just, like I said, I hate the phrase, but devil's advocate. But I believe that he convinced Teofimo Lopez to sign that contract, and he put that in there. Like, if you want pay-per-view and that pay-per-view money, you got to take on Lomachenko in the pay-per-view for a rematch. Because I think he wanted to get them belts off of him.
I don't think he convinced him because I don't think he had a choice.
He paid him. He ain't convinced him. He gave him nice guaranteed money, and you getting loan and we gonna put you on pay-per-view every time you fight.
Is there any better way to convince him, motherfucker?
Yeah, most definitely.
Open that checkbook up.
Open that checkbook up.
Yeah.
So
now,
this is what me.
He's telling Devin Haney for real, nigga. If you don't come over, you a free agent. Come on over. But if I was building them, since Eddie Hearn been dicking me, can't get me the fights that I supposed to got the Luke Campbell fight. Instead of you giving Luke Campbell the fucking Lomachenko, I supposed to got Luke Campbell. I supposed to been in the fight with Ryan Garcia. We on the same side of the street.
Right. Ain't nothing preventing the fight.
So now we got to recess. Man, all the smoke over there with Bob Arum and them. We got Lomachenko over there. You got Teofimo Lopez, and you got Nakatani.
And when I said Devin Haney wasn't getting a fight till 147, y'all jumped on my back. He ain't getting shit at 135
we cussed you out
and
too.
140. Y'all sure did. He ain't getting no goddamn fights at 135 or 140 if he don't take his ass to Top Rank, which I don't recommend because we see what happens at Top Rank with their contract situation. Teofimo, Andre Ward, and look at Terrence Crawford. Why would he want to sign? Don't do it, Devin. Stay over there, get the check, but just know you ain't finna get no fucking body. So
with me,
just fight whoever you gonna fight.
If you want me to come over, I'm gonna put in my contract. I might come over for 3 fights. You might give me a bullshit fight the first fight, but if I sign this contract, I got it. Whoever win them, if y'all gonna let Teofimo and Loma run it back, I get the winner.
But Batman, when does Bob Arum ever do business like that? For whatever reason, once you sign a contract with Bob Arum, you got to sit on the bench to get off that motherfucking contract.
No, it's how you it's what you put in your contract. It's what you put in your contract.
But is Bob Arum going to agree to it though? It ain't about what you put in the contract. It's about that both parties have to agree. And I don't see Bob Arum not agreeing to nothing that don't benefit him. Because everything that I see that he give everybody. Everything that I see he gives everybody, he hold them on. They can't get out of.
If
I
he
have
don't,
never seen anybody get out of it. Look at Terrence. Who have you seen get out of a Bob Arum contract
Floyd
without
Mayweather,
wiggling out of a terrible situation?
Oscar De La Hoya, it's called paying your way out. But I'm just saying, Terrence Crawford don't want to pay his way out. Terrence Crawford, see y'all got a mistake. Terrence Crawford is comfortable over there. Bo Mac got the man comfortable because all Bo Mac fighters are signed to top rank. Listen, man, one thing my father taught me: coaches, managers, and promoters, the only thing last in boxing, dog. If you get what I'm saying,
Hey, but listen, Terrence Crawford ain't the only person with a.
When Terrence Crawford leave boxing, Bo Mac is still going to be there. So Bo Mac needs ties with people.
But Terrence Crawford ain't the only fighter that had problems getting out of a top ranked contract though.
No.
Everybody who wanted out has had a problem. Mikey Garcia. I mean, you know.
He put Mikey on the show. Mikey left and Mikey rich now.
Check this out.
Yeah, but look how Mikey had to move up and take risky ass fights though. Mikey got fat sitting on the bench.
No,
Mikey was eating too many. Mikey was eating too many sandwiches.
Mikey
look at this right here.
Fight.
But look at this right here. This is what you got to look at. Don't be surprised if it's a new free agent after October. Don't be shocked, because that contract's up in October. He got one more fight.
He got a fight. Hey, I always wanted. I've been wanting to know: do he got to give them one last fight before he leave in October?
If Bob don't give him a fight, listen. If Bob don't give him a fight before October, he still get to leave, and Bob still got to pay him because it's not on him; it's on Bob. Bob got to make that fight happen.
Oh yeah,
man.
See, I don't know how them contracts is all worked out, but you know, I'm just saying, signing with Bob is kind of sketchy. Yeah,
he won't do it this time.
I don't have to sign with Bob if Bob not gonna put what I want in my contract.
Facts.
But that's what I was just saying. But that's what I was just saying.
What you gotta look at is this. This is what you gotta look at, Trey. This is what you gotta look at.
But that's what I was just saying about Devin. Bob may not agree to what Devin wants, and Devin might not agree to what Bob wants. So then he don't sign with the dude. So Devin, your ass ain't getting no fights to 147. And it still depends on who you sign with. Because if your ass still over there with Eddie Hearn, I mean, depending on who got the 147 division at that time, pretty much we all know whoever holds the division is the person, the fighter who is with the person who holds the division at their end is the one who gets all the fights. Pretty much that's how I roll.
Man,
if your name is big enough. Not if your name is big enough.
If I was Devin Haney, then I
free
would
agent.
move up to 147, become the mandatory. The fuck, you can't stop me if I become the mandatory. The only way you can stop me if you can get the WBC to do that franchise shit again. So
and you know they're gonna do it. And you know they're gonna do it depending on who holding the belt.
And then I will take the IBF route. The IBF is the only fucking section of body is being true to boxing.
Now there we go. They gotta leave that, but everybody loves the WBC so much. You know what I'm saying? But they keep franchising motherfuckers who they like. You know, all you gotta do is send an email. Everybody talking about Devin being the email champ, but Loma emailed him the belt. You know, they forgetting about that part.
I mean, he's not an email champion.
He's a WBC champ.
Bob Arum.
I know. I'm talking about, you know.
Bob Arum what Canelo did, and went behind that and got Lomachenko to be the franchise champion before they can keep the fight, that big fight with him and Tio on top rank. You see what?
If your name is big enough and you've been established long enough, I say the best thing you do is do the same thing that Canelo's doing, the same thing that Manny is doing. I'll fuck with you on a fight-by-fight basis. Big fight, I'm here.
Yeah,
no
but
fight.
Devin ain't there yet, though.
Doing that same
Devin
thing.
ain't there yet.
Mm-hmm.
But Devin ain't Mikey or Canelo or shit. I forgot who you said. But he ain't neither one of them yet.
No, he ain't nowhere near that.
Like I said, he ain't fighting no goddamn body as long as he stay over there and signing with top rank. Don't make sense.
But they say he having trouble making 35. He say he having trouble making 35. He should move up to 40. Fight Josh Taylor.
I mean, and who hold all them cards? That's why I said 147.
Josh Taylor
Because
holds his
all
own
they got
card.
to
He got all the belts.
all they got to do. No, Josh Taylor is with Top Rank, and all they got to do is
No,
request
Josh
a
Taylor's with
motherfucking.
MTK Global. Josh Taylor's with
Josh Taylor
MTK
is with
Global.
Top Rank.
Nah, he with
He's
Top
still
Rank.
signed with Top Rank. He with
He
Top
signed with
Rank.
Top Rank.
Well, it don't really
So
matter because
all
he
they
got all
gonna
the
do is
belts.
franchise again, Shelton. All they gonna do is do the same shit they did at 35.
He has to take it though. He don't have to take the franchise. He has to petition for that. Josh Taylor don't have to do that.
Yeah,
Who you think petitioned for that? They said Bob Aaron petitioned for the goddamn franchise.
Bob Aaron can't petition for the fighter to take it. The fighter has to request it.
Nah,
Bob Aaron can't make somebody a franchise champion. He can't do that.
Listen, yeah, they got to
Man,
sign for it. He got to sign off for it. But you think he ain't gonna sign off on it?
Why? He don't need that shit. Josh Taylor got all 4 belts and a
I mean, did
Magazine belt. He don't need that.
Lomachenko's
a bitch, though. Lomachenko's a bitch, though. Josh Taylor ain't got no bitch in him.
So Canelo didn't need it, but
He's
did.
a bitch,
He
too.
Canelo left the division. Hold on.
He's a
You know
bitch,
what's even
too.
funnier about Canelo taking? Hold on, Shelton. You know what's even funnier about Canelo taking the belt? He wasn't even staying at the division. It was no need for him to franchise whatsoever. No need.
Listen. Canelo is a straight sucker, man. Y'all ain't see what he did when he was trying to fight for undisputed at 160. What's his name? The dude
Andre.
No, not Andre.
Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Saunders.
Billy Joe Saunders had the belt. You remember?
Yep.
He was like, I want to be 160 undisputed. He was pressing the issue. Remember, Billy Joe had to fight Andre. Billy Joe lost the belt. Andre got the belt. He didn't want to be undisputed no more.
Yep.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Just like at 168, all this undisputed didn't talk until all this undisputed talk didn't start until after David Benavidez gave up his belt.
Wow.
Hey, he wanted to, and for the record, Alvarez, after he won the belt versus damn, my bad, Danny Jacobs. When he beat Danny Jacobs, after that fight, Demetrius Andre was the WBO champion at 160, and Alvarez still said he wants to collect all 4 titles, knowing that Andre was there, but avoided fighting Andre and moved up to 175 because of quote unquote the date. Oh well, I want to fight on September and in May only. Yeah. So then it became it went from, because Billy had the belt, and then what I'm saying, he got popped for oxyflorin, PED, and then when he vacated the belt so he wouldn't get stripped, Andre got the belt, and then he said it was the date because Andre was fighting, so he doesn't want to fight unless it's on September or in May, so he wasn't gonna be able to get the fight. So he used that as an excuse.
Listen, and then in this recent fucking interview, when he did the interview in his house, he just said he was going through legal problems. So what the fuck? What he ain't remember what the fuck his excuse was?
Right, exactly.
Here's the bottom line. Here's the bottom line, y'all. He is not gonna fight David Benavidez unless he has to. Or he'll probably drop out 4 of them belts before he fight Benavidez. He gonna beat the Hebrew shit out of Plant. He gonna fuck him up.
He's not gonna beat
But he's not gonna fight Benavidez.
Man, he's
gonna
not
fuck Plant up.
Man, Plant is gonna fuck him up, man. I'm just telling y'all, y'all keep thinking Canelo's
catfish.
That's a hot take right there.
Plant is dog food. He gonna beat the fuck out of Caleb.
You think his hands gonna hold up, Batman? Because he got them bad hands that be getting hurt in fights. The last couple fights.
Cool.
Yeah, that's a hot take. Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant a dog. Y'all keep sleeping on Caleb Plant, man.
No, I'm not sleeping on. I'm just saying those hand problems are they going to be reoccurring? And if it happens against Alvarez, will that matter? So I'm not sleeping on. I'm just saying those hand problems are they going to be reoccurring? And
hey man, he gonna whoop Riff Raff ass. Tank. He gonna whoop Riff Raff ass. Riff Raff gonna get his ass beat.
Watch.
Who's Riff Raff?
Caleb was
I'm
going
gonna
to
play
that shit out.
Caleb
I'm gonna
Plant.
tell you who he's scared of.
Are you
I'm gonna
wrong?
tell you who he don't want. He don't want. He don't want Benavidez, man. He gonna do everything he can to avoid that boy. He don't want Benavidez.
He don't want Andre.
Hey man, listen.
You don't want
He
Demetrius
Benavidez is one of my
Andre.
favorite young fighters. Benavidez is one of my favorite young fighters. But I got Canelo beat me just because Benavidez, man, he got a couple of issues he needs to take care of before he get in the ring with Canelo.
Benavidez is gonna beat the shit out of Canelo.
I think he got a better chance than Riff Raff. Riff Raff gonna get his ass bang.
Benavidez gonna beat the shit out of Canelo. You watch.
I agree with Batman because whenever Alvarez was asked about Benavidez, he said, "Yeah, I'll fight him. Why not?" He was asked about Jamel Charlo. He said, "Yeah, I'll fight him. Why not?" He was asked about Caleb Plant. He said, "Yeah, I'll fight him. Why not?" And he was asked about Demetrius Andre. He said, "Oh no,
he's boring."
Then he told him to his face, "You're never gonna get the fight, man." So why is it that these other guys he's willing to fight? At least he's saying that. But when it comes to Andre, you're never gonna get the fight, man.
You know
Because
why
he don't like the
that?
matchup. He don't like the
why he's
matchup.
saying that?
Bad for him.
Andre is the linkier, slicker boxer, man.
Yep.
He's 6'1" and he's slick. Yeah, he can get slick boxing.
Southpaw. You don't want to fight another Erislandy Lara style of boxer.
Facts.
That was the last time he lost a fight.
Facts.
If I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
They gave him the decision, but if I'm not mistaken, that was a split decision, wasn't it? Or was it a unanimous decision against Erislandy Lara?
I don't remember, but I really had it as Lara didn't really do enough to me. If Lara did good in the fight.
That man
ain't
go back and look at the fight. Look at the round.
I watched it recently.
He wasn't really touching him. He hit him.
I watched that fight not too long ago, like a year. I watched that fight like a year or so ago, like last year. I was like, man, Lara did good, man, but Lara didn't step on the game. Lara didn't. It was like he pulled the Keith Thurman, like, oh, I got this in the bag. Round 7, I'm good. You know what I mean?
You make sure you fuck with us from Japan, homie. Because when Benavidez beats the shit out of Canelo, I want to talk to you about it.
Man, I'll be back from Japan by the time that fight never happened. Yeah, I ain't gonna be gone that long.
Before I get off, I gotta ask about Gary Antoine Russell. I already asked about Antonio, and I hope he does get the anyway fight because all these other guys is getting the fight with anyway, and it looks like Donier is about to get a rematch versus him. It's funny, but whatever, you know what I'm saying. But okay, so Gary is moving up in this WBA ranking. Actually, they both are. You know what I'm saying? Both of the Russell brothers. And I heard you talk about IBF being the sanctioning body that you favor, right? Because of the way they operate.
They the only sanctioning body that's true to boxing.
Right. So this is why I have to ask these questions. Antonio Russell and Antoine Russell, respectively, are both in the WBA rankings. They're high up in the rankings. Antonio at number 1, and I believe Antoine is at about 5 or 4 or something like that in the WBA. How come they not going that IBF route? Because you seem to know, and I'm not disagreeing with you because my advice is always to any boxer when I talk to them or trainer or manager on the side, I tell them, in my opinion, is that they should go for either IBF or WBO. IBF first, and if not the IBF to WBO, because they're the ones that don't have like a super champion that can avoid the mandatories or a franchise potential champion that can avoid the mandatory. But how come they going for the WBA route, both of them?
I guess Top Rank got a special bond with the WBO. I think the PBC got a special bond with the WBA.
Yeah, WBO is whatever Bob orders.
No.
Yeah, I mean, and it looked like the PBC got a special relationship with the WBA. So you know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. Anyway is Top Rank, right?
Yeah, but he just signed the Top Rank. He was already champion. Then Top Rank.
Okay, I got you. He already did that business.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
And now Taylor got it. Taylor got it because he's undisputed.
Yeah,
so he got them all. Right. Got you.
Yeah, I'm finna go, y'all. I gotta go lay down, but I want to ask Batman this before I get out of here. Is Antoine ready for a shot?
Man, he ready for man. You see them guys?
Yeah.
Them guys don't look that great, man. When I look at them guys, they don't look that special to me. I'm telling you the truth.
So what's the next fight you want for Gary Antoine? What's the next fight you want for him?
Shit, I want Josh Taylor, but I know we can't get that. He an
Right.
Olympian. He just like Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor got his chance at his 14, 15 fight.
Right.
I mean, why we can't get it? That's all they gonna say is he ain't fight nobody. Josh Taylor ain't fight nobody till he fought
Regis.
Nah, not Regis. It's gonna be what's the dude Terrence Bud Crawford beat from over there?
Aegis Kavalauskas.
Nah, not Aegis.
Victor Poster? Wait, who?
Post? Oh, you
At
talking about
140
Ricky
for the
Burns?
belt. Nah,
Ricky
at
Burns.
140.
At 140, he beat
the tall nigga dude.
Oh, Postal. He beat Postal.
Yeah, Victor Postal.
Yeah, he beat Postal.
That was Kelly. That was Josh Taylor's first step up fight at 14,
Postal.
15 fights.
Right.
When can if Gary Antoine Russell could get a fight like that, a step up big name fight, then he can go after, one of the big names. He say he want Adrian Broner or Bunny.
Ooh,
yeah,
get him, Bunny.
That'd be a good fight. Him and E Bunny, that'd be a good fight.
Man, he gonna stop.
I think that'll get him a closer to a AB fight if possible.
Yeah,
I just don't know if
get him
AB
closer. That's what we saying.
He gonna stop
name.
Bunny like to fight in the inside. He gonna get stopped.
Yeah,
that's also I want to see it styles. I want to see the styles.
Yeah, because see, Bunny got the championship pedigree. That's why you need that name. Then you get Broner. Then you got a title shot.
Yeah,
he gonna smoke. I think he smokes AB.
Losing.
Yeah, I think he stopped AB.
Yeah. Yeah, he a little too much for AB right now.
I think
he a little too much for AB.
Even with Josh Taylor, if he can't outbox you, he's gonna go dog with you. And I think my little brother got too much dog for him.
That'd be a good fight. That'd be a good fight.
Because if he
All right, y'all.
there like he did with Regis,
yeah,
he gonna get 4 or 5 punch combinations. All that one punch shit, that shit ain't gonna be. He's gonna be getting that shit.
I agree with that because Regis should have stepped on the gas on his ass. Regis just didn't have it in the tank, I guess.
But I thought Regis won. But it's just Regis won. I mean, Regis fought in his backyard, so you made it that close. You made it that close. They robbed him.
Well,
I would like to see him. Hey man, don't sleep on Taylor, man.
Taylor's a dog. I give him that. I ain't gonna take nothing from Taylor. He's a
don't
dog,
sleep on Taylor. Taylor's
Gary
a good
Antoine
fighter,
Russell's special. He's special. I've been watching him. He's special, man.
Oh yeah, I think he's a good fighter. Yeah, he's a good fighter. But I think don't sleep on Josh Taylor though. Josh Taylor pretty good now. We'll see soon.
He good. I ain't taking nothing away from him. He good. But I don't think he's special.
I mean, he's proven more than your boy Riff Raff. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
So
you talking about Caleb Plant?
Okay.
Hey, look. Hey, Batman, Trey, I gotta go, man. But I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow, man. The next day, I gotta get to bed. My wife's starting to talk some shit, but I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
All right, man. I work night, so I'm just getting off work not too long ago. So,
well, y'all hold it down till Santos and them get back.
Yeah, Santos is sitting there waiting. Cam, if you up, Santos said he in the back. Let him in.
Yeah, Cam, what you doing, man? All right, I'm gone, y'all.
All right, babe.
All right.
But like I was saying, that Caleb Plant, he haven't got the.
Oh man, I was holding my breath.
He haven't got the good
Thank
name
you, Cam.
yet. So, I think Caleb Plant a hell of a boxer. I mean, y'all about to see it.
Well, I'm saying Josh Taylor has proven more than Riff Raff.
Hey, Batman.
You know what I'm saying? And I think Riff Raff is dog food, man. I really don't see that special.
Let me. Hey, Trey. You know, you made me laugh on that riff-raff last time we were talking. You took me, you know that's my homeboy Caleb. But look, on the real, I always say this: fighters know fighters. If the fighters in the business have a lot of respect for a guy like Caleb Plant, he must be about his business. He must be good because they respect that dude. Real talk. I mean, I hadn't heard a fighter. The only fighter I really hear talk bad about him is Benavidez because they got a little thing, you know. And then he's the only one I really hear say anything negative about. But you never hear anybody say anything negative about his abilities. Never.
Caleb Plant can fight, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Look here. I know he can. I've been watching him since he was an amateur. I'm from Nashville.
I've been watching him since he was an amateur. He can really fight.
Yeah, I know y'all know more than I do because y'all seen this cat. Y'all he been around the nation with a lot of you guys, and that's what I'm saying. Fighters know fighters. One thing when I was boxing, one thing I know we all knew, and I was an amateur. But let me tell you, I don't care what fight club they were from. They were from that general region that I was in. We knew who was good and who wasn't. It didn't matter what organization they were fighting. What boxing club they were fighting from. Fighters know fighters. They know who's good and who's not, and that's why I always say that, and that's why I tell people these guys know who's good. If he wasn't any good, more fighters on a professional level would be out there trashing him. But none of them are doing that. He's cool with everybody. He's cool because they respect him. I'm gonna tell you somebody else.
They don't want to hurt his feelings, Cinto. They just don't want to hurt his feelings, man. They cool with him. We don't always tell our friends things we need to know.
Fighters don't care nothing about hurting each other's feelings. They don't care nothing about that. They don't care nothing about hurting each other's feelings. They know they gonna look here. If you around fighters, if you traveling around with fighters in a group, if you don't have a bad performance, I don't know about professional, but in the amateurs, you're getting picked with. They go, man, you look like trash last week. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a crap, and they still cool with you at the end of the day.
Man,
but they let you know you trash because they like you.
And the amateurs, I seen the man fight at the U.S. Opens, and I seen him fight. I forgot the tournament. He can really fight. When you in the amateurs, it's no ducking. You got to fight real competition. It's no ducking.
You ain't got time to study no fighters.
and Caleb Plant is a real dog. That's why I'm saying. Y'all keep on thinking that what's his name? Canelo got better. Canelo having fought a fighter like that can really box like Floyd and Lundy Lara. This is the first slick boxer that he's faced in a minute. So, man, I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
I got
Caleb. Man, you call him a dog. You call him a dog. I call him dog food. But that's just my opinion, though, y'all. Yeah, he could be the goods. He could be the goods, man. Come out there and whoop Canelo's ass. But, that's just my opinion, y'all.
He ain't going to make the same mistake that Billy Joe made. I can promise you that. Because Billy Joe set himself up for a loss. So he kept putting his head down. No protection, just put his head down the same spot. What do you think a fighter like Canelo gonna do? He gonna time you, and he gonna break your face. That's what he did.
Well, no, I think he better than Billy Joe. Yeah, I just don't think he's good as everybody.
Billy Joe can fight. He can fight. Billy
Joe was in the fight. So if he better than Billy Joe,
man, Billy Joe was fighting scared as fuck.
Hold on a second, y'all.
Billy Joe was fighting scared as fuck, man. Billy Joe left his dog at home.
But you know what I'm saying? In the fight, he still was winning rounds.
Hold on a second.
Burley, he left his goddamn dog at home, man. I'm watching this fight like, what is this shit, Billy Joe? You scared of this man or what? Billy Joe was fighting timid, man.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying he was fighting timid, but he still was winning rounds. So you saying Caleb Plant is better than Billy Joe. So, I mean, he was in the fight.
Y'all know y'all not gonna convince me. Look,
no,
y'all got y'all opinion.
I'm not trying.
Yeah.
I respect your opinion, but
I mean, I respect yours too. And look, when he win, I'm gonna have to bow down. I'm not bow down, but I'm gonna have to give it to y'all. Like y'all was right. Okay, maybe I was too hard on Riff
I
Raff.
got one question.
When he wins, I'm gonna have to bow. Who was that? What's up?
Who's that?
David the Real Thomas. I don't
Oh,
mean to
brother came
interrupt
in.
y'all. I don't mean to, I just had one question for Batman, man. I'm from out the city, Batman. So I used to watch all the Russells fight up Sugar Ray Leonard gym when they used to fight the locals up there.
yeah.
Okay, I used to go up there and see. I'm familiar with them real well. Everybody from out this area. What happened to Island, man?
Man. Oh, man.
Long story.
Man, you know, man, boxing is a sport that you gotta be real disciplined in. So you know,
Right. I remember his rival, Mike. Remember Mike Reed?
yeah, he used to beat the shit out of Mike Reed.
Yeah, Mike True indeed Reed or something. Man, that's messed up, man. Cause Allen got the same pedigree as all of them, man.
Allen like that, but Allen, man, you know how it be, man. You gotta have mental toughness, and I mean, he's mentally tough, but you know, I guess he fell out in love with it. You know, everybody ain't the same. I know, man, he was a dog, but you know, I
Yeah.
guess when he ain't make the Olympic team, man, and he ain't turned pro when he's supposed to, he just said, "Fuck it."
Damn. Okay then.
Yeah, he'll be up there giving them 147 boys a problem right now.
Yeah, he sure will be. They not even hip to Allen to the other brother. Yup. Dang. Oh well. I guess yeah, it be like that. I ain't mean to apologize. I'm being interrupted. But I've been trying to ask Batman that question on every show. I've been writing in the chat. What happened to Allen? Man, my boy be asking that, man. What happened to Allen? What happened to Allen? They came out with all type of rumors that the girl he was messing with up Enigma, up the gym, that fight, he broke up and he was disturbed over that and all type of dumb stuff, man.
Nah, it wasn't that, man. It's just, man, you know, motherfucker thought he wasn't ready to turn pro because, he wasn't, he started cheating the sport. So, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. He was special. He was special. He
Yeah.
definitely was special. I
Mm-mm.
mean, them some of the best fights I ever seen in my life. Him and Gary going at his spawn.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn. I
Hey,
think. Oh, go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
excuse me for a sec. Hey, Trey, you there?
What's good?
You gonna be around for a minute?
A few minutes, yep.
What about you, Batman? You gonna be around for a minute?
Yeah, I'm gonna be around.
Y'all got about another hour in you at least.
Yeah,
I don't know about all that.
I ain't
Come on,
tired.
Trey. You don't come on, Trey. You've been up where the sun is up. But you all right,
No,
all
it ain't
right.
up over here. It's only 3 a.m. I'm on, I'm in California, but
Yeah, I
shit,
know,
I got
but
things to do.
yeah,
Not only do I got
come on,
things to do, I
you ain't
got
been over
900
you ain't been over
at
here in a
one
while,
time.
you know. You ain't been over here to the graces
Man,
with
me
your
and Eli
presence
was
in a
on this
while.
motherfucker the other night. Me and Eli was on this motherfucker the other night till like, shit, the sun had
I
well
must
been
have
up
missed that night.
over here.
Hey, well look,
Uh-huh.
I gotta step off, take care of a phone call. I need close to an hour, and I want to come back.
Oh yeah, man,
I
I
really
ain't got
want
none of that in me.
I really wanted to top it up with you, Batman, for a minute, bro. I ain't never been able to holler at you every time I've seen you on, but man, I don't want to leave. What the other cat don't jumped off? Ah, shoot.
Yeah, he jumped off.
Yeah, man, shit, I'm about to jump off in a few minutes too. So
Well, what's a few minutes?
you might well stay on.
What
I'm
about 30
actually about
minutes?
to jump off. Nah, man, I'm
Trey,
actually about to
y'all
jump
and
off
everything.
now, man.
All right.
I'm getting tired. I gotta get up. I got 900 million things to do. I leave the country next week, so
Yeah. All right.
I got hella shit to do.
I respect that. But yeah, hey, Batman, were you at the fight a couple of weeks ago with Garrett?
No, I wasn't
Garrett
there.
Antoine, you weren't
I
there?
wasn't there.
Okay. Yeah, man.
Shit, y'all. I'm out, man. Nice talking to you, Batman Santos. It's always good, brother. Maybe I
Always
can
a
catch y'all
pleasure.
tomorrow
Always
night.
a pleasure.
Y'all be
All
good.
right. All right. Yeah, man. Everybody, I come back. Everybody running. Yeah, I had to get off for a minute. I ran into a bad spot. I drive out here at nighttime, man.
Oh,
And
nighttime.
yeah, I drive overnight, and shoot, I had a bad little area where I didn't have no reception. Then when I did get some reception, I got somebody kept hitting me up saying, "Come on my platform, come on my platform." And so I went over to check it out for a minute and said my little piece and come on back to the home front.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, we try to ride this thing all the way to the next one. And right now, it seems like we got a nice little crowd in the chat, man, and I don't want to lose that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit, we got some activity. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? So good, but yeah, man, I love this game called boxing, man.
yeah, but you know
But yeah, you right, man. That's what I've been trying to tell folks. Caleb ain't nothing to sleep on, man.
Oh yeah, Caleb,
And that's why he's well
dog.
respected, you know.
You
Man,
can see it in
let
this,
me go ahead, bro.
you can see it in this game here, dog. Man, but you know, I mean, they gonna respect him after he beat the shit out Canelo
Oh
Alvarez.
man, I can't wait to beat him. I can't wait to beat him. So he can shut some pie holes up. You know what I'm saying? Because
Come on, man.
one of
Canelo
the
was
things,
looking bad. Go ahead.
no, you go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I was like, Canelo was looking bad against what's his name? Motherfucking
Slick boxers.
from over England. Arabian nigga.
Billy Joe.
Not Billy Joe, the Arabian nigga.
Arabian.
I mean, not Arabian, but Amir Khan.
You said from
Amir Khan.
Oh yeah, Amir Khan was killing him. I mean, he putting them things on. He just didn't have enough power, and he didn't have a chin.
He didn't have a chin, and he really don't know how to get out of the way of punches.
That's the only thing. Right. Exactly.
But
yeah, you're right. You're right.
You got
I
another
forgot
fast,
about that. Yeah.
You got a fast, bigger guy that's faster than Canelo Alvarez, that's slicker, and that can really box and work off his jab. Man, Canelo got a problem in front of him, man.
Yeah.
And not gonna be afraid of him.
And I'm gonna tell you, somebody else Canelo don't want to fight.
He got a problem.
He don't want to fight
Who?
Benavidez. Canelo don't. He don't want to fight Benavidez.
Yeah, he don't. You can tell because he was hesitant of where he was gonna be. If Benavidez would have never lost that title, I don't think he would have went to 68.
You want to see? No, he would not touch 168 at all.
Because you see,
because you know eventually we'll have to fight him.
Yeah, you see when he had the title, Canelo was still saying who he was about to fight. He was still saying which weight class he was about to campaign at. And then when Benavidez lost that title, he hurried up and went to 68.
What did he say? I'll be that baby's pappy. You want that belt quick then, didn't he?
Yeah,
I'll
man.
be that baby's pappy.
They even put it in on a WBA fight, man, and made it a fucking unification bout, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. Ain't that just because it's him? That's what I ain't never seen him do that for anybody, man. Not here of late.
No, they did it
never
for
seen.
Lomachenko. They did it for Lomachenko.
Oh, that's right. Well, the franchise, they the franchise champ. At least they were.
No, I'm just saying.
You know what I'm saying?
It was the franchise. I don't even know how Lomachenko got a franchise because he never before he got that franchise title.
No, I'm just saying he didn't want to face Devin.
Yeah, but I'm just saying how can you give a person that never defended the WBC title a franchise title? Make it make sense.
Exactly. These were the guys that they cherish so much in the boxing industry.
It ain't cherish. These are the guys they want to push to the public.
Exactly. They thought they knew Canelo would bring some money. They felt Lomachenko would bring money to the table as well, and they thought they were the darlings of boxing, and they're gonna catapult them and put them on a pedestal for everybody to worship. And one of them didn't work out so well. And the other
that's what I'm
one,
saying.
he already learned how to move around. That's why he's still working out well.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing what Floyd. He doing what Floyd did when Floyd got at the top of the game. I mean, because Floyd earned to do that. Floyd earned to do what he did at the end of his career.
Yeah.
Nigga, you ain't number 30. You ain't number 30, 31 years old. You don't deserve what you doing now.
Yeah.
Then he was 40. He had 40-something fights. Y'all talking about he was too young to fight Floyd Mayweather. But
no, he had 40-something fights, bro. He had over 40 fights. He had like 42. Okay.
That's what I said. He had 40-something fights.
Yeah.
But then they say he was too young to fight Floyd Mayweather.
Man, they never said Floyd was too small to fight him.
That's what I'm saying. They never said Floyd was too small. Nah, before the fight, Oscar and them and all the Mexican fans, he going to knock Floyd out.
Yeah, exactly.
But
they never talked about the size difference. They just talked about the age difference, and they talked about.
He came in the ring 160 pounds.
Yeah.
Then,
but you know, he's always been the catch weight guy. He made his own weight division and everything, man.
Yes, that's
true. All that.
But Floyd made that man look like an amateur fighter.
Excuse me. Right. Man, I hate working when it's daylight, man. All these folks be getting up out of their bed, driving crazy, man. Now I got to dodge all up, man. That makes me mad, bro. Anyway, let's get back to boxing, man. My bad. I had to vent a little bit. But yeah, it's I got a late start, man. I had my truck. I had to take it back to the shop, man. They didn't finish it up correctly. Got me behind. But anyway,
I want to know when every division gonna get back to fighting the best. Because it's like, man, everybody pulling this Tank. They pulling this shit with Tank, with him running around fighting these. Man, he about to fight for another underappreciated title.
Well, you know, that's the power of his promoter.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what that's all about. But they said, that's what they said. I don't know if I believe they say he asked for it. But I'm gonna tell you, I like the fight because it's still a step up for him because it's a heavier weight division. And I'm gonna tell you something else. I think it's a chess move more than anything because Teofimo is like the lead person at 135. Then you got Devin Haney.
He's not the lead person. No.
Well,
not the lead person.
No, the biggest money maker is Tank. Tank is the money, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, as far as titles, Teofimo is a move ahead of the rest of them. Then you got Devin that's got a title. And then
don't mean nothing in boxing no more for real. It's who fucking makes the money.
Oh, I agree. I don't disagree with that, but at the same time, you know, they looking at it from a standpoint of how the fans are looking at it. So you got one guy with 3 belts and a French fry belt. Then you got the other guy with a belt. Then you got Ryan my titty hurt Garcia with the talking about he got mental problems and things every time he get a competitive fight with a silver belt or whatever it was. That was a silver or diamond he got.
He got the interim title.
And that's it. Interim. Yeah. So and running around like he's somebody. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about a bunch of bull, man.
How he gotta run around like he's somebody because people with the titles are chasing to fight him. That's what I'm
Because
saying.
they figure it'll be a big fight because he's got followers.
But
He
that's
got a
what I'm
mass amount of
saying.
followers.
So that means your title don't mean shit. Teofimo Lopez, your title don't mean shit because y'all chasing people without titles instead of chasing people with titles. So titles don't mean nothing.
Well, the biggest purse is going to be with Tank, and second biggest purse is going to be with Devin. Then I'll say
second biggest purse gonna be with Garcia.
Garcia ain't started making that money. He ain't started making the money they making right now. He ain't got a purse like them at all.
He was the first one that packed. I mean, out of Devin and Tio, he was the first one put 1,200 people in the seats in one of them stadiums in California.
Yeah, but when has he hit $1 million? Has his purse been $1 million yet?
Fuck yeah, he got the big contract before Devin Haney.
Yeah, I know they had to redo his contract, Oscar them, but I don't think he's getting no $2-3 million like Devin is. Devin is at $3 million now.
Man,
I don't think Ryan has had a purse like that yet. $2 million or $3 million.
Ryan probably got more money than Devin Haney, man.
Man, that man was getting 200-some thousand not long ago. I know that for a fact myself. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up.
But I'm talking about when they redid his deal.
I don't know. Well, you know, Devin get back in much, but that don't count on the purse though.
Yeah, but Devin don't. I mean, so why is Devin chasing Ryan Garcia?
Oh, that was a fight they were trying to put together years ago because of the internet followings they both have.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about. If I'm a star, I don't need nobody else. I need a good name, but I don't need nobody else.
I agree. Now Ryan will sell tickets quicker than a lot of them. I will agree to that. But well, I stand corrected, bro. They saying that his net worth is $10 million. God dog.
That's what I'm saying. He got the YouTube. He getting paid off YouTube. He getting paid. He getting paid off.
Okay, it might not be his fight earned. Yeah, I know he get paid off YouTube freaking. But I know he's getting like 200-something thousand.
He getting more than that. They redid his contract, so he getting more than that from Golden Boy. So you know what I'm saying? Man, I'm just trying to see the best fight. Since they calling them the Force Horsemen, they need to hurry up and get them niggas in the ring together. Oh man, I'm tired of this shit in boxing, man. Tired of seeing these guys fight matchmaking fights, man. Tank only fight he talking about. People keep talking about Tank fighting Barrios. That's a good fight. No, it's not. They saw something in Barrios that I saw. When I just looked at Barrios, what's that? The fight before he fought the white guy when he really lost to the 7-0 dude. When the 7-0 dude was walking his ass down and showed that if you put more than 2-3 punches together on Barrios on the inside, that he's not going to fight back. Man, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, this boxing is a trip, man. Boxing is a trip, man. Come on, man. Y'all got see what they doing, man. Y'all got to really see what they doing in boxing, man. You know, some of these guys are looking for the smoke. I mean, I'm not even gonna put it on Tank, man. I'm gonna put it on his team. But he's going with the bullshit. Like, yeah, I got a good team, but you ain't fighting the best. So keep on saying you the best. Just say I make a lot of money. Just say that. Stop saying you the fucking best.
Hey, Batman.
Huh?
Batman, check it out. His most of his money is made, like you said, over the internet. His biggest purse up until Juno. I don't know what he got against He might have got a meal against the kid that knocked him down recently. Yeah, I don't know what he got for that. But for Juno, he got a $500,000, like a 550,000. And before that, he was at 250,000. And then before that, he was like 55,000 here and there. But he's getting the majority of his money is coming via internet.
Man,
so that's he don't even have to box. He's paid.
Man, he's a star.
Yeah, but I mean he still ain't getting his purse ain't like that in boxing though.
All right,
but
fuck what he
still got money.
Boxing, it's what Golden Boy getting. How much money Golden Boy making off Ryan Garcia?
Ain't no telling. I didn't look that part up. Part up.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, they know he's a draw. That's why they keep. That's why they renegotiated with him. They weren't gonna let him go nowhere.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Go ahead.
I forgot it. Fresh. He got 250 for Juno and got 500,000 for Francisco. Francisco. Now it doesn't have what he earned with Luke Campbell here, like I was saying before. But he could have hit $1 million on that one.
Yeah, he probably got $1 million, $2 million for that. But you know what I'm saying? But what is he making Golden Boy?
You know, I'm telling. Shoot, ain't no telling what any of these fighters will make for these promoters.
So why
promotion organizations? There's a lot of money out there for fighting.
So why when Teofimo won the titles, right? Why the first name come out Bob Burnham was Ryan Garcia? If y'all go back and look at the interviews, the first person that came out his mouth was Ryan Garcia, then Tank Davis. Come on, man. But you know, that shit, man. This shit is disturbing, man. That these dudes can just run around and these promoters is not putting on fights for the fans. They just filling their pockets up, man, and tricking y'all, dog. They filling their pockets up, tricking the fans, man. You know, they in certain weight classes they give you what you want. The heavyweight division, they give you what you want of heavyweight. I'm gonna say I really don't watch lightweight. I mean light heavyweight. I really don't watch cruiserweight. 68. They about to give you a good fight with Caleb Plant and Canelo Alvarez. 160.
I think they're getting close to finalizing that fight, aren't they? I thought I saw something yesterday where they're getting close to finalizing.
Yeah, they're getting close to finalizing it. And 160. 160, they really ain't giving you nothing down there.
No, man.
And
Andre can't get a fight.
Yeah, 154. 154. Lee Jamel about to fight.
That's action right there.
That's action right there.
147 is action.
We about to get some action with Earl and Pacquiao.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
Oh man, I'm going with Earl, man.
You got to go with the homie. But I'm saying, what do you think about what I meant to say? What do you think about this Vada situation?
Hey man, you know.
You think they're gonna do Vada? Or
man, he better do it. He better do it, cause man,
I'm
look,
telling
man. Come on, man.
Earl said they doing it, but they making the indication the other day that what it is, they hadn't signed up for yet, and that's understandable because they hadn't started training camp yet.
Shit,
a lot of people don't took it outside.
Blu-ray said Vada already came and saw Earl already.
Already, okay. I didn't catch it in that interview. I remember he was over there the other night, but I didn't catch that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I mean, if Pacquiao,
but yeah, a lot of people don't realize what's gonna happen. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was saying if Pacquiao don't want to take the test, it's speculation there.
Yeah.
Because he didn't take the test.
I thought he didn't take it with Thurman.
Yeah, he didn't take it with Thurman. So you know what I'm saying.
Well, I'm gonna take, but you know what? The WBC wasn't involved with that fight though. See, the WBC is involved with this fight.
Thurman was supposed to pay for it.
Yeah, he should have. Thurman should have pushed. But I thought with the WBC, you have to enroll in bottom.
Yeah, I mean that's what they implanted that in their rules.
Yeah.
I mean that's Manny Pacquiao. So I mean,
I don't think they're gonna. If Earl takes, I think he's gonna have to take it too, or I don't see it being one and not the other. It'd be one or none.
It's a catch-22. Earl looking at it, this Manny Pacquiao, but I don't know.
Yeah, he won. He probably volunteered not to do it.
Yeah, but Earl looked like a strong man, the guy to me that like, nah, you gonna take this test. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just gonna be taking the test of you, Nat, or we fuck all that.
I'm hoping that's what happened. I'm hoping with the power of the PBC and Earl that the bottom take place.
Man,
I just want things to be on the even playing field, man.
Man, I got record shit that I think about Manny Pacquiao, but I ain't even gonna go there.
Nah, you too close to the game, bro. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, because Earl about to get a fight with him, so you know what I'm saying. I'm not even going to fuck that up for Earl. So I got a lot of speculations for Manny Pacquiao, but hey.
It's somebody like me. Let somebody like me. They ain't got no interest. I mean, they don't have no, situation with the fight game. Speak on it. But yeah. I like Manny. Don't get me wrong. But if it walk like a duck and quacks like a duck, to me it's a duck. And what I mean by that, I don't mean no ducking. I'm just talking about.
I know what you mean.
What it looks like to me.
What it looks like is what it is.
I ain't seen. I think he might have stopped Matiste, but when he got that WBA belt. But let me tell you something, man. I ain't seen a knockout since Ricky Hatton. And ever since my boy Mayweather them put them allegations on him, he ain't been knocking nobody out.
When Floyd put the allegations on him.
Yeah. And he cycled off the potion. He cycled off the potion. And now he ain't knocking nobody out. But he still got hell of a boxing skill, and he still can punch.
Nah, it wasn't even he wasn't knocking nobody out. Go back and look at Manny. Go back and look at him. He was the Energizer Bunny.
Yeah, he was. And then he went to my leg. His legs were hurting in every fight after that. Went down.
He was the Energizer Bunny.
Yes, he was.
When Floyd them came out with them allegations, he slowed down. He still had his speed and all, but I'm talking about his energy. Pacquiao got tired.
Never got tired.
Yeah, but you know,
Ariza was caught up on some charges.
You said who?
Ariza, his strength and conditioning coach, who was also his nutritionist. He was I say nutrition. He might not have been his nutrition, but he used to give them drinks to drink and stuff. He had some charge against him about some,
you talking about Alex? His name?
Yeah, Alex Ariza.
Yeah, the white dude.
Yeah, he did. He was helping them be all great. And Pacquiao, he's a great fighter, period. But he helped give him an edge.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he was the other side of the bunny. You right about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go back and look at him. He was never getting tired. He was the same way in the first round and the 12th round. If the fight ever made it to the 12th round, he was still the same fighter.
Exactly, and just as strong.
Yep. But I hope Earl, man, knock his ass out, man. That's what I hope. I'm hoping.
I'm gonna need him to, because it goes 12 rounds. It might be something in the game, man.
Man, I just hope Earl beat the shit out of him. I'm talking about not even just a knockout. I'm talking about pure dominance, beating the shit out of him.
He gonna have to hurt Pacquiao, man.
Huh?
But he gonna have to hurt Pacquiao, man, throughout the fight, man, in order to win a dominant performance on card, in case there isn't a knockout. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. I do know Earl has the ability, but Earl is going to have to. It's hard to mimic that in and out style that Pacquiao comes with. You know how he goes, he bouncing and he's in and out, and he's punching. It's hard to mimic that style.
Earl
That's the
can
only
beat
thing
it.
I worry about.
Earl can beat it. That's all
I
you
don't
got.
doubt he can beat him.
That's
I
all.
don't doubt
That
that.
style right there. That's all you got to do is do a lot of skip backs and throwing a lot of 1-2s because he's gonna jump right into it.
Shoot, I know he don't throw a whole lot of people off with that movement though, man.
Yeah,
That's what
but
I'm worried about.
look at Marquez. Marquez wasn't the fastest.
Marquez figured him out. He knew it was all about timing.
Yeah, that means with an athletic fighter like Earl, I will have Earl just skipping back, fainting every time and react every time Manny reacts. Skip back, step to the side, throw 1-2s, make him run into shit. Don't even. Sometimes we ain't even gonna press the issue. We gonna make him run into shit because he leaves his feet a lot. So you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit with Manny Pacquiao that. I mean, keep the long jab on him. Come on, man. It's a lot of shit that can offset Manny, but people just ain't do. And it was a lot of people that wasn't in there that was not athletic enough to do.
Cause they gonna have to put that in a box or something. I ain't gonna take that little piece.
Cause when Floyd fought him, he looking normal. When Floyd fought Manny Pacquiao ain't look like the dominant one like he just looked against Keith Thurman.
Hey, Patricia Shelton said, is this Batman? She said, salute, King.
Hey, Patricia.
And Pacquiao's going to avoid the testing. That was Sylvester's, was that person with that S name. Big Tony said, Batman, why Gary don't ask for a franchise? Man, don't I want that franchise belt, man. Gary don't want that crap.
I don't know. I talked to him about it. I told him he should grab the joint because he can't get no fights. I mean, motherfucker. Man, I'm not even gonna speak on that shit like that no more because I ain't trying to keep getting my. I mean, he being blackballed right now, so you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Come on, man, y'all. I mean, a lot of people acting like the guy.
I don't think that'll help him no more, though, Batman. The way they doing him right now, even if he got the franchise, I don't think that'll help him anymore.
I mean, it'll help him with the sanctioning body. He can go up to any weight class and automatically get the fight. I mean, but you know what I'm saying? That's one thing the franchise belt can do for a person. It gives them that privilege.
Gotcha.
So you know what I'm saying?
I didn't think about that part there, but now is he wanting to go up now or later or something?
He's trying to go fight a champion. He's not trying to just go up to a weight
Just go up, just be going up
and lose his title. Now I'm about to explain to you. Go up to a weight class, lose his title, and if he loses title, that means he got to wait on the people he's waiting on now to get him a fight. Mm-hmm. But if he keep his title, he always gonna get one fight out the year. That be his mandatory.
Gotcha.
But you know, I mean, you know, they blackballed him and they fucked his career up. You know, got the people thinking he don't want to fight. He don't want to fight. The shit boxing crazy, man.
Well, they never will give him the Santa Cruz fight. They never will give him the Frampton fight. I know he wants to fight Lomo before he retires. I know he tried to fight Tank, but that didn't happen. That would have been a hell of a fight for both of them.
Yep, for the DMV area. But,
it would have been exactly. It would have been a hell of a fight.
Floyd and Tank downplayed the fight. Talk about it won't sell. Y'all lying.
No, that fight would have sold out in DC and it would have put some money in the boys' pocket, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Everybody wanted to see that fight.
But the other side downplayed the fight.
Well, you know, Floyd always think you gotta have a person of a different culture on the opposite side of you. And he should just went on and let the brothers fight each other, man. Brothers and brothers, you know what I'm saying? Because that fight would have did something.
Yeah, man.
For the coach, that would have been for the culture, man, and
It
it
would
would
have
have
sold
sold
out
too.
in DC, Baltimore,
Yeah,
or Virginia.
yeah, yeah.
But you know, but you give this is what I'm saying. This is how you can tell Gary Russell getting blackballed, man. Y'all, Gary Russell was talking. What's his name? Leo Santa Cruz was talking about fighting Gary Russell, and then a couple of months when they was about to fight and about to get it on, Leo Santa Cruz get to talk about Tank Davis.
Yeah.
Then Leo Santa Cruz. Listen, Tank Davis goes up to 135 to get he got the 130 belt. He go up to 135 to get a regular belt, leave his belt open, let Leo Santa Cruz come up to 130 to get his belt, come back down to fight for the same belt he just had. Y'all don't see nothing wrong with that. Want no jinky shit in that.
Right.
Make Leo Santa Cruz a 3-time or 4-time division champion. Come on, man. I told you boxing the shit is tricky, man. Tank Davis ain't been in a 50-50 fight since he been in boxing, man.
He probably got one coming up though. Well, he can beat. I think he can beat Barrios. I don't think it'd be that easy.
I just told y'all.
But I think he can beat him.
It's gonna be easy. Go look at Barrios' last fight against what's his name?
I saw him. He came back. He came back to win that fight with a knockout. I think because he was. I thought he would lose. He did what?
He lost. He lost. He got the knockdown in the 12th round, but he lost the fight. That boy was in.
I know it's something like okay. It was a knockdown. I thought he lost. That boy was whooping his tail throughout the fight. I thought.
Man, he got knocked down in the 12th.
Yeah, I thought he was losing that fight myself. Yeah.
But go look at the fight. It shows you if you throw 3 to 4 punches in the inside, bully him in the inside, he cannot fight and he gasses out.
I hadn't seen enough of his fight. I've seen a few, but I saw that last one. I thought he closed the knock, but he said it was a knockdown, right?
Yeah, it was a knockdown.
Yeah.
Not the white dude. I ain't talking about he stopped the white dude. I'm talking about the
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I missed the last one. Then I'm talking about the white dude, the cowboy. That's what I'm thinking about.
No, not cowboy. Not cowboy.
Okay.
The boy that went to the Olympics in the 2012 Olympics, that was from Pakistan or something like that.
Yeah, I missed that one.
He like 7-1 or 8-1 now. He was 7-0 when he fought what's his name? Barrios. He was 7-0 when he fought Barrios.
Wait a minute. You know what? I think I saw that fight too. Yeah, that dude got robbed. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that one. He got robbed.
He was in Barrios' ass.
Yeah, I had him mixed up with the cowboy for a minute, but yeah, I got that boy that got robbed. Yeah, cowboy got stopped. And cowboy's tough, but he wasn't tough enough that day. But yeah, that cat got robbed, man. I thought Barrios. That's why I've been telling folks. So I'm going to that fight. I got a buddy, man. You know my man Shelton that was on a minute ago.
Yeah.
Me and him we're gonna be sitting right next to each other.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be airborne the whole time. Look at that. Look at your boy getting knocked down. You know what I'm saying? I said, Tank ain't take this fight for nothing, man. He gonna whoop that thing, dude, man. Oh man, that thing
they matchmaking.
He think Tank gonna lose that fight, but I don't see that.
Man, they matchmaking, man. You go, everybody go back. Listen, go back and look at a lot of that boy fights. Every time he get pressured and fighting in the inside, he look like some shit. He throw one he throw one. It's like he pot shot in the inside. He throw one punch every time he in the inside. Go look at him.
I'll check it out. I've noticed. He actually did that he was doing that in the last fight, in the Santa Cruz fight.
No, I ain't talking about Tank. I'm talking about
Are you talking about Barrios?
I'm talking about Barrios.
Oh yeah, Barrios looked bad in his last fight, man. But Tank, sometimes I think he be torn with him though. Sometimes he'll let him back him up to the rope or the corner. And he'll pop shot every now and then. He don't really. I think he's setting them up at the time, and then he take one out. But when he get pissed and he get tired of taking some punches, that's when he come on out, and let out his inner dog.
Oh yeah, if you can't hurt Tank, he gonna dog you. if he don't respect your punching power, he gonna dog you.
Right. Now he can box if he want to.
Oh no, Shorty
he's
can
a hell of a
box.
talent.
I mean,
He's a hell of a talent.
Yeah, he can box, but now put him in there with another dog, and let's see what happens. I mean, a lot of these guys ain't getting put in there with dogs. They are the only dog in the fight.
Yeah.
That's why I respect Earl. Earl been there with dogs, and he proven he was the bigger dog in the fight.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Let's go down Tank.
Go
down Tank bracket. You just fought Gamboa. You fought Leo Santa Cruz. All right, Leo Santa Cruz is the best person on Tank
resume.
Resume.
What about Pedraza? I mean, what's his name? Pedraza? You don't think he was quality?
Pedraza
he looked good
his last fight.
Yeah.
But Pedraza like a B class fighter. I give him a B. He definitely looked good last year.
I agree with that. Yeah. He did. He knew somebody sitting across from him was way less quality of fighter than him.
Yeah.
The guy tried to fight a little bit, but no, he wasn't ready for Pedraza though.
Nah, he wasn't ready for him, but
we got some good fights coming up though, man.
Now give Pedraza a Josh Taylor or something. He at 140 now, right? Pedraza at 140 now, right? I think he campaigning at 140 because his last fight was just at 140. Give him somebody like Regis Prograde or Gary Antoine Russell and see what happens. I think he'd be a B class fighter. I'm just trying to see, man, these good fights going on, man. 130 got potential. They got potential to have a good. They about to have a good fight with Jamel Hearn and young boy, man. We must.
He moved up to 140. I didn't pay no mind whether he fought it another day.
Yeah, that was 140.
Just me watching it the last time I watched it, which was about 3 weeks ago. Actually, I tell you, it might have been a month ago. Whenever I watched it a few days before Ramirez and Josh.
Oh, Pedraza? Breaking up.
That they fight. And
I just said, man,
I wait. Hear me?
Nah, yeah, you just breaking
up. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I was saying that in that Regis and Taylor fight, when I first saw it, I thought Regis had pulled it off too. But when I went back and watched it a few days before Josh and Ramirez fought, Regis waited too late to get started in that fight, man. He lost it on his own merit, man. I mean, I would I would love to see that fight again, though. I think Regis is a whopping, in the next fight, but I like to see that fight.
Yeah, Regis ain't just look good to me in the last fight he just fought,
He
bro.
didn't. He didn't to me either. I think when he fought Josh, it seemed like something was going on with him, man. And then at the last minute he turned out because he used to take control of the fight, man, and make it look easy. So every night, and if the guy's giving him a competitive fight, he bring that dog out in him. But he was too lax in that fight with Josh, in my opinion, in the first half of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, now he been getting some money the last few fights he been fighting.
Who, Regis?
With Triller, yeah, Regis, yeah.
Man,
Man, I don't
I
know what
hope
it is got me tough.
Regis get back to, man.
Yeah, me
I
too,
hope
man.
he get a title. He he had a close fight. He needed him.
Yeah,
I mean, they needed to put Regis back in there with Josh
yeah,
Taylor. He needed a rematch. That was a close
yeah.
fight. So,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? He deserved it.
Man, he went through that tournament with so much ease, man. He didn't have no trouble with anybody until he got to the championship fight, man.
Yeah, until he got to somebody that can fight.
Mm-hmm.
One thing about it, a dog is going to offset another dog, and you're gonna have to dig deeper. This is what I'm saying. With a lot of these guys that I've seen that don't fight top level competition, you never seen that extra gear come out of them.
Right.
Man, like we about to see it at 130. 135, we not gonna see nothing. We about to see who. We not even gonna see nothing. It's nothing put together at 135 right now. 140. What we got at 140? Nothing. We waiting on seeing what Josh gonna do. 130. 130 the spot too. You got Valdez. You got Shakur and what's his name? Shakur and Jamel.
Jamel, yeah.
You got them.
Harry.
Yeah, you got them. So you got some sparks down there, and all three of them on the same side of the street. So it can't be no, man, can't be no bullshit. 126, man. You got Gary Russell about to fight. They ordered the WBC ordered him to fight Ray Vargas. I think he's waiting for that. He's waiting to see what's going on with that. And you know what I'm saying? You got the Chinese boy, and you still got Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz still got his WBA belt and they ain't defended
Yeah,
that.
I just found that out recently.
He still got his belt and ain't defended yet.
Mm-hmm.
Who you got? You got Emmanuel. What's his name? What's his last name, man? He the WBO champion at 126. You got him. Then you got 122. You got the boy from Philly. What's my man name?
Steph.
Yeah, Steph. You got Steph about
yeah.
about to fight. He about to fight.
Cool boy Steph.
Yeah, cool boy Steph about to fight. By what's his name? He just
guy
fought.
just fought.
He just
Yeah,
knocked.
guy just fought.
Brandon Figueroa.
Yeah, Brandon Figueroa. That's who he gonna fight. Brandon Figueroa.
Man, that's a hell of a fight. Then you got
Brandon ain't gonna lay down.
Yeah, Brandon ain't gonna lay down, but I think Cool Boy Steph gonna outbox him.
He ain't gonna lay down either. That's gonna be a good fight.
Man, I'm going for Steph. You know, that's the homie.
Gotta go with the homie. Yeah, gotta go with the homie, man. I like Brandon, but I gotta go with the home team, man.
Then you got at 118, you got I think they just gave you a good one. Then you about to get a good one in August. You got Rigondeaux against the boy. Huh? Nah, not anyway.
Who Rigondeaux fighting?
Anyway, about the fight, ain't
He fighting this weekend, ain't
he? Yeah, he fighting this
I think he
weekend.
fighting this weekend, ain't
But he ain't fighting nobody.
mm-hmm.
But I'm talking about in August, you got Rick and Dial and the boy Cosmo or something. He the WBO champion. They about to fight. That's gonna be a hell of a fight. Then you got what's the Filipino Flash about to get his get back
Donaire.
Yeah, Donaire about to get his get back at Donaire about to get his get back at Monster anyway. Unification match.
That's what he working for.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So boxing gonna be on fire in some of these divisions, man.
Close fight. They won't let him.
You breaking up again.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm down here in Alabama, man, in Huntsville. Going through a bad little area. Traffic all backed up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Eat my breakfast, man. My cashews, almonds, and cranberry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Try and get that weight down.
I need to, but I don't know if they help me get it down now. I just have to keep me eating something decent instead of something bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, my belly, man. I'm a skinny fat dude. That's why I call myself skinny fat guy.
Oh, skinny fat guy.
Yeah, I got a little tummy, got some titties. I used to have a chest, but now I ain't titties. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to try to exercise a little bit more here lately.
And you only need like an hour a day.
Say it again.
I said you only need an hour out your day.
That's it, man. I've been working about a week now straight. I usually work 1 or 2 days and fall off, man. But I've been going about a week now. And but I want to look up in 6, 7, 8 months from now and know that I've been doing it consistently, regularly, and got myself back in some minor shape, something I can feel good about. Right now, I'm a little sad about myself.
Man, you shouldn't be sad about yourself, man. As long as you.
Now, I'm harder on myself than anyone else. There's a lot of people say, "Oh man, you ain't bad off." Yeah, I am. I know what I used to be.
But I know what you mean. But you supposed to be hard on yourself. But you just gotta get up and start doing it.
Yeah, that's it. Hey man,
I know how it is sometimes, man. You don't even feel like getting up doing shit, but
Right. Well, we need to do something every day, though, man. At least 5 days a week.
Yep.
Get on that stick, man. Man, I remember when I was gym rat, man. I used to love it, man. I couldn't start my day without it.
Yeah, you get a certain age, man. That shit.
Yeah, man.
Fuck about that shit.
Yeah, so I'll be 54 in August. But see, I used to go to the gym, man. I didn't want to leave. I'll work out. I'll look around. I'll work out. I'll look around. You know what I'm looking around at,
Yeah, you looking at them girls, man.
But again, that's a make me stay at the gym longer. Man, I used to love being at the gym, man. Even if the girls weren't there, man, I go in there and give me about 2.5 hours in. I'm on up out there. An hour was never satisfying to me. That's when I was really true to myself,
Yeah.
I start my day. I get to the gym like 5 a.m. in the morning back then. When leave out there about 7 or 8. Yeah, if that early.
I remember all that shit too, man. Getting up early morning, going running, and just doing that shit heavy. Mm-hmm. I just do a little bit now. I'm doing a lot now though, because I'm about to go down here and fuck this boy H Money up.
I was about to ask you about that. Man. He's on the trip, man. I told him let me sponsor the fight, man. Let me promote it. That's what him and 7A was into it. Y'all situation kind of died down a little bit. But then I was on the platform. I was on his platform. I was peeping in on it one day, either last week or the week before. You on there, yeah, like 40 grand or something. He saw it like, what's up? I said, man, they true. I said, now they doing it the right way. They put, hey, make some money off of it, man. Shoot, huh? I told his money. I said, man, y'all got to move like them white cats, man. Make some money.
Yeah, the first time I was trying to put up
Go ahead.
20,000, but he was bullshitting.
I know.
So.
I don't follow the whole situation. But is he serious? Y'all seriously got a date?
I mean, he said August
go at it.
5th. I'm going down there August the 5th. If he don't show up,
August the 5th.
Yeah, August the 5th. He said we're gonna put it on his live.
Y'all gonna do it in the ring, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. He probably got the idea from me telling him about it, what he needed to do. I said, man, let me promote the fight, man. I said, look, man, I think you and 7A can bring in we probably make about 100,000, man, and all I want is 10%. I said, y'all get the other 40. Y'all get 40 each. Give me 10. But you know, if guys if they can't get along, might as well get it on in the ring instead of something organized where ain't nobody gonna get shot up, killed, hurt. And you know, the white cats, they making money off this stuff, man. Why not make some money off of it? You know what I'm saying?
Most definitely. Most definitely, man. I agree with you. If you know what I'm saying, for it not to go left, you might as well make it go right.
All right. Exactly.
But you know how Slim is, man. He think I'm gonna pull up at his house.
Yeah.
But the nigga's so stupid, he think I'm gonna pull up at his house. What the fuck? If I'm gonna pull up at your house, it's gonna go there. I know it's gonna go there because I know who the fuck you is. And I'm gonna come down there, I'm gonna go to somebody's gym and I'm gonna call you to the gym. And if you don't come to the gym, man, that's on you.
Right. Yeah, doing the boxing ring. They got gyms down there. Man, I'm from Nashville.
Are you from Nashville?
Yeah.
Man.
I'm just about 3.5 hours up the road from him.
Man, I'm definitely going down there. I'm gonna go somewhere near where his address at, find the gym near his address and get him to come to the gym. You know what I'm saying? If you don't come, man, hey, man, we know who the bitch nigga is, man.
Right.
Even if you ain't even got no money, I'm still trying to put my hands on you in the ring.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man. And I need to get on the dope, man. Charge folks coming in. We need to advertise that. You need to go down, Batman, about a week before, man. We get some people come in about $10.
I come down a week before. I mean, but like I said, man, if your man don't show up, man, and then like I said, and I'm telling y'all this, even if he don't have no money, even if he ain't got what I'm trying to fight for, I'm still trying to put my hands on him.
Still trying to make it go.
Yeah, I still give him free smoke.
Y'all talk lately?
Nah, we ain't talk. I'm gonna pop up on this. I'm gonna troll him. And I don't even be doing no trolling, but I'm a troll.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna do him like you do the barbershop, man.
Yeah, I was surprised you on his live, man. I said, "There, he let him in." I was tripping. Was it the first time being on one of his lives?
Nah, I've been over there a couple of times.
Oh, okay, I didn't know
that. when we first met, I was over there. The nigga,
no, not at the barbershop. I'm talking about H Money's platform.
Yeah, H Money's platform. I've been over there. I mean, the nigga tricked me before, man. He tried to be my friend and then try to blank out on me again.
Oh, so he lured you in and then let you have it, huh?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's his move.
Yeah, man. He can't trick me no more. You can trick me once, but you can't trick me twice.
So come on the platform.
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak over there. I'm damn sure gonna sneak over there to try to see if he's still if he's still real about it. Cause I'm coming down there. I mean, I'm gonna make the trip. You know what I'm saying?
He's one of
Like
the
I
best,
said,
man.
if he ain't got no money, if he like he said he got all this money, but if you ain't got no money, I'm still want to smoke. I'm gonna give you free smoke. I ain't getting up. That's why I'm still up, because I was fucking working out. I ain't working out for nothing.
No, that's right. Yeah. I was telling H Money a few weeks ago, man, when I was messing with him about him in 7-8. I said, man, don't give away what we can sell. You know how my man Samuel L. Jackson said in the movie. Don't give away what we can sell.
Yeah, they definitely can sell because they got a big audience.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell. And 7-8 was cool with that because he said it on barbershop.
No, he told me to give him $1,000 for him to meet up.
Yeah. He told him. But he told me to fight him online too, in the ring.
I mean, they can make some big money.
Yeah.
Break down.
That's a draw. With them platforms they have, that'll draw in.
I mean,
hey, man, stay in your
I
lane,
think 78 got the bigger platform.
Yeah.
So y'all go on 78 platform. Y'all break down the YouTube money off that video.
Yeah. Your name don't got out there too, man.
You said my name?
Yeah, your name don't got out there on these different platforms, and the fact y'all had some going back and forth, it's gotten out there now too.
I mean, he can keep the money. I still give him free smoke.
I know you just. God, no.
That shit don't mean nothing to me, man. I get that nigga free smoke, man.
Man, this gal calling me, man. What time is 7? I'll call her back. All right, bro. It's that time of morning. Everybody trying to call me.
Everybody trying to get in contact with you.
Yeah. Hey, let me tell you, UGC Flame, he was in the chat, but Devin Blocker, he was sending a salute to you, John Page.
Oh yeah, that's my man. Devin, what's up, baby?
And DJ, they wanted to know, does Gary Russell Jr. have a date?
Nope, not yet. Once he get a date, I'm gonna let everybody know.
Yeah.
He supposed to been had his date. They been ordered. The WBC been ordered. Ray Barger.
Hey DJ, you able to come on, DJ? I don't know how long ago it was when he asked that question.
Yeah, man. Man, you know.
I supposed to be almost finished working by now, man. I'm just not getting on my way to the halfway point.
Oh, you almost to the halfway point.
Yeah, man. It's messed up, man. I had my truck. I had some service done to it yesterday, and when I went to pick it up, man, it wasn't. I thought it was done, but it wasn't. I had to take it back last night. I got in my truck, was getting ready to start my route, so I had to take it back to the service department, man. They held me up for 2 hours.
Fuck, they was doing.
Man, something to look at. Them put the fuel filter on my truck correctly, and he didn't put the O-ring in correctly or something. Well, left it off, so my truck was spitting the cold out. Man, I wasn't ready to do no 400. I mean, 400 miles. Taking a chance on this truck breaking down on me. I didn't know what was up.
Yeah.
So I took it
Well,
back over there
man,
and let them correct it,
they ain't compensate you for that?
No, they didn't. No, but they didn't cost me, any additional either. Just cost me some time. They should have been compensated because it cost me, time is money. You know what I'm saying?
Most definitely.
And I like to be almost finished at this time of morning. I like to be winding down on my route. I'm out here riding around with all these crazy folks driving these cars, man. Shit, these folks trying to get to work. They don't care nothing about no trucks out here, man.
Man, I stay away from them tractor trailers, man, when I'm on the road.
Yes. Yeah, man.
I try to hurry up and get past the motherfuckers and all that.
Yeah, that's
man.
the best thing. And truck is cool with that. If folks trying to get out of the way of a truck, they have no problem with that. It's the ones that get out beside you and just pull right over in front of you. As soon as they get this a little piece of their bumper past your front bumper, and they pull right in front of you, man. That stuff, man, it's crazy.
Every time I get beside one of them motherfuckers, I be trying. That motherfucker, Final Destination got me like that.
Yeah,
Looking
exactly.
Shit like that.
Hey, that was a trip, wasn't it, man?
Yeah.
Trip, man. I don't care how many of them episodes you watch, man. They all a trip, man.
I stopped watching that shit.
Me too. I wasn't gonna say nothing. I'm glad you said it first.
Yeah,
I stopped watching too, man. Cause it'll freak you out, man. You be by yourself. You be thinking something gonna happen like that, man.
Yeah, I stopped watching that shit.
Yeah, man.
Like out of the first two, I stopped watching because it got me started thinking. Got me thinking crazy. So I fuck all that.
I think I watched 4 of them. At least 3, but I think I watched 4 of them.
No, I only watched 2. I stopped watching them.
Yeah, you smart. Hey, you know what? Them things was popular at home. That franchise, it was popular on VHS, man. On video more than it was at the booths.
Yeah, it was.
Mm-hmm. So that's why I heard about it at home.
Yeah,
that was a trip, man.
But I saw the first one in the movies, but the second one I saw on DVD.
Man, I saw every last one on VHS.
Yeah, I stopped watching them motherfuckers. Start making a nigga nervous.
Yeah, man.
Cause I'm like a fearless type of. I was really before I saw them. I was a real fearless type of guy, but when I saw that shit, I was like, I stopped watching that shit.
Put some stuff on your conscience, didn't it?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you, man. It's I don't know what the folks got to be smoking weed or something coming up with all them things in the movie.
Yeah, man.
Sitting around getting high, like, man, what if this right here fell and chopped my leg off or something? You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. It had you thinking about everything you was doing.
Mm-hmm.
I might be running, trip up and fail and fuck my whole grill up. All type of shit.
Right.
So I had to start watching that shit, get my mental back.
Yeah, I know that's right, bro. Final Destination.
And I ain't even I never watched the motherfucking what's the other joint? What's that other joint, man? With a nigga be trapping you, making you do certain shit. He got like 5 motherfuckers in there.
You ain't talking about Elm Street, no.
Nah.
Say he make you do stuff.
He make you
get in your body.
Huh?
He get in your body or your mind or whatever.
Nah, he got y'all trapped in something, and you might got to cut off this for somebody to survive. And what's the?
Yeah, I forget. I forget the name of it. Yeah.
So
Yeah, I don't
yeah,
like the kind of movie. Saw.
so
That's it. We got all them pins in the face and all that.
hey, so man, I ain't
Yeah.
when when I
You know what? I don't think I completed one movie of Saw.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. When I started looking at it and I saw what it was, I never watched that shit, man. I was like, nah, I ain't watching
Man, I
this
can't
shit.
do some movies. I just can't do, bro. I tried to watch it in the beginning because it was a big talk about it. I saw what was happening. I was, nah, y'all can have that.
Man, y'all can have that shit, man.
You scared? Yep. Sure, because I don't want to be running around. I don't want to be have that on my mind, man.
No, it ain't about being scared. Just you start thinking about that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. You don't want you. I don't want to be
Yeah,
have
you
that
don't.
stuff on my conscience, man.
Yeah, you just don't want to have your psyche just.
Right.
Yeah,
Thinking about so every time you turn around, you have a little idle thought, man. Next thing you know, you thinking about that, man.
yeah,
Get
man.
that.
That shit crazy, man. So I see they made a lot of money off all them drugs, though.
Right. So that was the name of it. Yeah, we think about the same movie.
Yeah, man.
I couldn't think of the name. I knew it was a simple name too.
Yeah, I probably watched like I'm gonna say like not even half of the movie because when they started getting into it, I'm like, man, I'm not watching this shit, man. I just got over the Final Destination shit. I'm not watching this shit.
All right, Final Destination was something else, man. Yeah, man. I remember when I first heard about it, I said, "What? Everybody talking about it?" And I watched it, man. It was good, but man,
Yeah, the movie good, but
after a couple of viewers of that, man, you don't want to see that, man. So you be like, man, what the crap?
man, you escape death and death still gonna haunt you. That shit crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's coming after you, man, in ways you don't know that's gonna come after you.
Yeah, that shit crazy. You got me. I ain't even talking about it. Man, but
Hey, it got me sharp though. It's got me sharper than what I used to be. I pay attention to everything now, just to make sure I don't slip up and make something, happen that shouldn't happen.
All right,
Little accidents.
let me ask you this though: if you was a promoter, what fights you would put together?
What division?
I mean, you can pick your own division.
Darn, we just did this a few weeks ago too on this platform. Come to think of it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. I still want to see your boy Gary and Tank. I still want to see that fight. I want to see Devin and Teofimo. I want to see Earl and Terrence. I want to see Deontay and AJ. And I want to see Caleb and Benavidez. I want to see them two fight more than I want to see Caleb and Canelo fight.
So, all right. So, who would you put Canelo with?
I put Canelo with. Let's see. Andre. I like to see him and Andre fight.
Cause he avoid.
Either him or Charlo or him or Andre. Either one. Them three right there need to fight each other.
Yeah, even Jamal guy. I mean, listen, man. Everybody keep talking about Andre this and Andre that. Andre is trying to fight all. I mean, him, Triple G. He done pressed up on Jamal, Triple G, and Canelo.
Yeah, one of them fight. And we can put Andre and Triple G together. Put Jamal and Canelo together, and then whoever wins those two fights, they fight each other.
Yeah, that'll be.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I like to see boxing go to a tournament style, man. That'll keep all that
bullshit. You right.
Yeah, folks talking about somebody ducking and all that. That'll kill all that noise.
That like the Super 6, like they just had the tournament at 140.
Exactly. Exactly. They'll stop it all, man. And I'm gonna tell you, man. I tell everybody all the time. The business of boxing is what screw up boxing, and the business of boxing gets screwed up by the personnel that handles the business of boxing. And then you got some fighters that want to fight each other. That screws it up too. But man, shoot, all this old bull crap, man. Ain't nobody fighting each other. Everybody tripping, man. Later for that.
But nah, it
They
be
get
the
a tournament
fans.
style.
It be the fans too.
Yeah. That's why I tell you. See, what they do is these fans, they trick these fans into choosing sides. And then these fans out here on the internet and everywhere else talking against each other, beefing against each other, propping this fight up, propping that fight up, and ain't telling the truth about each fighter instead of just being fans of the sport first. And I just finished preaching about that an hour out, right before I came back over here to this platform tonight or this morning rather. We got to cut that bull crap out, man. Hey, we ain't gonna never get to see the best fight the best as long as we keep beefing with each other because they know they got our minds captured. That we doing just what they want us to do. Beef among each other and beef about these fighters. Whoever our favorite fighters are. But it'll be what it is, I ain't gonna let them run me crazy, bro. I'm too old for that, man. Shoot, I ain't really never been sick in my life, man. Then all of a sudden in 2019, they tell me I got high blood pressure. Like, what? Nah, I gotta take medication every day. I don't like that bull crap.
Man, I ain't taking no medication for nobody.
I don't want to take it, but one of my play aunts, man, she was telling me that her son, which was like a big brother to me, man, we had a similar build and pretty much, did a lot of similar things, man. He refused to take his medication because we had the same mindset. He ended up having a massive heart attack. She got on my butt, man, told me about it. Man, I've been popping them pills ever since, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But you gotta start working out though.
No, I was working out then. I was in good shape when they told me. I was almost 30-something pounds lighter.
But you was eating anything you wanted to eat.
No, I was eating salads, fruit. I was on my diet, everything, bro. I was doing everything the right way. And that's what stressed me out because they told me that I thought I was already doing everything the right way. Man, it messed me up. It messed my head up.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. It could be. Which I lost my parents in 2018, so it could have been a little stress from that because I lost my mother and father in 2018, and then my sister and brother, they acting a fool, man, running around doing whatever.
Man, sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, they don't have to suffer no more, man. They hurt me, man. I miss them every day, but I'm just glad they don't have to suffer anymore. They both suffer pretty bad from their sickness before they pass, for a number of years, man. My dad had cancer. My mom, she had a number of things going on with her, man. So, at the end of the day, I ain't tripping so bad about, the fact that they're not in pain anymore,
Yeah.
But, yeah, man, if I had the opportunity to do it all over again, I'd have a bigger house than what I have now. And I would have gave them both a section to themselves because they want a couple when they pass. The trip part about it, bro. They hadn't been in a relationship in many years. They got along well, but they hadn't been in a relationship in many years. And they died within 5 months of one another.
Yeah, but it'd be like that sometimes. When you're in a relationship with a bride, when you're in a relationship with a woman, But once y'all get out of a relationship, it be like y'all be so cool because that pressure of the relationship don't be on y'all no more.
Right. Yeah, it's a trip, man. They trip.
Yeah, man. Hey Jay, man. So what you thought about that Fury and Wilder situation today? I mean, yesterday.
I love Wilder not saying a word. I love him not saying a word, and I love him keeping his word and not dealing with the mainstream media.
Yeah.
I love it, man. Cause see, they love to twist and tangle up the man's statements and make it fit their narrative. And this way, they got to work a lot harder to do that. Hold on, we got something in the chat. Let me see what we're talking about. Let's see. Devin Blocker said, "I know that's right. Most mechanics mess things up, so you can spend more money." Hey, talking about my truck. Yeah, man. They thought they were gonna give me. Devin also said, "That's how folks cause accidents, being ignorant." That's total agreement, bro. DJ said, "Saul, he was trying to help us with the move."
Help move.
And DJ, I think he got a question for you. He said Gary Russell Jr. versus the IBF winner at super featherweight. Oh, that was that question you asked me about who, if I was a promoter, who would I put together? And then Dead Game Boxing said, "Salute, family. What's up, Dead Game?"
What's up, Dead Game?
You know, y'all, there's a link in the chat if y'all want to jump on and chop it up with my man Batman. He got a lot of the wealth in his mind about boxing. A lot of wealth. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. That's Go ahead.
No, I was saying I just want to see great fights, man. Like I saw when I was growing up, man.
Right. That's what I say the same thing, man. I mean, boxing ain't what it was, man. Them cats used to fight each other back in the day, man.
Yeah, man.
And they didn't even get paid all the money like they do now. Some of them got paid, right? You know, but shoot, man. Some of them had to fight for peanuts compared to what these cats get now, and they still wanted them big fights.
Yeah, but Floyd got it in some of these guys' head. You take a loss that you, long as you was in a exciting fight,
you done. Yeah, that's true.
You not done.
You gonna get paid.
If you was in a exciting fight, you still got value to you, dog.
You getting fights. I'm gonna tell you who keeps the fight on the books. Granadas, is that his name, from Chicago? Granadas. Is it Granadas? Hey, man, that cat stay in a fight, man. He got now he got robbed in his last fight out there in L.A. but a few months ago. But he got a fight coming up. What, next month or later on, sometime this summer? He got a fight, man, and
PBC State keeping him busy.
Yeah, the dude fight. He's fighting consistently, man. He doesn't have a winning record, but he's fighting all the time because he come to fight every time. Now I tell you, let's see, who else is that? Don't be winning, but they fight and they keep a fight. Man, I had on my mind before I called his name out. But yeah, some cats, man, they keep a fight on the books.
No, I'm talking about these superstar guys, man. If y'all
they got to start fighting, man.
And y'all can't keep just working the people, dog. I know the people, and it be our fans though. The fans that love to see y'all win, they don't care who y'all fight. But people that just care about boxing, they just want to see the best fight the best.
Right.
That's just like.
That's it, man. That's it. That's
just like when you was in school, I never wanted to see a dude that I knew that was weak fight another guy that I knew that got dog in him.
Right.
It was unfair.
Right. You look at it, but it wasn't unfair. You knew it was unfair, and then you might those fights you break up. When them
Yeah,
two cats is about an even fight, before the fight happened, we're like, ooh, it's gonna be good. Who you
man,
got? Who you got? Hey, you can't wait to school that out.
that's what I'm
For them
saying.
kind of fight.
But once
Them
I
cats
see
gonna be knocking.
the dude first fight and he can't fight, I don't even want to see that shit no more. I
Right.
don't never want to see him get in. If I see if he get into something, the nigga beat his ass. But you talking about, oh, we gonna meet outside? And no, I don't want to see that shit. I know he can't fight, man. I'm
Right.
going home.
Right.
But in boxing, they ain't doing that. This is my favorite fighter right here. Come on, he in there fighting the bum, but he just knocked him the fuck out, and everybody excited about it. And then they run back. Oh, he can't beat him. Yeah, they keep on doing this fantasy match. Oh, cause his style like this. No, let them niggas get in the ring and see who comes out. Stop trying. Everybody keep trying to predict shit. No, let's get these guys. Let's pressure these guys to get in the ring, and let's see who comes out the victor.
Right. Absolutely. You're 100%. 100% right on that, my brother.
Y'all cool with letting LB keep on coming out giving y'all that bullshit. Take a superstar. I mean, just period. Just with that bullshit, man. Yeah, man, they trying to fight us. We don't need them. What the fuck? Why you don't?
Yeah, he be talking cash stuff, the nostrils, man. Hey, I thought was it you I heard on a platform a few days ago. So I was just waiting to see what Leonard Ellerby gonna come out and say out of his head, out of his mouth. So I forget who it was. Somebody said something the other day. I was tripping. I forget who platform I was on, man. And I was tripping when he was giving an interview. I can't remember. But it had me cracking up. Whatever it was, whoever it was that said that, but it tickled the mess out of me. Yeah. Hey, Leonard, man, he a trip, man. He try to act like he Mr. Boxing or something. You know what I'm
saying? He
I'm
talk like
man,
a
come on, dude.
He try to talk like a pimp, man. Look, man, I see past all that shit. Motherfucker, they keep saying Tank don't need them, but Tank ain't. I think Tank won't. All right, he making money right now, right? But make more money if he was in the ring with Teofimo Lopez. Wouldn't the stock go up?
If he's in the ring with absolutely.
If he was in the ring with Devin Haney.
Oh yeah, end of them cats, man.
Come on, man. They be saying shit.
Shoot, your guy too. His stock go over with your guy too.
Oh yeah, with Gary Russell Jr. But I don't really be trying to throw my brother in there.
I know, I know what you're saying. But that fight, Gary won that fight. Tank a couple times talked like he won, but he didn't really push on that. He didn't really push on that. That's one of the least fights I heard him push on. But that's a fight he should have been doing. Just like that Tevin Farmer fight should have happened between Tank and Tevin Farmer. That fight should have happened.
Yeah, that was a big fight at the time.
Yeah, man.
No, Floyd.
They tried to big bank, little bank take him on that fight, and that's why it didn't happen. Then when he got somebody behind him like Eddie Hearn, as far as Tevin Farmer, and he was fighting 4 or 5 times a year. Then they wanted to talk. Then the man lose his belt, man. You know, he wasn't chasing them no more at that point. You know, like shit, they want to holler at me if they want to, but they playing. Now they tried to give him $2 million, which was before he ever made $2 million. But Eddie Hearn said, "Nah, I got something better for you.
I got something better for you." Then they offered Tank $7 million.
Yeah, they sure did.
Floyd ain't gonna let him take the $7 million. That was his highest purse at that time.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you what that was about, in my opinion. I'm gonna tell you what I think that was about. They know they would have had to give up they would have had to give Eddie Hearn control of the promotions at that point, him in the zone.
Yeah, he'd have been on
If they
that
had took
platform.
that $7 million. Yeah. And they want to give it up. Just like, in my opinion, Eddie Hearn didn't want to give up promotional control in the Deontay Wilder and AJ fight when PBC came with that $50 million. And that's what that was all about. That's the business of boxing getting in the way, man.
And Joshua lost his biggest purse.
Exactly. They claim he got 60 million in the second Ruiz fight. He may or may not have, but you know that if he did, it's because Saudi Arabia gave up a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? But he still, in my opinion, he gave up the biggest earnings he would have had in that Deontay Wilder fight because that was his minimum $50 million. He would have made more off the back end. He took the fight.
He'd have made more of the rematch, win or lose.
And the rematch would have paid even more too. That's right. But I'm saying that even on that first fight, the back end money that they were promising him was going to make him, somewhere between 75 and 100 million, depending on how the sales went. And the sales would have been big on that one.
Yeah,
that's still a big fight.
And this is the thing about with AJ, they ridiculed the shit out Deontay Wilder for losing the Fury.
Yes, it made him more famous.
Made him more famous, but y'all ain't even ridicule fucking AJ like that when he lost to Andy Ruiz and then come back and ain't even win in good fashion. Hey, Slim.
Right.
And still talking about AJ one of the best.
Man, they ain't gonna never let that go, bro. They ain't gonna never let that go. He won the best in the welterweight. He's one of the better fighters. I mean, he's top 5.
Who, AJ?
Well, you can go talk. Yeah, AJ. He's top 5. He's the highest money getter in heavyweight per fight.
Now,
but he make more money he make more money out of the ring than he do in the ring though.
Yeah.
With his endorsements.
But right now, man, Deontay Wilder the face of the heavyweight division.
Oh, no doubt about it. I mean, because he's the most researched fighter still. And I'll tell you that's he just the fact that he's got that eraser in it, and we know he wasn't right in the last fight. That fight's selling right now. Selling right now.
Out.
Yeah, well, I think some tickets still left. I think the pre-sales were sold out, but I think some tickets still left. But it's about there, man. I'm gonna tell you, if I knew for sure I was gonna have somebody driving this truck for me while I was gone, I'd be at that fight, bro. That's the only reason I haven't bought a ticket yet. Shoot.
Yeah, man, I just want to see the man get his revenge, man.
Man, I want to be there to help celebrate.
And this clown ass nigga Sugar Hill talking about we
one punch knockout.
Well, man, it's no way. And I ain't even been on nobody's chat to even say this. I've been typing it in the chat. I mean, on nobody's platform to say this. There's no man in America that can teach you how to fucking get punch
power. Yeah, punch power can't be taught. You have to be born with it. You get technique can be taught. You know, they teach how to punch better. Let's see.
You can punch shopper. You can get taught to punch shopper, but God got to give you punching ability, dog.
Right, absolutely. Hey, Dead Game said, salute family. Dead Game Boxing.
Hey, salute, what's up, Dead?
My brother.
Man.
But yeah, man, you got to be born with that power, man. And and my man definitely was born with that power.
Because if Sugar Hill, I hope somebody he listening or he be looking at these channels. Sugar Hill, if you can teach fucking one punch knockout power, you should be the best trainer in the
Yeah, my truck.
history of boxing.
I had to take my truck back to the shop. It's Oh, go ahead, baby. I'm going on mute, man. My bad.
I mean, Sugar, if you can teach that, you should be the best fucking trainer in fucking the history of boxing. If you can teach punching power, dog. If you can teach a man to have one punch knockout power, you should be the best heavyweight. They should be running down, knocking down your door, man. Come on, man. Stop trying to trick the people by saying anything, man. Clown ass nigga, man. That nigga's a fucking clown, man. That was the clownest shit I ever heard in my life. It'd be like, damn, man. I be hating motherfuckers when they play on people intelligence, dog. Them the motherfuckers you supposed to hate, dog. The motherfuckers who try to play on your intelligence, dog. That shit be so fucking crazy to me, dog. Come on, man. You should be the richest and the best trainer of all time.
Man, he ought to bottle that. You need to bottle that and sell it.
That's what I'm saying.
He's somebody. Man, look here. I ain't even never heard Emmanuel Stewart say that.
Never.
And that's who he learned from. Now Emmanuel say teach you how to punch. And basically they talking about, you know, with your size and everything, you know, you ought to be able to punch a certain way. You know, because he became a monster. You know what I'm saying? But this man already had potential like that. Plus he was younger. You know what I'm saying? And he was still growing. But this is a full-grown man. We talking about who's already at his peak power. Man, if he ain't got it now, he ain't gonna have it.
So you telling me
you know what I'm saying?
Tyson Fury ain't know how to punch?
Yeah. Exactly. Man, they talk that bull crap, man. Look here, he's supposed to have a little weight on his punches regardless. This man 300 pounds. What man you know ain't got a little weight on their punch at 300 pounds, bro? Shoot. Okay, little Tank. Tank ain't no big deal. Now that's a blessing to have that much power. And I'm here that no matter who he hit, you gonna feel it. You see what I'm saying? Now,
man,
Deontay Wilder,
it,
that's a gift from the Lord. Huh?
I said you gotta be born with it.
Yeah. Deontay Wilder was truly blessed with power. Small as he is compared to the average heavyweight in weight. Shoot, that's just nothing for a gift right there. Now,
good.
Tyson Fury, man, come on, man. That's sad, man. Now I told everybody that was a one-off. What he did to Deontay, that was a one-off. You ain't gonna see that out of him ever again. First of all, Deontay ain't gonna be messed up like he was. He had something in his system, man. I don't know what it was, but they got him. And his legs were pure. He didn't have no legs.
Man, you can look at the thing. You can look at.
Man, I keep telling cats, man. Somebody, I don't feel Mark Breland had nothing to do with that water situation. I wish Deontay never put that out there, but he has his reasons. But you know, he didn't say he actually did something to the water, but said he was supposed to be over the water. And a lot of people took it, you know, to mean something else. But I'm gonna say this: I wish they had never had any, you know, public situations like that. They two brothers I love, and I don't want to see them, you know, talking negative about each other like that. Just go to separate and leave it that way. But at the same time, I do believe somebody did do something to his water. And I keep telling cats, somebody can spike your water and mask whatever it is they spike it with the right chemical, and it have your body all messed up like his. You know what I'm saying? You don't. If they know, if you got a person out there who's a chemist who knows what they tested for, and they know what they could use to diffuse your body and keep it from being detected, there's something out there that can do that. Because anytime people can take urine analysis for jobs and stuff like that, not knowing they blowing with hella weed and whatever else they doing, and they can drink something and take piss tests and pass it, and they don't realize they did something to cover it, man, I know they can do that with the water. And all it takes is somebody you know, the commission have the water before the teams have the water. All somebody got to do is look like they somebody that's part of the commission. They ain't got to favor them, but they can have the same skin complexion. If you get what I'm saying, camouflage
But
themselves in the crowd, walk past the water with some syringes, hit that water, boom. The
I ask you
water's,
this:
huh?
at the podium, after the fight, at the podium, they got it on tape.
Yeah.
When he asked for
Tyson,
some water,
yes. Say
the
it, Batman. I
the
keep telling people.
the dude brought him the bottle of water. Tyson Fury asked him, "Where you get this from?"
Where you get this from? Who you get it from, too?
And
You
then
want to know
the
where you
dude,
got it and who you get it from.
and the
I don't
dude
want
pointed,
this.
and the dude pointed in the direction, and he was like, "Nah, I don't want that."
Right. He knew something was up. He knew the fix was in.
No, I'm just saying, why would you ask where you get that from if I just asked you to go
Exactly.
give me some water?
Exactly. That's what I've been, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. I keep telling these folks that, man. Some you can look at Deontay. He wasn't right, man.
No, it's on
When have we
videotape.
when have we
I
ever
ain't got
seen Deontay look like that?
But I'm just saying, look at everybody and knowing what's on videotape.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
Warner.
And one, when he came out with the allegations, ain't nobody try to go do their homework on the shit.
Right. They all turned. They all. Oh, no, man, you wrong. No, ain't nothing like it. Okay, whatever. Shoot,
All
that man
the
ain't
fake
crazy.
ass, what you call it, mainstream media never did nothing.
Yeah.
The WBC never went back to see what the fuck was going on.
Hey, how you doing? Hold on. Yeah, hold on, Batman.
Yeah, they just told Deontay Wilder, fuck you. We got you. Fuck you. You gonna get your other fight. Fuck it. Everything gonna be straight on the third fight then. Fuck you. Come on, man. He was about to break a record, man. Hey, come on, man. We hold mostly all the records in boxing anyway. That's why I be saying, man. If that was the other way around, man, and Tyson Fury came out with them allegations, they will be on Deontay Wilder's ass. Shit just crazy, man. And everybody say, I ain't gonna say everybody, motherfucker, a lot of these boxers and all that shit that people support gonna say that race don't matter in boxing. The history of boxing show you that race matter. Shit crazy, man. And I could go in this decade. Come on, man. Monster anyway get all types of shots. What's the boy name, man? Josh Taylor gets the shots. Don't none of them people's. I ain't hear nobody tell Josh Taylor, "Oh, you ain't fighting nobody." I'm talking about when he was like 15-0, 14-0. You ain't fighting nobody. I ain't giving you no chance. Who else? Monster anyway. Like I said, Monster anyway won his first title when he was like 13-0. Shit. Lomachenko coming out the fucking Olympics, get his first title shot in his second fight. Shit, man. Let me go. Who else? Canelo Alvarez, the only one get the dude come up with the franchise title. He the first motherfucker get a franchise title. When Jamal Charlo become his mandatory. Who else? What else done happened? That race and boxing. Like, come on, man. What else weight class? Let's go to like down at one. What's that 116? The dude just got the franchise title down there because he's Mexican. Come on, man, stop this shit, man. Race don't matter in boxing, man. That shit, man. That shit crazy. That shit crazy, man. Go look at boxing, man. They get more opportunities than us. Motherfucking if Oscar Val if what's the boy name? If Shakur Stevenson was the WBC champion and Oscar Valdez was calling him out, Oscar Valdez would get the fight. But Shakur Stevenson, a young black kid, calling Oscar Valdez out, he's not gonna get the fight with Oscar Valdez. We can't get that fight with Oscar Valdez. But here's though, I'm gonna break this down to you. Oscar Valdez was never in the WBC. Oscar Valdez was never in the WBC. He was the WBO champion. When he moved up, he was the #1 contender in the WBC. He never campaigned in the WBC at all. When he
All right, man. I'm sorry, man. This little old man. He's nice, but he likes to talk, man. I ain't got time, man. I'm running behind. And 80-something years old.
When Oscar Valdez released his WBO title and moved up, he was supposed to be the mandatory in the WBO. How the fuck he get the mandatory of the WBC?
Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, you talking about before he fought Belcher?
Yeah, before he fought Belcher. He was supposed to be fighting Jamel Hearn. Man, make it make sense.
Oh yeah. Him and he talking like, man, yeah, that's some bullshit, man.
I was explaining to people why race and boxing means something.
Hold on, UGC Flame. He said try to jump on. Hey, it's you in the backstage. I know they got a link out there. He said who spiked his water, and he said they both passed Vada. Yeah, you can pass Vada if Vada ain't testing for what they covering up. You can pass. And if they ain't checking to see if some kind of agent is inside of you masking your blood, or piss, or whatever they checking, or if they're not, or if it's something that they're not checking for that's not on the ban list, yeah, you can pass Vada with that. But that don't mean that your water didn't get spiked. You see what I'm saying?
Vada only looking for
certain things.
They only looking for stuff that advance.
That's on the ban list.
Yeah, that's on the ban list. That advance performance. That advance your performance. They not looking for shit for spike.
Slows you down. Like hey, they looking for what's slowing your performance. They looking for what's enhancing your performance. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, man. Hey, look here. I don't know what they did that man system, and the quickest way to get something in your system without injecting it is through water. You know, putting it in oral. And man, I don't know what they did to that man, but they sure did a number on that man. He wasn't right, man. Legs. We have never seen Deontay out of gas the first 2 or 3 rounds. We never seen him without his legs. We've never seen him. His face his eyes look like he just don't know where he's at. You know what I'm saying? When he took that mask off, man, his eyes wasn't right, which let me know his head wasn't right. And when he got to walking around and stuff, he had the rubber legs, man. Before he got in trouble with Tyson Fury, I was like, "What the crap's going on with him?" And I thought maybe he was cramping or something. Legs was numbing up on him, going out on him, man. Shoot, I told everybody, shoot, I didn't have no problem with the stoppage because of the fact that I've seen the man get bounced around the ring and really couldn't defend himself. And I know that was against the rules. According to internally, they have rules that you don't stop my fight. But if it was me, I would have threw the towel in too. I'm just being real about that because he didn't look good. Something was definitely wrong, and live to fight another day. So now he's well aware of whatever some things that took place that they really hadn't talked to us fully about out here in the public space. That's fine. Don't have to. He don't owe that to us. But now he knows how to go in there, take care of his business, have the right personnel in place, watching the gloves, have the right personnel in place to make sure he's cool about what he's putting in his body and things of that nature, and getting the proper training and go out there and go take care of your mission and execute it. And let's get that belt back. And you're right, Batman. I heard you when the old man was talking to him. I heard you. Wilder was about to pass Ali, man. And I love Ali. He tied Ali for defense, most consecutive defenses, or 10 consecutive defenses, that is. And he was about to pass him. They probably didn't want to see that happen.
Nah, they say they backstage. I don't know how to bring you on, dog.
Yeah. You talking about UCG?
Yeah.
Yeah. Man. Cam might be. He probably stepped out. He probably went to sleep, and Kyle, he hadn't got back on duty yet.
Yeah, man, but
and I wanted y'all to come on. You understand me? Cause I actually gotta get ready to make some phone calls, man. Well, I gotta be miss out to 7 over here. Well, it's out to 8 on your end, ain't it, Batman?
It's 8:06.
Yeah, so I gotta make some phone calls to these stores and let them know that I'll be coming along. It's gonna be a minute. I know they wondering where's their product. You want to hold it down, or
nah? I'm about to
I might not
off.
be able to get. I won't be. Yeah, I won't be able to get back on. Yeah, we're gonna have to go and drop it off then. It's 5 hours 17 minutes. But yeah, man, it's a pleasure chopping it up with you, bro. I'm sorry I was in and out.
That's all right, man.
But it's
it
been
was
real.
a pleasure, man, having the conversation with you, dog.
Yeah, yes, sir. Look, I'm getting called now. God, I'm gonna get in trouble, man.
Yeah,
man, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and jump out, cuz, and we'll chop it up, man. Just remember Sento's boxing, man.
Sento's.
Yeah, I'm Sento.
All right, Sento.
All right, Batman. Take care, my brother.
You too, baby.
All right, in a minute.
Man, I'm about to go too, man. But man, we just need to get back to being fans of the sport of boxing. Stop being fans of these fighters. Fans. I mean, you can still have your fans, but be fans of the sport of boxing first, man. Become a fan of the fighter second. Because if your fighter not doing what's best for the sport, man, and I mean, your pocket's gonna get fat either way. You know what I'm saying? Your pocket's gonna get fat either way, man. Well, I'd rather spend my money to see some of the great fights in boxing. You put on 3-4 straight great fights or 2 straight great fights and give me a bullshit fight. I'm cool with that. Long as you always giving me a good fight, like every 2 fights, give me 2 good fights, then give me a bullshit joint, go back to a good fight, give me a bullshit joint. I mean, give me a B class joint. I'm good with that. You deserved it, cause you've been rocking out, but you can't just give me bullshit fight after bullshit fight, and then expect me to keep supporting you, man. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford. I'm not even gonna say Tank name, man. I'm gonna say Floyd Mayweather Mayweather Promotions. Come on, man. Who else? AJ, Anthony Joshua. Uh, Canelo Alvarez. I mean, even though you about to give us a good fight, I mean, you about to give us a good fight, but you jive ran away from 160, man. Jive made me look at you funny, man. But man, I'm about to go, man. I'm about to go to sleep, man. I got up out my sleep, started working out, man, for this guy, H Money, man. I got H Money on my mind, man. I'm fucking that boy up. But man, thanks for y'all listening to me, man. I'm about to shit, man. I'm about to go to fuck to sleep, man. Yeah, man. But let us please let boxing get back to the glory days, man. Because UFC is taking the fuck over, man. UFC is taking the fuck over. Yeah, I swear, man. I gotta start learning the UFC shit now, man. I gotta go over to UFC and learn some of these dudes' names and start looking at some of these fights because they trying. Motherfuckers keep telling me UFC is exciting, man. They giving you the best fights. I don't care how much people getting paid, man. That's up to them. But they say they giving the best over there, man. I swear they say UFC is giving the best, fighting the best over there, man. Mostly every time they put a card together. Shout out to Dana White, man. Man, peace out. I'm gone, baby. Thanks for I forgot whose channel this is, man. Oh, Sky Boxing. Uh, ain't this Kyle joint? Oh man, Kyle. Be on yeah, man. Thanks, Kyle, man, for letting me get on your joint, man.